Hello? Okay, sweet. Hold on. I forgot to tweet last stream, so let me do that this time. Cause I mean, I don't know how much that actually helps or matters, but why not? Oops. Dude, I can't type. What is happening? Okay. Wait, hold on. I'll be right back. Okay. Hold on. Okay. What happened yesterday? Why didn't I stream? I'm trying to remember. Cause I was planning to. What did I? Oh, I watched The Sopranos. I was like, what did I do? I know I did something. I was talking about it last stream, how I've been watching The Sopranos, and I had stopped because I have to, started watching it with my mom as our, new, weekly show or whatever. But it's a little better than, everything else we've watched, because, with Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon, Better Call Saul, whatever, those are weekly, one episode per week. But with this, we can watch. It's been out for so long, we can just watch as many as we want in one sitting, which we usually do 3 episodes. So it's a long chunk, but it's we're not super binging, right? It's not 10 episodes in one day or whatever, but it's better than one episode loaded with commercials and ads and stuff, and then having to wait another week. But anyway, yeah, we watched a few episodes last night. I was planning on streaming, and then she texted me at I don't know, 5 or something, and was like, "You want to watch Sopranos later tonight?" And I was like, "Yes," because I was like, I want to stream, but I want to watch The Sopranos. That's what I was talking about last stream. Is literally just it's been, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks since I've been able to watch an episode of The Sopranos because my mom's been too busy. I wasn't mad or anything, but it's just part of me is dude, do I just start watching it by myself and be like, hey, you catch up, and when you're caught up or whatever, when you have a chance, we can watch an episode or however much. I wonder. Okay, no. I wonder if I could run all the way across without dying. I don't know why. Anyway, yeah, the show's good. I watched episode 5, 6, and 7 of season 2, and 5 and 6 are both they're just giving you examples of dudes who don't know what they're getting into when it comes to getting involved with the mafia. And then 7 is I don't know, mafia guys kind of reassessing their lives and what they want to do, and how being part of the mob gets in the way or conflicts with it. It's pretty good, and it's like the whole well, like leading up to 7, because I think some of this happens in episode 6 and maybe in episode 5, but it's like there's like a good focus on Chris and his desire to be a screenwriter, and like he's getting all these lucky breaks and stuff, and you're just like, man, cool. Like Chris he's doing it, he's making it, he's like, you know, in there kind of. He hasn't like made a movie or anything, but people are talking to him and looking at him and all that, even though for like the wrong reasons, I guess, but or for the reasons that, not for the reasons that he wants. Also, there's like that acting class, and like I don't know, it was fun to watch him do that, because it was funny to watch that part, because it's an acting class, but it's like in a show, so the actors have to act like bad actors, and it's kind of funny to watch. But Chris was good, and it was like kind of sad to see him be good and just be like, I hate it, because like he just wants to be tough guy, cool guy acting, but the teacher of the class is like, nope, do this role, you know, because it's challenging for you, because I know it challenges you, and blah blah blah. It's not what you want to do, it's not what you're maybe good at, but then he's good at it, but then he doesn't want to keep doing it. I don't know. It's good though, because then then he's like, it's like a kind of thing, like a lot of the chunk that I watched last night was focused on Chris and like his career choices, or like him trying to, like, I guess, figure out what he wants to do. And then he's like, I don't want to be an actor, I just want to be a screenwriter. And then he talks to Jon Favreau, who is like, I don't know, they named a bunch of movies that he did, but I was like, I don't know if I've seen any of those. I've heard the name. Let me look up, see if there's actually anything I've seen. Excuse me. Swingers is the one they kept bringing up, and Chris kept like hating on it. It was pretty funny. But I've never seen Swingers. He produced a bunch of stuff. He was like executive producer on a lot of the Avengers stuff. Cowboys and Aliens. He's all producing stuff. He's also involved with The Mandalorian. Executive produced Mandalorian. He's like a producer mostly, seems like. Well, I guess he's also has 74 acting credits, but this could all just be cameos or small roles in movies that he has a part in or whatever. Anyway, he what was it? Yeah, he's like constantly talking to Chris, and like it seems like Chris has a foot in the door, but they're kind of just using him for his like mob knowledge and experience and stuff like that, and stories. And then and like it's like you can tell he's being used and it sucks, but at the same time it's like, okay, well, maybe he can still use that to like get in and get, I don't know, something done. Someone to look at his stuff, someone to give him a chance, like a real chance. And then episode 7 ends with Tony basically being mad, like, hey, where have you been the last few days? And just giving him an ultimatum of like, you're either with us or I never want to see you again. So he's basically saying, you don't get to do this movie stuff, so stop it. And then it seems like Chris, because like the end of the episode has him, like Tony is like, take 10 minutes. If I see you, I'm gonna assume you're 100% with me, 100% for me, basically. If I don't see you, I'm never gonna see you again. I never want to see you again. And then Chris goes out to like the porch and gets ready to smoke a cigarette, and then just goes back inside, and then the episode ends, and it's like, dang. I think it ends there. No, I think it goes to Pussy, and he's like crying in the bathroom, like they're getting ready to take a picture. But like this whole thing, like I was saying, it's like just like a depressing episode because everyone is like getting their dreams crushed and stuff. Not even like their dreams crushed, but just like, yeah, I don't know. It's like a lot of like, what am I doing? How does this help me? How do I don't know. Like with Pussy, he's like, he's an informant, and I called it too. Well, I guess it's pretty obvious because like everyone even in the show is like suspicious of it because he just disappears like for however long, 7 months or something. I don't remember how long it was, but he just is gone, and he's not dead. Well, I don't know. They don't know that. You don't know that until like he shows back up or whatever, but he comes back and is just like, hey, he tries to act like nothing happened, and everyone's like, all right, hold on, he might be a rat, like keep an eye on him. And it's like, there's no way he's not, right? Because like, I don't know, I mean, if you like, what did he go to the Bahamas or something for some kind of like therapy for his back or something? Like no matter what, like I feel like you would at least call or something and let Tony know, even if you're doing something you're not supposed to. But to just disappear and then come back without, I don't know, acting like nothing happened and just immediately asking a million questions that are very suspicious. It's like, this dude is compromised, and then he is. They show him talking to like some cop or something. But yeah, this whole episode, not the whole episode, but the a lot of it focuses on him and him being this informant, and kind of like regretting the decision and trying to get them off his back and leave him alone, and you know, not screw Tony over. And then there's like a part where he's at the end, he's like, they're doing their family photo at Anthony Jr.'s confirmation, and Tony's like, where's Pussy? And like it cuts to him crying in the bathroom because he's like trapped, and basically seems like he regrets it because he doesn't want to. Yeah, I don't know, like he knows Tony's his best friend, cares about his family, all that, you know, but he's being forced to do this, otherwise he goes to prison or whatever. I don't know what they said. They said like something about like, they bring up H, and I was like, is that heroin? Like that's all I can think of, but there's something they have on him and they say the letter H, and I was like, heroin? I don't know, it didn't seem like, I hadn't heard anything about it, but I guess like it could have been like what was it? I shot my controller. I'm like trying to grab it with my, like bring it over with my foot. That was so annoying. That cushion thing is so annoying, cause like I feel like it's more discomfort than comfort. Like I really wish it came with like a strap to like secure it to the chair or something, cause like it slides around a lot, and then it's like uncomfortable, cause like I like to sit on my, like I'm sitting on my foot, like my left leg is pulled up onto my chair, and I'm kind of like, it's tucked under my thigh, and when I do that, like half my foot is like hanging off the cushion and then onto the chair, but it's not, I don't know, it's uncomfortable. And like it's soft on my butt, I guess. Like I'm sitting on something, a cushion, a soft cushion, but then everything else about it, like it's sliding around constantly, my foot hanging off it in a weird way, or feet, like depending on which foot is up, or if both are up. And then, yeah, like all that. It's just like, I don't know. Kind of a waste of money. Unless there's like some way to get a strap, or I can like make a strap or something, secure it to my chair somehow. Cause like, if it was like, cause like I had one, my little brothers had one for their chair. Like my grandma got it for them a long time ago. Cause their chair was doing the same thing. I feel like all these chairs do this. Like the cushion just goes away. Like it goes flat and then never goes, like recovers its form or whatever. But whatever, they had this cushion, and theirs had like a strap on it that like secured it to the, like it went under the chair and would like buckle underneath or whatever, and then you could tighten it or whatever so that the cushion is held tight to the seat. But this one doesn't have that, and it's really annoying. I think if I didn't have these armrests, like, or if they were, I don't know, like the because they're like, they attach to the back part of the chair, and then the front part like goes down to connect to the seat. If that like connection part was like a little bit back more, it probably wouldn't be as bad. Because like part of the problem is like getting it onto the seat and like having it sit between those without, and like moving it between like those, the armrests or whatever, where they touch the chair and stuff like that. So like anytime I shift, it'll like hit one and like start rolling up. Anyway, annoying, whatever. So I just like took it and threw it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, whatever. It's like, I can't remember. I remember there was a scene early on in season 1, I think. Maybe not early on, but the someplace gets raided and they have a pool table that has like drugs in it or something, and I think it might have been heroin or whatever, and I think Pussy might have been there or like ran from that. And that's what they were talking about. I can't remember. I don't know. It's been too long. Like I was saying, it's like frustrating. I don't know why I agreed to watch it with my mom, because like I can't watch it at the pace I want to, and so like I'm forgetting stuff that is happening so long ago because it happened so long ago. I watched like season 1 like 2 or 3 months ago, and watched the first episode of season 2, and then had to just stop and wait for her to catch up. And then now it's like on her schedule, which is getting in the way of my schedule too now. Because like at first, like we agreed to watch it on Sundays, which is like the day that Game of Thrones would have come out, Better Call Saul. I think Better Call Saul came out on Mondays, but whatever. Like Sunday was like the day usually. Like Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure came out on Sunday. And I think Better Call Saul, it might have been Monday. But it was like, okay, I know to expect not to stream on this day, or maybe if I do stream, it's a little bit later than usual. But now it's like just like whenever she can, and so like she'll come home from work like yesterday and just be like, hey, I got a free night, you want to watch a chunk of this because we haven't seen it in a bit? And it's like, yes. But then that means I have to not stream that night because we watched until like 10:30 or something. But whatever. It's just like, I don't know, yeah, like I was saying, it's kind of annoying because like I want to watch and I want to see, but then it's like, nope, I have to wait for her. Because like I don't want to watch, like I could watch and just like rewatch with her, but like what's the point? Like, why not just wait? You know, I'm not that impatient. But I don't know, I might like after season 2 just be like, hey, I'm gonna watch it on my own, or I don't know, something. Because like watching it on Sundays like is the best. It's like way easier because we could start, because like that's how we've done it the last couple times, is we start watching, or I guess we've only watched together once before this, at least with The Sopranos. But like, but like with House of the Dragon, the episodes would come out like, I can't remember if they came out at like 8 or 7 p.m., but it was East Coast time, so we could watch it 3 hours earlier on West Coast time. And so like we would watch it in the afternoon, and then I would have my night open to stream. And then yeah, then like the first time we watched The Sopranos together, it was like it was like right after Christmas, I think. I don't know, because my brother, one of my other brothers, my two younger brothers were here, I think. But my other brother was visiting, him and his fiance, and so like we were watching it. And I don't know, I can't remember if they were in the kitchen washing too or something, but like, I don't know, but it was like during the day, like early, like I think maybe like around like 2 in the afternoon. And we watched 3 episodes, and after it was done, it was just like, all right, cool. And I came back here, took a nap, woke up, streamed later that night. Actually, I didn't stream later that night, but I could have, and I wanted to. But my brother was here, so I didn't. What else? But yeah, like that's like, I don't know, that's why when she was like, hey, like Sundays, we can watch it on Sundays. And I was like, okay, cool. But then like every Sunday since, she's been like out running errands and doing stuff until like 8 p.m. and then comes home, and it's just like, I don't even want to ask, because like I don't want to make her feel obligated to watch it, you know, because I'm sure she's tired from the day and stuff like that. But like, I don't know, like a lot of that stuff, whatever. I was just gonna complain about like my time being wasted, but it's not really like my time being wasted, it's just making me wait, having me on hold basically to do this activity that I want to do on my own, instead, if I have to, like, instead of having to wait. Also, she can go get her face done or whatever, and like it's just like, okay. Anyway, what else happened? I played a little bit of 14. I just started doing my island stuff, my island sanctuary stuff, because I want the new gear you get from the Tataru quests. But like, yesterday I logged in and was like, okay, I'm gonna do these Tataru quests because I can. Like, the only requirements are, it says like the requirements are to have these 2 quests done, and I was like, okay, where is this supposed to be at? And it gives you like the coordinates, and I was like, okay, there's nobody here. Like, what am I missing? And I kept like looking through all those quests, because I'm like, dude, I know I did these. Like, there's no way I haven't done these, because I've seen stuff that comes after these. Like, you have to, like, this chain of like, this quest chain goes to this, and I've done that. Or like, because you have to do I think it's called the 5 Lords or something, but it's the 4 Lords Trials quest line. And I did that like back in Stormblood. Like, I did that a long time ago. But apparently you have to get to Island Sanctuary level 11. And I'm 10 right now. I'm like 10 with like 15,000 experience or something. I could have grinded it out, or I could grind it out, because I've seen people, I mean, yeah, it's possible. I've seen people with the gear from it, and I'm like I remember yesterday I was like going to the Island Sanctuary, and I'm sure this person was standing there to flex, because like that's what people do. I don't know. People are like, I don't know, they want to flex, like, hey, look, I grinded real hard to get this gear before you. I mindlessly clicked on nodes for 24 hours, or I turned on a bot to do it for me, just so I could put this outfit on and then stand outside the NPC that takes you to your island, so you have to see me every time you go to your island. Because people did that with the motorcycles too. Like, as soon as you could well, a lot of people bought the motorcycle early, or the like the little outfit you get at first. The stuff you buy for the blue seashells, the cowries, whatever the blue cowries are called. People spent all that stuff on the mounts and the outfits and stuff, like, as soon as they could, and they just kind of screwed themselves over progress wise, because you have to use those shells to upgrade stuff and like do things. And so like, it's like, okay, you got it first and you got it now, but now you're gonna be behind for like a long time, and all just so you could stand here and be like, look, I bought the thing first because I'm stupid. But with this like new outfit, like getting that quest line or whatever, it's it just comes with the quest line. You don't have to buy it, so you're not really locking yourself out of, or like, yeah, like slowing your progress down, because you don't have to. At least I don't think you have to buy it. It seems like it's in a reward for the quest. But I don't know. I'm running in circles. I want to fight this boss, but I can't do it as I'm talking. And I didn't want to like idle on the main menu or whatever. But what was it? Yeah, whatever. I saw the guy with the outfit, and I was like, oh, that, like, I haven't seen that, but I haven't played in actively in like months. So I was like, let me examine, excuse me, see what it's called, and see where it comes from, because it's new and it looks cool, it looks good, and I want it. But I didn't like, I knew it could come from the island stuff, like that quest, but I wasn't sure, because like I knew there was an outfit, and I'd seen a few different outfits like from the patch notes and leaks and stuff like that, data miners and stuff, and I didn't know what was what and came from what, but I was like, oh, that might be that, but let me look it up. And I looked it up, and it is the stuff that comes from the quest, the Tataru quest, and that's when I was like, yeah, what do I have to do for that? Hit my keyboard. Dude, I have no idea what's happening in my throat. It's been like this like the last few days. Like last stream I was doing the same thing. I feel like it doesn't normally do that. Maybe it's like I'm talking too much, and so it's like killing my throat, because I went from like doing this constantly to like almost a month of not talking, at least not on stream, like not talking a lot, to just immediately back to streaming and talking as much as I usually do. Anyway, yeah, I've been working on my island sanctuary stuff, and it was like, at first yesterday I was like, okay, I gotta get my mammoths set up, my workshop set up, and like going again. And I was just like, I was a day late, because it starts, like the week starts on Tuesday, I think. I can't remember. It must be a Tuesday, like whenever it first came out. So like the default days off they get are Sunday and Monday, and I never changed it, because I didn't want to like lose time, because you can't do it once the week starts or something like that. And then like if you want to change it in the future, like it, like, I don't know, I can't remember what it was, but I was like, I don't know, I just never did it, because I was like, this is fine anyway, like it doesn't matter, I'm logging in every day, I don't need to change the days off that they get. But anyway, I was like so confused for a minute, because I was like, dude, how does this work again? Like, it's not that complicated, but like at the same time I wanted to be efficient about it and all that stuff, and so I had to spend like however long relearning. Probably only took like 5 minutes, but it was just like a bit overwhelming, because it's like, dude, I have everything unlocked, a lot of like options, and I don't know what to pick. And I was like, I know I have to get my groove up, and I don't remember how that works. Like, I know you I did remember how it works. I was like, I know it's like from comboing things, but is it 1 per, or is it 2 per, or is it more than that? And like, I don't know. But after just like looking through the menus and just being like, all right, you know what, I'm just gonna set it up and then check on it tomorrow, and if everything looks good, then keep going with that. And that's what I did. I know there's like calculators and stuff out there too, but I didn't care to like look into it, because I was like, I don't want to like mess with all that stuff too until I'm like, okay, I'm back in the groove, you know. Anyway, yeah, and I've been trying to catch the stupid tiger that's new, and I've tried like 4 times, and he's run away every time. Like, I like go to check the timers, and it's like, oh, the tiger's up, and then I go run in there and I try to catch him, and I fail to catch him over and over again. Like, it's like, oh, he's unaware of your presence, and then just like walks away, and then eventually it's just like he just disappears. Like, not disappears because the timer ran out, but like the little exclamation point pops up, and he's like, oh, he sensed your presence and ran away, or whatever, scurried away, or whatever it says. Which is funny to imagine a big old tiger just like runs away scared after like I throw these bola looking things at him. Anyway, what else? I guess that's kind of it. I wanted to play Crystalline Conflict, but I've just been spending time on my island. I haven't touched MSQ stuff. I haven't touched any other like the raid 24-man stuff. I mean, I will do all that stuff by the end of the week, by Tuesday, before reset. But I don't know. I've been like contemplating on whether or not to stream it, like, cause like when I play 14, at least right now, I'm playing during the day, so it's like I drop my brothers off at school or whatever, and then play for a little bit, and then go to sleep until the afternoon until I have to. Which like this week has been weird too, cause like we had my brothers Monday, Tuesday. I dropped them off at school Wednesday, so I dropped them off, picked them up on Monday, Tuesday, dropped them off on Wednesday, and then had to pick them up today, and then I have to drop them off again tomorrow. So I don't know, like I don't know what their dad's doing or whatever. That like they had to come back here for just one night, cause like I don't know. It seems like I don't know. Like their dad's lazy. I've talked about it before. He sucks. So it could just be that like I don't know. He has to work one more night and doesn't want to take him to school in the morning, even though he doesn't take him to school in the morning. So I think he just doesn't want to have to like worry about getting dinner and stuff like that for them. But I don't know. He could just ask his mom or something. But I think he would rather be a burden on my mom. Just to, like I don't know, make things more difficult for her because he sucks. So, but yeah, whatever. Anyway, yeah, I've been whatever. Like I would be playing more 14 during the day if I didn't have to. Like today, the little bit I played, I would have played more if I didn't have to go to sleep in the afternoon, so I could wake up. Cause like, or well, I went to sleep. Like I would have stayed up longer during the day, but I took a nap so that I could wake up and have like I don't know, like cause like if I have to pick them up from school and I don't sleep during the day before that, like after dropping them off or whatever, before picking them up, then I end up having to stay up because that's like an hour of my time because I have to get there like I don't know, like 2:40 to make sure I get a spot, like a parking spot, and then they get in my car and like we get home by like 3:30ish. But then when I get home, I'm hungry, so I eat something, and so like it just like time keeps getting extended. So by the time I actually get to sleep, it's like 5ish or something, and then I only get like 2 or 3 hours of sleep, and that means I only got like 2 or 3 hours of sleep for the whole day, and that's like bad. So like if I could squeeze in a nap in the morning or in the early afternoon, that's like the ideal. That's kind of like why my schedule is the way it is. I've talked about it before, but like I sleep like 3 or 4 hours in the morning and then 3 or 4 hours in the afternoon, and then wake up to stream. But what was it? Oh yeah, whatever. Like playing 14 today, I like I remember what time. I know I went to sleep. I mean, I went to sleep last night, but like I was up until like 5 or 6 or something in the morning, and then slept until I think like 10ish or something. Maybe like 9, I don't know. But then I played. No, actually, I woke up at like 8 because my brothers came here. I remember waking up when they showed up because they had to drop off their stuff from their dads, so they could like when they came over tonight, they would have their stuff that they need from their dads. But anyway, when I woke up, got something to eat, and then played 14 until like noonish. I remember like seeing like 12:15 before I went to sleep. But yeah, then I woke up, picked them up from school, came back, ate again, and then I didn't go to sleep until like 6, I think, because I was just like watching stuff. And oh no, this morning I didn't play 14 right away. I didn't play 14. Actually, I didn't play 14 this morning. I played it this afternoon after I came back from dropping my brothers off at school. But I forgot about this. I caught a shiny Vaporeon earlier today because it was one of my Outbreak Pokemon, which I didn't know was a thing. I didn't know the EV evolutions were Outbreak Pokemon, which is sick because now it's like, okay, wait, that means I don't have to breed a shiny Eevee. Though it would be like faster because like the Outbreak, I think even at your best odds, it's like, actually no, I think at the best odds it's like 1 out of 500 or something. But that's like shiny charm, max deleted Pokemon, like defeated the most Pokemon out of the outbreak, and then eating a shiny food, like a shiny sandwich or whatever. But I never eat the sandwiches because like I'm still waiting. I'm saving my Herba Mysticas. I don't know why. But I have 4 out of the 5. I have like at least 3 of every type except for sweet. I've never gotten a sweet Herba Mystica, which is the only one I wanted like the whole time or needed. Because one of the teachers is like, oh, can you bring me a sweet Herba Mystica? And like, I'm like, yeah, sure. And then like, I don't know, I have like 3 of sour, 3 of bitter, 4 of spicy, and 4 of salty. And it's like a 1 in 5 chance. I think it depends on the Pokemon too. Like some Pokemon only drop specific Herba Mysticas, but there are Pokemon that drop all of them. But like, I've been doing my 6-star raid every day, almost every day, and then like joining random people's here and there to do them, and just not getting the sweet, which is annoying. Because like once I get that and show it to the teacher, give it to the teacher or whatever, then I'm like, okay, now I can spend these at will. Because like, I don't know, I don't want to like use my sours and spices and all these other ones and then find out later like, oh, I need these to combine with the sweet for some kind of effect that I want or something, and then not have them and have the sweet or whatever. But anyway, I like how when I do this they do it too. Okay, well they were doing it. There they go. But yeah, whatever. Anyway, so like every time these outbreaks have been coming up, they usually don't take that long for me to get the Pokemon from them. But this Vaporeon one took a couple hours, I think. At least 1 hour, I don't remember. But and like it was such a miserable experience because like the game, dude, I talk about it all the time. But the game is fun and cute. They do like a lot of cool stuff that is like makes me like the game a lot. But then it just runs like crap and it looks so bad. And like today, the little area that these Vaporeons were in like ran at half speed. Like no matter what I did, it would eat my inputs because I would like get on my Koraidon and like press B to jump, and he wouldn't jump, and then I would press it again and he wouldn't jump, and then I would have to like mash the button until like the game received the, like it didn't like skip right when I press the input or whatever and take the input and then make him jump. And then I would like jump, and then I'd press the B button again to glide, and he would just like land, and I'm like, okay, I have to like mash the button the whole time just to glide or whatever. But anyway, this area ran at like half speed. It was so miserable, and like I don't know, like I did that, and then later in the afternoon when I went to play 14 and I felt how smooth and good, like playing this game too, like it's like, wow, this is what a video game is supposed to feel like. This is how smooth it should be, how nice it should feel to play. And I was just like, man, what a miserable experience. But excuse me, but I got my shiny Vaporeon, and so it's like whatever. And it's a female, and it has a mark. It has like the sleepy mark or whatever. So it's I named it Charybdis the Sleepy is the title. But I was kind of like surprised because I was catching other Vaporeons in there because they looked like really big or really small, and I wanted to like check their sizes and stuff. And I didn't ever get what that was like the maximum size, but like anytime I saw what that I was like noticeably larger or smaller, I would catch it and then bring it to that lady to be like, hey, how big is this one? And she'd be like, oh, this one's slightly bigger than usual, slightly smaller. This one is super small, but not the smallest. And so I would be like, all right, released. And all of them except one were male, and I could probably caught like 7 or 8 of them, which makes sense because like the gender ratio for Eevee and its evolutions is 7 out of 8 are male, so only 1 out of 8 is female. And so like I was like, man, I've talked about my like not Vaporeon, evolution naming convention, and how like 5 out of the 8 are female and 3 are male, so like I need specific ones to be specific genders. And Vaporeon is one of the ones that has to be female, and so I was like, man, this sucks. Like if I get a male, I might just like, I think I talked about it last time I streamed the game, I might just have to like redo my naming convention and just be like, yeah, whatever I get, they'll get their whatever names they get. Like I'll come up with new names for them or whatever. But I got a female, and I was like, okay, cool. And then I like was just curious and was like, oh, I wonder if it has like a mark, because like I was looking at all my other Pokemon's marks, because I have my Florigato has the reliable partner mark now, and I was like, sweet, because like my Meowscarada had it, and I was like getting impatient with how long it was taking to get it on my Florigato. But yeah, I was like looking at everyone's marks, and like it had that sleepy mark, and I was like, whoa, that's a one, like, 'cause like I looked it up, it's a 1 in 50 thing, 1 in 50 chance for a Pokemon to have that, and you have to catch the Pokemon at night. So you catch a Pokemon at night, and it's a 1 in 50 chance of having that mark. So I landed the one. Hold on, let me look at the. Hold on, the game's gonna break for a second. Shiny odds outbreak. Let's see. Shiny charm plus 60 plus cleared. It's a 1 in 800 chance. So that's what I did, because I didn't eat, which that would put it at a 1 in 512. So 1 in 800 times 1 in 8 for the female times 1 in 50. So whatever the combination is, that 1 in 3200 or more than that. 232,000. Hold on. Wrong button. Hold on. How do I do? Oh, there we go. So 1 in 8, 1 in 50, and then 1 in, what is it, like 839? 819. 1 in 820. Because it's like 819.6. But yeah, it's like a less than 1%. It's like, it's a 0.1219512 whatever. Repeating 0.12195 12195 12195. It just like keeps repeating like that. So it's a 0.1% chance for that to happen. I think. Hold on, let me do that again. Yeah. So like extremely lucky. All for Vaporeon. Vaporeon is not even my favorite. But I was like, cool, I'll take it, because like I was saying, it took like, that's probably been the longest I've actually, no, because I spent, I don't know if I talked about this, but I spent a long time trying to grind out a Ghastly on a Ghastly outbreak, and then I got one and I killed it, or it killed itself. Like I was using my what do you call it, Chen Pao? Is that the little like snow leopard ferret looking one? Whatever, one of the 4 legendaries, the legendary quartet or whatever they call it. I don't remember what they call them. The one that's like, whatever, it's the legendaries of Scarlet and Violet. But they have a move called Ruination, which does half the HP of the enemy Pokemon. And I did that like twice, which put the Ghastly at 1/4 HP, and then the Ghastly used Curse and killed itself. And I was like, oh, and I didn't save beforehand, so I was just like, great. Or no, I did save beforehand, but when I reloaded, it made it daytime or something, and they were there still. But then like I like moved or did something that like just like made them all vanish, and I was like, well, that sucks. And then I think, I can't remember, I don't remember, I think I just gave up there. Maybe I think I kept like searching for another one, but eventually I had done it for like 3 or 4 hours and was like, all right, I'm done. But same thing with Shuppet. I had a Shuppet outbreak that I like had set up and just like spent hours and hours trying to get, and then midnight came. I think it was like 2 or 3 hours, but midnight came and I was like, all right, whatever, I give up. Like I don't care enough. I do really want a shiny Shuppet, and I wanted a shiny Ghastly, but I don't care enough to like change my game, my system clock and stuff like that, just to extend it. But yeah, with the Vaporeon, it took like probably like 2 hours, and I was just like, I was watching like GDQ and other stuff and just like whatever, doing it mindlessly. But then when it showed up, I was like I was saying, like the worst part of it was how bad the performance was in that spot. Like it was really, like, literally felt like it was running at half speed. Like I would like I'm running up and down this right here, but it would be like if I like ran from here to this corner, this little line on the corner here, but then it was like, instead of like, that's how it's supposed to be in Scarlet and Violet, like, because I would like see the Vaporeon, like I would stand like here, and if this wall wasn't here, I could see like all the Vaporeon on the other side of it or something, and then I would like walk out of range, so they would all despawn, and then walk back in range so they respawn. But in that area, it was like I was walking at this speed, and like I would like get out of range and then go back, and it would be like the same speed, and it was just like horrible. And I hated it, and I was like so annoyed by it, because it should have been like twice as long, or twice as fast, half as long, twice as fast. But because the game runs like garbage, it took 2 hours, which I guess, like, yeah, like I was saying, it took like 2 hours to do, so it could have been 1 hour. Whoops. But whatever. I got my shiny Vaporeon, and it has all, like, it's female, it has the stupid mark and all that. So I'm like, okay, well, I didn't like, I was like, that's a 1 in 8, then the 1 in 800, and then I was thinking like 1 in 600, but I was like, that was wrong, because that's for the Masuda method for breeding eggs. It's a 1 in 600. So like looking it up right now, I was like, oh yeah, it's 1 in 800, not even like 1 in 600. It's even rarer. Because I didn't eat a sandwich, which I thought about doing. Like, I always, like, that's the thing, is like I always think about just like making the sandwich and then, you know, doing that. But I don't want to waste my Urban Mysticas, and it's never taken me that long to get one of these. Like, every time I shiny hunt an Outbreak, it's usually pretty quick, and I usually end up finding other Pokemon too. Like, I have like 3 Murkrows, 2 Drifloons, like 2 Mudbrays, a Riolu, like all these other shiny Pokemon that haven't been part of Outbreaks that have shown up as I'm shiny hunting these Outbreaks, that I'm like, oh, what is that? And I go and grab it real quick, and then I go back to the Outbreak. Anyway, it's been almost an hour. Let me play this game. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I was like excited, because like I was just like scanning my map, because I was like, what can I shiny hunt? Because I was talking about it last stream. Why can't I get up there? Whatever. Talking about it last stream, how there's like nothing left for me to shiny hunt, because I have pretty much everything I want. But I didn't know that the evolutions were potential Outbreaks. So now I have 7 more I need to get. Oh, that's weird. Are we fighting these? I guess so. Why did that not go off? Oh, that thing snitched on us. That's what it was. I guess we'll chain attack. I should have switched targets. Actually, it's fine. What do I have? Is that fire and lightning? No, it is fire. Do this one. Okay, well. Oh, that's the boss already. Whoops. Sucks. Do this one for yourself, and don't let him. Okay, never mind. You let him. Please kill that guy. Thank you. Okay, we can do one. I need this fire back up. Let me put the water back up. Did you say coconut? Not gonna make it. Dude, I knew it. I didn't even want to fight him yet. I was literally trying to kill that thing so I could like go on that upper section, and then that stupid like snitch one walked up on us. Whatever. Anyway, knowing that the Vaporeon, or knowing that the Eevee's evolutions can be Outbreaks, I'm like, all right, maybe How do I? But I don't want to go over there now. Now that I know that thing walks this way. But yeah, like I was talking about how I don't want to mess with my game, my system clock to like fast forward time and things. If I don't move, will this thing see me? Yes. That's so annoying. Maybe I just have to wait for that thing to come over here. Because if you start the fight with that thing, it'll just like... Here, let me just actually run. But yeah, like... I was talking about how I don't like messing with my system clock just for these things. But once I saw that, I was like, you know what? Maybe I do just like... That's my system clock. And like fast forward that stuff. To get the other ones. Because like... I don't know. I guess the Cinderace event starts tomorrow. I was gonna say there's nothing coming up that I need to like not mess with my clock for, but I already have the Cinderace, and like I don't know how much I'm actually gonna run this event because like I complain about these Terra raids all the time. They're just like they feel bad. They're like the concept is cool and I really like it, but actually playing them is so miserable because the performance, the lag, all that stuff, and then the timer, like it's fine that there's a timer, but the timer runs down. So like if you do anything, the timer runs down the whole time. So if you any ability you use, the timer runs down as you're trying to pick the ability. Hold on. Oh great! I finally got up there, and then I immediately fall off. Why? Okay. Cool. He doesn't hear them. He only hears me. Oh, it's still snitching. Why? Okay. I don't know why it started to run to snitch and turn around. But yeah, I don't know. The Terra raids, like, when they work, they're cool, but they barely ever work. So like, yeah, you're like fighting this strong Pokemon that has like you have to like. It's fun. I like having to think like, okay, dude, one of these mustache hairs is like being really annoying. Like just like going straight down the middle into my mouth. I need to trim this like middle section again. But yeah, like it's fun to see like, okay, it's this Pokemon, these are its normal types, like these are its types, and this is its Terra type, so we have to find something that is strong against, that will do damage to that type, the Terra type, while also not getting destroyed by the Pokemon. So like the last thing I fought was an Amoonguss with a Dragon Terra type, and I was like, okay, you could use Fairy, but it has poison type moves, so that would get your Fairy killed real fast. So like using Dragon or Ice is like the best bet. I can't remember. I think I went with Ice. I think I went with the Chimpower, however you say it. Whatever it's called. Yeah, like that part's fun, like figuring out like, okay, which Pokemon do I use? Do I need to set something up? Do I need to like, you know, switch its moves out and stuff like that? And then yeah, doing it. But then once you're in there, you do something like Swords Dance, or not even Swords Dance, like something that buffs two different stats. So like you do what do you call it? Like a Dragon Dance. Because what was it? I tried using something earlier that I used my my Noivern, I think, and it has Dragon Dance, or I use some dragon type that has Dragon Dance, and I use Dragon Dance, and it's like attack increased, defense increased, agility increased, or whatever the three stats are. Maybe attack and special attack, and then agility or speed. But it's like attack and speed, and then one other stat. But like, you use the move, the animation plays, and then the text shows up showing like each stat increasing, and like all while that's happening, the timer is running down. So like, the longer the move you pick is, the more time you're wasting. And so like if you pick something that has like some kind of effect or stat adjustment or whatever, that move basically is taking twice as long or 3 times as long or however long, and it's not even like really worth it, if that makes sense. So like using something like Swords Dance or what's the Nasty Plot and stuff like that, stuff that raises 1 stat 2 stages, but it only has the 1 message. Those are like way better than like a move that raises 2. Like using Nasty Plot, right? Nasty Plot's the one that raises your special attack by 2 stages. Yeah, raises your special attack by 2 stages. But Nasty Plot, Swords Dance, those are like, using Nasty Plot to raise your special attack by 2 stages is better than using Calm Mind, which also raises 2 different stats by 1 stage each. So you're getting 2 stats up, but it has 2 messages, so it takes longer, and it also would take longer to raise your special attack to 6. But like, yeah, there's just like, I don't know, like the fact that the timer runs down for all of that is just awful. And then also, if you play online and you one-shot the Pokemon, or when someone else on your team one-shots the Pokemon, for some reason it like rubber bands its health back. Like it'll show like, oh, the Pokemon died, and then like you're like, okay, what, you're waiting for the catch or don't catch thing to come up. Excuse me. And then you see the Pokemon takes another turn, and you're like, okay, well, sometimes it does that. Sometimes like the game is weird like that, where like just like the lag and kind of like difference between you and the other people means the Pokemon does have 1 more turn still. I can't pull these one by one, huh? Whatever. Hold on, my brain frozen. Dude, he's going to die again. Dude, I hate how close you have to be. Dude, I also hate how, like, I guess I should have told him to focus this guy again, because I think Shulk was beating the crap out of that other one, which is what got him killed. Dude, stop. Dude, why are they? I guess I should just go spend all my money and buy. I'm just gonna spend all my money and buy the best gear, because like, this guy is, he's what level is he? He's level 50. We're level 51. But I can't even kill these level 46 things that fast. Like, this is kind of insane. Even with the anti-mechon stuff, it's kind of like, why is this happening? Where is... Casual mode. No, thank you. Also, I should sell a bunch of stuff, right? I can't tell. I don't know if it's like... Oh, wait, whoops. Hold on. Let me make sure everybody has, like, the best stuff. But whatever. Anyway. Terror raids, yeah. They're just like... You kill a Pokemon, and then, like, you see their health drop, and the bar is completely empty. And then, yeah, then they go again. And their health is, like, 3/4, and then they shield up, and you're like, oh my god, dude. Some other guy one-shot, but for some reason, like, the way the internet connection is working, like the information passing around and through, it's like, nope, actually this guy went first technically, and he dropped it to this HP, and it shielded up here. So this other guy who broke it, I don't know what its correction is, or what kind of, like, what do you call it, rollback it's doing, but it's like, it feels real bad every time you're like, you set up and you like one shot, and then the next turn it's like, nope, that didn't actually happen, someone else went before that guy or something. I don't know, the way the information is getting passed around and stuff like that. It undoes the instant kill, the one shot and stuff like that, and makes you do it all over again. Initial tension 3. Um, but yeah, I don't know. It's like I was saying, it's like a miserable, pretty miserable experience when it's worse online, and then the rewards are like, I don't know, you get like a lot of stuff, especially during like the event ones. Dude, why's my throat? Or a heal. What does that do? Oh. $50 HP recovered every 2 seconds while an aura is active. Does her stuff count as an aura? I don't know. I mean, I'm still gonna leave this on her. We don't need the rod. She doesn't auto attack. It's just annoying when we do auto attack and she, like, we just stand too close because we have to, because we need to, who's, oh, Melly. I was like, who's wearing this? Maybe I should give the tankier stuff to Shulk. What's up, Gabby? The Pushina guy, you made it to Canada. Cool. Are you in Canada right now? Maybe I give him this. Nice. Vancouver Whistler. Never heard of it. Is that one of those like in the middle of nowhere towns? I feel like every time I hear about someone who doesn't live in one of the big cities, the city they live in Canada, 2 hours past Vancouver. Jeez. Whenever I hear about people living in Canada and it's not Vancouver or Toronto or a major snowboarding town. Okay. Well, I don't snowboard, so I don't know. But yeah, every time like I meet someone from Canada, they're like, "Oh, I'm from whatever," and then I look it up on the map, and like the nearest places are like pretty far, and they're like, "Yeah, there's like nothing here," and it's like, "Oh." I guess I just have to give him all this like armory stuff. I should give some of it to Ryan too, but Shulk needs to stay alive more, I think. I was gonna say these shoes better be better because Melia's were better. That wouldn't make sense if his weren't. Hurricane is trying to increase their immigration. I say migration, immigration, because of the space. Makes sense, because it is just like a lot of space that's not being used. And I feel like, at least like when Trump was president, there were plenty of people who were like, "I'm moving to Canada because now I hate America." But I feel like a lot of people are still like that, or like are planning, like they're like, yeah, if conservatives take the presidency again, I'm out. But, and like, yeah, like the first option, the first choice is to go to Canada. But I don't know. I'll never do it. Unless like things get like super bad, I guess. But even, I don't know. I don't know if I would ever want to move anywhere else. Because California, I don't know. Like, I can't see California getting that bad. Like, even if the rest of the country is, like, so... I feel like most of the problems are in the South. I should give her this one. Just because that's the slot. Actually, I should give stuff to Dunbam first. What am I doing? Unequip that. How do I unequip it? Remove. Whoops. I could just switch Melly out for Dunban and then play as Shulk and then do this boss fight and it'd probably work, but I'm also under geared, so it's probably time. Like, it makes sense to just upgrade and push through with this same team comp. Like, the thing that's happening, the problem we're having is we're just getting killed too fast, and it's because we don't have enough defensive stats and stuff like that. Because I was talking about this the other night, like, I don't need, I don't know, if you kill things faster, you're taking less hits, so you're dying less. But in this, like with these bosses, it is like, okay, we can't survive long enough to do the damage that we need to do. Actually, I should equip. Wait, Ricky can't wear anything. Dude, he sucks. He's too small. I know he has like a lot of tank stats too, or like tanky things, but I think one of them is like being like a dodge tank. I don't think I'm gonna buy Ricky and Charla new armor. I'll give him what I can, but I'm gonna give him this one because I want that gem. I wonder if I can. I probably can give Ricky like someone else's skill tree thing that gives them medium armor or whatever, so he can wear medium armor. But I'll worry about that later. What was I saying? I was talking about, yeah, Pokemon race, whatever. That Cinderace one's supposed to start up again tomorrow, I think. And like, yeah, like I was saying, I don't know, they drop like, they don't even drop Urban Mysticas these ones, so it's like, do I even bother? Because like, you can get a bunch of like leveling candies and other stuff like that, like proteins and other stuff for leveling your Pokemon. I mean, making your Pokemon stronger, but not, I don't know, I'm not like, I played like a few matches of like the PvP last season or whatever, and then realized like everyone is playing meta teams. Even at the, like, I literally, my first match was against like some dude with a Goldango and like a bunch of other stuff that I've seen on streams as like the meta, and I'm like, dang dude, even like your very first match is gonna go against some dude. Like, I was like, I wonder if there's any kind of actual matchmaking, or if it's just like everyone against everyone, and if you win, like, you get like more or less points depending on how good your opponent was or whatever. But I don't know, like, I won, I think I won 3 and lost 4 with this like just random team of Pokemon that I like. Like, all the Pokemon I used were just, I was using my Floragato, and I was like, I like Floragato, I'm just gonna use my Floragato even though it doesn't make sense. I'm taking this from Ricky. Oh, I gotta put this back on, huh? I wonder if those stack the quick steps, so I can move 20% faster if I use 2 of them. I don't think I would swap anything out for it. Well, if these weren't locked in, maybe I would swap these out. What is initial tension? Is it just like, nice, 25? I don't know if that's like a quarter of the thing. Whatever. Strength up. Excuse me. Divine Protect. Instant death resistance. What? I think those guys do ether damage. Maybe they have been, and that's why I'm getting destroyed, because I don't have ether defenses. What was I saying? 60 damage back to the attacker. That's kind of cool. I mean, that's not that much, but We can have spike? I didn't realize that. Agility? Nah. Okay. Just like the defense. And then sell everything else, and then buy good stuff. Oh, I didn't check. Did I check them? I don't know if I checked Unbanned weapon. Oh no, he has the anti-mech on, so I don't. I'm not gonna sell weapons because I don't know what I can and can't, or what I should and shouldn't sell. Not yet. Also, it's not a big deal. But anyway, whatever. Terror raids, yeah, I don't know. They're like cool in concept, but dude, why do they make you sell? Oh wait, what's the There's a button L to keep selling. I'm afraid to sell a lot of this stuff though. It should be fine. Because none of it's rare or exclusive, I don't think. I mean, maybe stuff is rare, but... And if it's exclusive, it's worse now, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I forgot to check the Ricky thing. Whatever, we'll buy him. He can get stuff later. Whatever. I don't plan on playing him anytime soon. If we do need to play him, I'll figure it out. But yeah, whatever. Anyway, my whole point was like, I don't like messing with the clock because I don't like messing with the way those things work, like raid spawns and things like that, and like event things. Because you can't really, if you go online, you have to get like fixes. Okay, how do I organize this? Rank. Also, I forgot there's a favorite button, so I could go into the weapons and just favorite the stuff that I like. I can't sell these. I should favorite. What is that? Wait, did someone subscribe? Hold on. It doesn't. It's not showing up in my feed. It just said I had a sub goal. Okay. Oh, Bobby, what's up? That was so delayed. I don't know why. What's up, Bobby? Thank you very much. 12 months, dude. 1 whole year. Welcome, welcome. It's been a while. How was your holidays? Also, we hit that sub goal. I literally just like, I didn't realize that you could have goals like that. Like it makes sense. I've seen other people have them, but I didn't know Twitch had them integrated like into your like dashboard and stuff. I thought it was always like through Streamlabs and other like outside things. But I was like, oh, let me just like mess around with this for a minute, and then I forgot that I even did that. Good holidays, busy for a bit. Yeah, me too, dude. It was like exhausting. It was fun seeing friends and family, but they stayed too long. Mostly my family. My brothers, like, well, one of my brothers stayed longer than the other in a weird way, because like my brother Chase is always coming here like every, I don't know, like at least once a month, I think. And he'll stay for like 2 or 3 days. But my brother Max came to visit from Vegas, and he stayed for like just as long. Like Chase left on like a Monday or a Tuesday, and then Max left on a Wednesday, and I was like, dang, dude. But Max wasn't here the whole time. Like he was going to his wife's parents, like family's house too, and stuff like that. But yeah, they definitely were like, I was just like, please go away. But that's good to hear that you had a good time. Every time I talk about the holidays, like, yeah, I don't know, holidays can be rough for people, and then I like bring up the story about one of my friends in Okinawa, just like, oop, he didn't kill himself, but he was like being real scary. Like we were like real scared about what was gonna happen, what was going on. So one of these. I feel like having duplicates of some of these. Well, some of them do seem good. How fun. It was not. Yeah, I mean, he was fine, but like, it was just like, we literally found him laying in a gutter as it was raining, and like the water was just running, like rushing past him. And it was like, well, I didn't find him, but the guys who did find him were like, yeah, we found him. He was laying because we had there's like these gutter canal things that ran around Okinawa and stuff like that for like water because it rains a lot there. And he was just like laying in one, and like they were like, yeah, he was just like laying in it, and the water was running down, and I was like, dude, like, what was he doing? Like, but he also wouldn't talk to anybody, so like they were like, what were you, like, what happened? What were you doing? Like, why? Are you all right? Like, were you trying to drown yourself? What was happening there? But like, yeah, I don't know. And then he went to, like, he saw a therapist, talked to the chaplain. He was like stuck talking to a chaplain for like months. Like every day after work he would have to go see the chaplain and like spend the rest of the day with the chaplain until like, I don't know, late in the night when he could finally go home, which I feel like made it worse, or would have made it worse. But I don't know, he ended up being fine until, I mean, he like, okay, he didn't die because I know he got out eventually and is like living his life back in Georgia normally and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know, like, that's what I always think of whenever holidays come around. I'm like, my holidays are always fine, but man, like, some people can have a hard time, and I like, it sucks because like it's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be good. No matter what holiday you celebrate, right? Like Christmas, Hanukkah, all that stuff, they're supposed to be good times. Okay, I'm just gonna sell all these level 1, like, no matter what the crystal is. Start here, just hold the button. Because if I need more of these, I'm sure I can just go find them pretty easily. And it wouldn't make sense for these to be better than the level 2s, I guess. Like, I feel like the level 2s should just be all the same. Like, I feel like there's not going to be, like, a thing that you can only get from these level 1s. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Now we gotta, I don't know, we met the goal, but like, I don't know. Like, oh, I got scared. I thought I was selling again, selling the wrong stuff. I don't know, I feel like I never really notice people's goals whenever they have them on their streams and stuff like that. Mostly because like, I don't like, I don't know, I'm a big lurker. What's up, Honda? Oh, you just reminded me. I had a weird dream yesterday about you and your mom, and like you, Akira, well, okay, your family, your mom and Jamie, and then your family. It wasn't even like a weird dream, but it was just like, it was, okay, it was kind of funny. So like, stupid, stop. I knew as soon as I said it was weird, like you would do something like that. Anyway, it was, I was in my dream, because like I didn't see your mom at all this holiday. And like every other holiday, I've like seen your mom more than I've seen your dad usually. Like every time I go to visit you guys, like for the last few years, I think it would be at your mom's house. And then I might see your dad when we like meet up to like go to San Francisco or something. Like I would stop by and like pick you guys up or whatever and just like say hi for a minute. But like most of the time spent with one of your parents was mostly at your mom's house or whatever. But anyway, this year, and it was okay. I was telling Akira about this too. I can't remember if it was in Discord or something, so you might have been there too. But oh, it was in Discord, but it was me, Akira, and Aya. But anyway, I was telling Akira, I was like, dude, this year you guys are coming over here. Like I'm fine going to visit your parents, but we need to hang out. I'm tired of going to see your guys' family. You come see my family this time. And then you guys did, so it worked out. But anyway. That didn't mean I didn't want to see your family or whatever. Like, that was like trying to make that clear. But anyway, I wonder if this dream was just like guilt of like, oh, I didn't go see Honda's mom and like say hi, Merry Christmas and stuff. But I had a dream that I was at your mom's house. Like I was visiting you guys at your mom's house. Wait, I didn't buy anything. I just sold all my stuff. But I was still like, yeah, it was like Christmas or something. But I was like visiting. Like I was there seeing you guys and like, you know, said hi to your mom and Jamie and all that. And like in my dream, you guys like kept like going to do stuff. Like you guys were busy doing things. So I was like just like sitting by myself a lot of the time. And I would just be like, you know, I would get bored. So I'd get up and like go look around or like whatever. And like I kept I kept just like running into things. Like there was like one part I went to the kitchen and then I like went around the counter and there was chips and stuff like all over the floor and I was like, what the heck? And I was like, I got down to like clean it all up. And Jamie yelled at me. He was like, "What are you doing over there?" And I was but I was like crouched down behind the counter so he couldn't see me. And I like popped up and I was like, someone spilled chips." So I'm like just cleaning it up. And he's like, "Oh, I thought you were the dog or something." Like in my dream, they had a dog or something. And he's like, "I thought you were the dog. Never mind. Sorry." He's like, "Wait, what?" And I was like, "Yeah, someone spilled chips." And he's like, "Oh, what?" And like, "Who did that?" And I was like, "I don't know. It was here when I came around." And he's like, "Oh, well, sorry for yelling at you and thanks for cleaning that up." And I was like, "Yeah, no, don't worry about it." And then, but then like another part of the dream, like stuff like that kept happening where I'm like going to do something. The dog was Akira. I think it probably was. Or like whoever made the mess, it was probably Akira. But, and that's probably what, like it probably, like my dream was probably like a mess of chips because Akira making a mess on my bed with chips. But like in my dream I kept like going to do something or there was one I went to the bathroom at one point and I like just like went into the bathroom, closed the door and started peeing, and then like Jamie opened the door and was like, "What are you doing in here?" And I was like, "Well, I'm trying to pee." He's like, "Oh, sorry," and like closed the door. He's like, "I thought you were like the dog or the cat or whatever." Like drinking out of the toilet bowl or something. And I was like, "No, dude, I'm just trying to pee." He's like, "Sorry." But like and then like there's like a couple other things where like your mom yelled at me too or whatever, but like it's just like the whole dream was just me kind of like minding my own business or doing something like not wrong or helpful or like, yeah, just like I was like, "Oh, someone made a mess, let me clean this up," or you know, "Let me just go to the bathroom," or "Let me do this, let me do that." And then one of your parents like bursts in yelling at me and is like, "Oh, whoa, I thought you were someone else or something else." And I'm like, "Oh, sorry." Like, "No, I'm just trying to help out or whatever." And then like it was so weird. It was just like, but like that was a whole dream. Got a thing for Jamie. He was only like, it was his mom. Honda's mom yelled at me just as much, and Akira yelled at me like just as much. It was just like those are the two examples I can remember right away. I'm trying to remember what else, like what other things happened, but like yeah, there's just like a bunch of things where like I like was just trying to do something or whatever, or I would like open a door or like I don't know, turn on the sink to like wash my hands or something, and then someone comes in and is like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm just trying to wash my hands." Like, "Oh, sorry, I thought you were like the cat flipping on the faucet or whatever," and like we were just trying to like scare it away or something, and like I'm just like, "Nope, I'm just washing my hands," and like that kept happening, and like every time I saw you guys too in the dream, like I'd be like, "Oh hey, like are you guys done yet?" And you're like, "Oh sorry, actually we're gonna do one more thing," and then just like go off and disappear, and I'm like in the house by myself. No, I mean you guys are still there, but you're like in a different room or like somewhere where I just was like, "I'm not gonna bother you." But it was like it was so weird. And then when I woke up, I was just like, I wonder if that's just like I don't know, guilt from not going to visit, and then it manifested that way, that they're angry at me, so they're yelling at me in my dream, but they don't actually mean it because they think I'm someone else or something else, like an animal getting into something or whatever. What does she have? Oh, I have to hold the button now. What an awful button. Whatever. Damage heal. I don't want this. What else was I saying? What was I saying? Oh, whatever, yeah. I was talking about sub goals and stuff like that. Like I usually just like lurk. I might just type lol or something in a chat here and there, but I usually don't notice all that stuff because I'm not like actively participating. Like even if I sub, sometimes I don't even like turn on the notification because I don't want to be acknowledged. But I don't know, sometimes I do, but like also like if it's like part of like I'm not like I never sub to like help hit a goal, if that makes sense. It's just like I'm subbing because I want to sub. Wait, I think no, wait, these ones. Oh wait, these ones. But yeah, so I'm like, we hit that goal, and I don't know how goals work, so I don't know. Do I like make a new goal, just like increase it by 1 to bait someone into buying. Well, yeah, I guess buying a subscribing one more time. Also, I think I put I dare you as like the message for it or whatever. Okay, we got the main crew, I think, set up. I don't even remember what I bought for her. Did I buy anything for her? No. It wasn't a weapon. Wait. Yeah, no, we don't have anything. Hold on. I know I bought gloves for Rhine. Is that all I bought is gloves? Gloves and the pants for Rhine and Shulk? But we lose. Oh, this sucks. So we lose the little gems. Whatever. Dunban want the leftovers. Not really. The hand-me-downs. Okay. Let me save after all that. Okay. Oh, but yeah, whatever. Anyway, I was talking about Pokemon raids and... Oh, I should fast travel. What am I doing? Walking. And how that... Yeah, that Cinderace is supposed to start tomorrow. But I got my Cinderace last time, so I don't... Like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do it. Because I could just mess with my system clock and fast forward and until I get a Glaceon or a Flareon or whatever. Outbreak. Because those, like, I don't know, like those activate, I guess, once you go online. Like the game kind of updates and is like, oh, you have Cinderace raids now or whatever. But like, I don't know, I want the rewards. Because like they're, I don't know, it's like a weird thing. I don't know if it counts as FOMO, but it's like, the event ones have like very, like super increased reward. Oh, he's sorry, man. The yeah, the Cinderace drops and like the other 2 Pokemon, whatever they are, I don't remember. It's Hydreigon and no wait, what was it? What's happening? Oh, the music like changed it to the battle music. What were the other Pokemon? I don't remember, but whatever. There's like, it's like Cinderace and then 2, oh, Gengar and one other thing. I don't know. I don't remember. But anyway, like when you kill them, they have like way better reward drops, and like it makes the trouble of going through all that worth it. Oh, I didn't mean to use the fire like that. Whatever. They're too far away to even take advantage of it, so who cares? Okay. But yeah, the I don't know, like the raid rewards make, like I was saying, because I was like, the whole complaint was that like the rewards from the raids aren't really worth the effort it takes to like do the raid, because they're just like, I don't know, the performance is bad, and the timer running down constantly no matter what you do just like feels bad and like sucks, and like I don't know, like even when, like I was saying, even when it works and like everything goes according to plan and you like plan everything out, you like make a Pokemon that can, you either make or find a Pokemon that you have, like you do the whole planning, you go in and everything runs smoothly and you get your like 6-star, 5-star or whatever Pokemon. It feels good, but it doesn't feel like that good. Like it doesn't make up for all the other failed attempts and like times where the game just like not freezes, but like nothing is happening. Like there's nobody's taking turns. It's just like stuck showing the Pokemon sitting there with like no menu showing up or anything, and you're just like, you have to wait and watch your timer run down. Make sure they attack the same one as me. Also, I forgot. I like did all that. Can't even attack. But whatever. Anyway. Is this? I don't know if this is going better or not. I can't tell yet. We killed one of them. No, why me? Okay. We're not fine. I was gonna say we're fine, but we're already at half health. We're about to die. One of them needs to take... Okay, we're fine. Not really. I can't move. Okay. Give it to Ryan. Hopefully this works. Okay, it's not gonna work. It might work. It worked. It looks okay. Things look good. Except for that. HP down. And we can't tell him to do it again, right? Oh, we can. Wait. Shield, right? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. This should be fine. Jesus Christ. Oh, I have to... I'm full. Whoops. Recent RPG Chained Echoes was pretty good. Have I seen that? I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar. Okay. Get up. No! They both... Wait, why didn't... Why did that not work? Please. Why did he miss? Why is he trolling me? Dude, this sucks. I tried so hard. I went, like, spent all that time. Where did that even, like, where did that even go wrong? Because we were doing so fine, and then we had him, like, down to, like, 2/3. Or, like, 1/3 left, and then just... all of a sudden, they both died at the same time. Well, Shulk died, and then I went to go heal him. I pressed B to revive him. And then Ryan died right as I did that, and I think that, like, it messed it up. I don't know. But then nobody got revived. Hold on. Chained Echoes. I haven't seen this. Hold on. It looks like, well, it looks cute. But like some of these characters... Kinda, like the guy with the beard, like the, I don't know, he's probably like the ranger or something. He's got like a hood. He looks kind of familiar, but I don't know what he's reminding me of. On Game Pass. I don't have Game Pass. Well, I don't have Game Pass right now. But if getting Game Pass gives me the game for less than the game costs, maybe I'll check it out. I still have to finish this game. I don't know if you've ever played the Xenoblade game, Bobby, but I've been playing this game for like 60 hours and still not done. I mean, it's a JRPG, so it's going to be long, but there's 3 of these. See, I don't understand. So, like, okay, I'm killing this guy. He's going to die, and it's not a problem. There's 2... Okay, wait. Stop. Don't fight. Just run. I feel like I have to set up... Because, like, the other thing is, like, throughout that whole fight, I never get a chain attack. So, like, I have to, like, build up my chain attack, my gauge, and then go in. I don't know, yeah, but like, anyway, the guy's like, the boss is level 50, we're 51, we have like all the best stuff we can have. I guess the only problem is like, I don't have as many gems, but he doesn't have spike and stuff like that, so it's like it shouldn't be that hard. But like the other thing is his sidekicks are like level 50 or level 46 and stuff, So like them destroying me, I don't know. Like there's 3 of them, but like once we get the boss isolated, he still like destroys us. Also, I like walk up to make sure they get the buffs and then they run away from me, and it's so annoying. But yeah, like my gauge is only like 1.5 now, and I have to go. I'm gonna fight this thing outside, but like I don't know. I feel like I have to fill this gauge up and walking, because that's what I did last time. Is I had a full gauge when I started the fight, and then everything went fine. Remember X the most from the mecha. I don't know where X fits in. Like I know it's a Xenoblade game, but I feel like everyone ignores that one. Like they play 1, 2, and 3. But I wonder if it's because it's like outside of the main line, I guess. Okay, whatever. Kill this guy. I was gonna try to target its arms. Target its arms. But yeah, like I was saying, I don't know anything about the sequels really, other than because even 2, like I don't know. I know there's like it's either a time jump backwards or forwards. I'm not sure. So it's like barely related to 1. It's just like the same universe or something. But then 3 is like a sequel to both of them or something. Because Nia, who is in 2, is in 3. And then like, I know I know it takes place after both of the games. I just don't know the order of 1 and 2. Like I don't know if 2 is a prequel to 1. It happens like a long time before 1 or a long time after 1. And then yeah, like I don't know anything about X at all, or cross, or whatever they call it. I feel like whenever there's an X in Japanese, it's supposed to be cross, but then in English it's X. The hard thing about this too is that like I use my AoEs to make sure I'm doing AoE damage, but then that gets melee targeted. Oh, let's not fight the boss. I can't change targets. There we go. Okay, we can chain it. I don't want to chain attack this guy though. Dude, Ryan, stop trying to die, dude. Okay. I don't know what... Do I have a spell active? No, I don't. I wasted it all. What a waste. Why did I do that? I should have set up. Please break. Okay. We barely did anything. Oh, it has spike. Oh, no, it has spike when it's toppled. Which also isn't good. Okay, put Ryan to sleep somehow for some reason. Why me? Also, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just can't do this without playing as Shulk, because like I feel like that's the main thing, is he's not doing what he's supposed to be doing. So then, oh nice. Okay, well now they're like toppling and doing stuff, which is they never do. Please work. No, wait. Oh, he's gonna die. Someone's gonna die. Okay. It might be fine if Ryan can take back aggro so I can pick this dude up. Oh, I did that wrong. Man. Okay, bye, Ryan. Dude, why? Like, it sucks because, like, I want to do it with Melia. I want to play it as Melia and just, like, fight. But then it just never goes the way I need it to. Because, like, I could play as Shulk and keep Melia in, and it'd probably work just as well. I'd probably win. But then... I don't know. Melia would be, like, super inefficient. So then it just becomes like, okay, pull out Dunban. I hate this. He's like, The other thing is he's a level, maybe even 2 levels below me now. 2 levels below Shulk. But it's still, like, impossible. Shulk is in this game? Yes. Which one is this? Xenoblade Chronicles 1. Definitive Edition. This is the re-release on Switch. Because I think it came out on either the Wii or the Wii U, but... hold on. I don't know if Dunban has his... He does. Okay. Enemies too strong? Question mark? No. Thought I was done with that? No, I just had to take a long break from it because... I don't know, it's been like 3 weeks since the last time I... Well, I played it 2 nights ago, but like before that, it had been like 3 weeks. Another 100 hours? No! I don't think this game is that... I mean, I think it might hit 100 hours, but I don't think it is. Another 100. That'd be so sad. I'm enjoying the game, I'm having fun, but I don't want to play another 100 hours. Because I still have 2 and 3 to get through, which I'm sure are just as long, if not longer. 2 sequels? Exactly. I can't pick up the chest now. Excuse me. But like, so fighting that guy right there, it didn't even like go faster than if I was playing as Melia. Like it was like about the same amount of time. So it's not like we're doing less DPS. It's like just for some reason, I think it's the AI for Shulk. He's just not using his arts ever. So I have to like babysit him and make sure he does them. I missed that. How did I miss that? I didn't even have to like, whatever. How many hours do I have in 14? I don't know. A lot. I'm trying to think because I did do the playtime command a few days ago because someone else posted their playtime and I was like, oh, I wonder what mine's at. And I think I don't know. I think I have like 127 days or something like of in-game time. Why? This thing is, it's like impossible to tell which way's the front on this thing. Yeah. Also, it keeps, yeah, whatever. It like keeps changing targets, which makes it even worse. I can't tell which way's the front, but it keeps spinning to look at Shulk or Ryan or Dunban, which makes it even worse. But yeah, like this fight took just as long as, if not longer, as if I was playing Melia. But like, yeah, I don't know what's making the fights so much harder as Melia, because it's not even like Melia's squishy, but Ryan and Shulk are dying just as fast as like she dies because they die. So it's not like if she was less squishy. I did it again. If she was less squishy, it would be better or something. But like all that would do is buy us a little more time to try and pick someone else up, to try and build up a little bit of gauge, to try and pick someone else, but not enough time to build up a full chunk of the gauge. But whatever. Anyway, let's see if it works this time. Whoops. I meant to do this. I pressed B too early. Or I pressed B instead of A because I was thinking like, that's what I gotta do. I'm gonna chain attack to get rid of this guy fast because I think it built up really fast. Wait, why can't I? If in an aura state, you can daze. Lame. Gale Slash. Why am I hitting it so early now? It's always like just barely too early. Now that one was late, but at least I hit it. I'm gonna do this and hope I don't need it later. I can't get to this enemy. Wait. See, yeah, I don't know why chain attacks show up more. I don't know after using one, but it didn't happen with Melia. Like we used the one. I don't know. It's like these guys. I don't know. Somehow are able to like just build it up and build it up and build it up. But also, Ryan is about to die again. Is it? Yeah, that's what the spike is. It hitting it while it's down. What an awful. I hate this boss. I was talking about it last night or last stream of just like maybe I just come back later when I'm like way over leveled because this is taking too long and it's like it's not even too hard. It's just for some reason its stats are like way higher than mine, even though it's a level below me, 2 levels below Shulk. But yeah, and then once I like topple it, it has spike. And so then it's like, okay, and we can chain attack again. Why? And also, why did it, I had to take aggro right when the chain attack starts, so now I'm not behind it or on its side. And now we can't even hit it. We have to like, maybe if I have my, I was trying to get away. Okay, well, we killed it. New Dead Space? Wait, the remaster or whatever? That's not out yet, right? That's like, is that the end of this month? Hold on. I might play that. Or remake, not remaster. The 27th. Yeah, let's see, at the end of the month. I probably will play that. Looks like a JRPG parody, and this is only the first one. 2 is a lot more like that. I feel like 1's not too bad. But like I was saying, this game came out on the Wii or the Wii U, so it's like old. Oh, we had to beat the boss to open this gate. But 2 is definitely like, I don't know. I played like maybe like 5 hours of 2 and stopped because I was like, this is like, there's too much cringe here. Too much Japanese humor. Balloon boobies. Play it so you can finally experience it. Did you never finish Dead Space? I mean, I will play it. Like, I'm looking forward to it. I think I might wait until like the day after it comes out, or like I don't know. I guess like if reviews and stuff come out early and I see stuff from people I know and trust, and it sounds not bad, I'll play it. But if it sounds like a mess, I probably won't play it. Kind of like Callisto Protocol. I was like excited for that, but then once information came out about it, I was like, it doesn't sound like what I want, or you know, it doesn't sound very good at all. Well, maybe not good, but just like not the Dead Space ripoff that I want and deserve. Got to a corridor with like 4 doors and that was enough. Dude, I've had, yeah, when I first played Dead Space, I had plenty of moments like that of like I have one main memory of, there's like this big room. So like, I can't remember, I don't know, like, I don't remember what happens right before that. It might even just be like a save point. So you're like nice and relaxed and you're like, all right, save point, everything's fine. And then I open the door and it's just this big dark room with like I don't know, but it's like a huge room. It's huge and just like dark, and you can see where I need to go, and I can see like all the places the what do they call them, necromorphs are gonna pop out of and like be hiding in. And I was just like, all right, I'm done. And I like just like saved and quit, and then was like, I'll do this later. And then I came back like the next day or a couple days later or something, and then kept playing. But I was just like, yep, I'm not going in there. Not right now. Oh, I need to switch back. Okay. Wait, not Ryan. Whatever. Yeah, that boss, like, I don't know. Like, I think it might just, if I could probably, like I was saying, if I play a Shulk and keep Melia in the party, it probably will go just as well. It might just be a little bit slower because Melia is gonna probably, I don't know, I haven't seen Melia's AI actually, but I feel like it will be dumb. I think I have to, well, I don't have a quest for that, so I'm not gonna bother with that yet. But yeah, I don't know, like the Dead Space remake, like I think from early footage and stuff, the main complaint people have is like it looks less, it's not as dark. So like people are like, people try to justify it as just better lighting and stuff like that, like the advancements in technology allow for better lighting. But I can kind of see what they mean of like, yeah, it's, you can see more, so it might not be as scary. But I don't know, like I was saying, I'll wait until, like, I'm not gonna pre-order it, but if like the week before or days before the game comes out and everyone's like, yeah, it's good, I might, I mean, I will play it. But if people are like, no, it sucks, or just play the original, I probably won't play it then. Cause like, yeah, like I was saying, I was looking forward to Callisto Protocol. Then stuff started coming out about like how it runs poorly on PC, it's super jank, and then the combat is like, the combat sounds cool, but not for what I want in my Dead Space game. It's like more, a lot of people compare it to like a beat 'em up and like fighting games, instead of like a shooter, or like you use your gun as part of your beat 'em up combo and not as like your main tool. But like, I don't know, like I was saying, it sounds cool, but not what I'm looking for in a Dead Space kind of game. I'm supposed to go this way, but I guess I'll just keep going up this. Oh yeah, right there. I want to open the gate. Let me wait, no, this gate. I probably have to go there after this part. I don't know. It looks like it goes into a dead end, so I might as well just go there. Cause wait, was that switch? Okay, hold on. What? We spawned on that robot. How many levels higher do I have to be? Is it like 5 levels? I don't know. I just want these guys to leave me alone. I'm still like annoyed that boss was like, I'm like, okay, chain attack, topple it so we can do more damage and it's not hitting us, and then Ryan and Shulk go to sleep immediately, and it's like, wait, what? And it's like, oh, once I took control of Shulk and did it like as Shulk, I saw that, oh yeah, just touching the thing makes you fall asleep because it has spike, and like the spike thing puts you to sleep when it's toppled, which is really lame. Because like I was saying, like that boss was like overtuned, like to be 2 levels below me and still just like do so much and like resist so much, and then you finally get it down, and it also has like a countermeasure for when it's like yeah, I don't know, like you try to play the game how the game wants you to play it and like take advantage of its systems, and it just slaps you in the face like, nope, you thought you knew how to play the game. I mean, you do know how to play the game, but we're not gonna actually let you play it like you want. That boss sucked. I'm sure there will be more like that, but I haven't seen a boss like that. Reinforcement M104. I've killed one of those before, but this one has like all these smaller guys with it. Unless it's like a boss. Yeah, it's a boss one. Stronger than me. I wonder if it like summons. Because like the first one I fought didn't, I don't think. But this one might. It also has like I was saying, there's like a million of those guys there. I'm not going to fight this one. Not yet. Not until we get to level 53 at least. And then I probably won't even bother trying with Melia. Or maybe I'll leave her in the party and play as Shulk. But then like, I don't know, that would kind of suck. Because like, well, no, that's fine. Because like, I was going to say, I don't get to daze it with Dunban. But like, I did 2 chain attacks in 2 different boss fights against that thing. And Dunban can't, well, excuse me, both chain attacks in that fight, Dunban wasn't, he didn't have an aura up, which I was like now that I'm thinking about it, why didn't he have an aura up? That was like, you just have to hit it once, don't you? Like, it might have like a, hold on, let me see his, what is his aura? This one, Heat Haze. How long does that last? Okay, it's only 24. So I thought it was like, I thought it would be like the 80 seconds. Never mind. Never mind, that makes sense, I guess. But like every time it was his turn in the chain attack, he didn't have his aura up. So we couldn't daze him. So I was like, okay, well then, why even have that there if it doesn't even work? But yeah, then like the one time I got the, like that first chain attack, it gave me the option to extend the combo, which would have gave it back to Shulk, and then he could have dazed it. But I messed it up. So it was my fault. But whatever. That wasn't the problem with the fight, so it doesn't matter. What was it? Yeah, I don't know. Next time I fight one of those things, I'll just control Shulk, leave Melia in, and just hope that, I don't know. This might be a dead end? Yeah, this is the end of it. Okay, so I have to kill this guy at some point. We're gonna worry about that later. I'm not walking all the way back. But yeah, like looking forward at like games coming out, I think there's like a lot of stuff coming out this month. But Dead Space is like the main thing I'm interested in. I have to look because like I was listening to a podcast. I think it was like 8-4 Play or something, but I was listening to something and they were like talking about games coming out this month, and I was like, dang, dude, nice. A lot of good games, or like seemingly good games, stuff to look forward to, which is cool. Because like I don't know, like stuff doesn't really come out in December or November, like at the end of the year. It's like they always come out, like I guess they come out in November for December. But then it slows down until January, February, March. I feel like March is usually when games start coming out again. So like to have stuff come out in January, it's kind of nice. But yeah, like once I finish this, I don't know what I'm playing next. Probably maybe Signalis. I've been talking about that and wanting to play that. Woodpecker unit. But I definitely want to play something between this game and Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Even though I've played like I played Spyro 2, I played Pokemon, I broke this game up itself. Please, I don't want to use the water. I should use the water. Wait, what did I even copy there? Wasn't paying attention. We're about to kill it. I don't think we have to worry about this. Dude, where's his HP? What is happening? I guess it's because he keeps... yeah, whatever. Ryan sucks at being a tank. Dumban too, but like... It sucks because like, I'm not paying attention to our health bars until like stuff like that happens, where it's like... It gives me the vision and then it shows Shulk die with only like 2,000 damage. And I'm like, oh wait, that means he's less than half his HP. And then I look over and it's like, oh yeah, he's about to die. He has like 1,000 HP. And it's like, why? And it's like, oh, because Ryan isn't keeping aggro. New Fire Emblem? Oh, that's true. Actually, I think Fire Emblem comes out like next week or something. Hold on. But I don't want to play it. Like, nothing I've seen from it is like, it comes out on the 20th. Okay. But like, I'm not interested in this one. I think the main characters look stupid. Like I like Mika Pikazo and like all her character designs and like all that stuff. But these Fire Emblem characters are like not doing anything for me. And also like, I don't know, like hearing about it, people are like, yeah, it's like, it's less like Three Houses, but like people are saying it's more traditional, but not like traditional, like early Fire Emblem games. It's more like the, well, I don't know what, I know like Fates and Awakening were on DS, but like what else was on DS? Was it just those ones? But they're comparing it to like the DS games, and I'm like, okay, well that's cool and all, but also like less like relationship stuff, like less waifu stuff, I guess, like less romancing with your main character stuff. It sounds like. Well, yeah, the one with the Pepsi, Colgate, like the red and blue boy and girl, like their hair is like half and half. I don't want to spoil it, but the color of your hair makes sense. So like there's like a thing to it that I was like, oh, that's kind of cool, but it's still not enough for me to want to like actually play the game. Because I didn't even finish 3 houses. I think I'm just like kind of done with Fire Emblem. Like, not that I don't like Fire Emblem, but like I didn't finish 3 houses, and I don't know, like this new one doesn't do anything for me. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna play it unless like something, I don't know. I don't even know what would convince me to play it. It's a taxing game. Kind of, yeah. I don't play on the hardest difficulty, so it's not even like I have to deal with.
Can we get in through there?
The maddening difficulty. I think that's the other thing, I guess. That yeah, it's taxing in that way. Hold on.
Now's our chance, Dunban.
Yes, but don't lower your guard.
Oh, the other thing is like
the Mechon may just be hiding.
I think part of why I'm not really interested in Engage is the it's like the All-Stars Fire Emblem, so it's like it's not all fan service, but it's just like, oh, remember this character, and like the point of the game is to bring back old characters from other Fire Emblems, and like I kind of don't want that, you know. I want like new stuff, new characters and things. I mean, it has its own new characters, but like I don't know. I don't like it when games try to play on my nostalgia or like do that kind of stuff. Like, it can be cool and it's fun when it's like, I don't know, when it's not the point of the game, I guess. Because it's like, when they first showed it off, they're like, oh, look, it's Marth and I don't know. Who else? Did they show Lucina? I don't remember. But like, they show all these like characters from older games. They're like, oh, look, you can summon them to help you fight in your fight. And it's like, oh, that's cool, but I don't care. That's not, I want a new Fire Emblem. I don't want Fire Emblem with all the old characters again. Because that seems like one of their main selling points, and I'm not buying. If I drop down there, I'm sure I can get back up here, but like, they want me to go that way. If I drop down there and walk past it, will it still give me the cutscene? So the guy that spent 1,000 shiny farming. I was talking about it earlier. I got a shiny Vaporeon earlier because at an outbreak. But that's different.
I've been waiting for you.
Because I like Pokemon more than Fire Emblem.
How could you? How could you do
Is he
this to
hurt?
your own kind? That ain't got nothing
Oh,
to do with it.
it looked like he was like holding his ribs or something.
Time of my life here. Ain't that the point? I even get to take out that annoying Monado brat.
Oi, Beardy! You're talking
Beardy.
pretty tough there. Don't be so sure you can take us all on by yourself.
Come on! I ain't that stupid.
What's that sound?
You scumbag!
Well then, Monado boy. Think you can do it?
Yes.
Can you kill them all?
Yes. Probably, I don't know.
Who could it be?
Oh.
Your mom? Maybe that special someone.
Oh, Charla. What's his name? I don't remember her husband's
Looks
name.
like we have our first contestant.
Or fiance. I don't even know if they got married.
Too bad she won't give me much of a fight.
It's just like with Zach.
There's no way.
Charla, look out!
Too bad.
Charlotte won't die.
Give me much of a fight.
Shulk?
Everyone,
Okay.
watch out
I've
for
talked about this
green
before.
claws. And the other one's spears. There's something different about them.
Oh god, do I actually have to worry about that?
Catch on quick, boy. You're right. These weapons are special. They were made especially to decompose you home.
Giant sword wouldn't knock you back, it would just pulverize you.
Any being from
Yeah.
Bionis.
Like,
How can that be?
I don't know about all this technical stuff,
hold on.
but it's something to do with that ether. Ether is like the Bionis blood. The fortress sucks its blood out for us. Then we use it to make this green liquid.
Why is he explaining this to
You
us?
monsters.
Because it's a JRPG.
Clever, don't you think? This world suits me just fine, Dunban.
But yeah, like, Shulk blocking an attack is like,
Tired of your yapping, Mr. Hero?
he doesn't have the weight to stop it. Like, even if it hits the Monado, it would still, like,
Slug, right here, where we
I don't even
share
know how the Monado would have, like, some kind of, like,
memories.
negation to, like, push back, but also not have Shulk go flying. Or, yeah, just get pulverized. Just get smushed. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, every time Shulk has a vision, every time he's like, it's just like the last time. And it's like, dude, when is he going to get used to his ability to see the future for a second? What is... They're killing me. I might need to stop doing AoE stuff. Limiter lost. Dude, they're gonna kill Melia. Why? Okay, like I was saying, it might be the AoE attacks, but like... Dude, I hate Ryan. Why does he not do his job? Like I've leveled up his like tank aggro thing as much as I was gonna say as much as possible, but maybe not. But like doesn't he have other aggro things too? Yeah, I think I started leveling this up and I didn't have enough. But I went maybe last, but like even when he was like super leveled up on all his aggro stuff, it's just like, I don't know. He won't do his job. It's just like the last time. Stop it, that's gross. But no, yeah, Shulk, I don't know. Like I was saying, like, but like when he says like it's just like the last time, it's always like the time right before the last vision he had. It's never like, oh, it's like the first time I had a vision, or it's like, oh, it's like how I can have visions. It's always just like, he's like surprised. He's like, dude, I can see the future just like that last time. Weird. And then goes to warn whoever, but like, I don't know. It's been 50 something hours, almost 60 hours, and he's still like, doesn't know how it works. It's not even that he doesn't know how it works. He doesn't like, he's, like I said, he's surprised by it every time. I'm gonna level up these shields and speeds. Boys, never heard of the transitive property. Maybe. I don't know. Shulk's pretty smart though. He's like, he's what do you call it? Isn't he like a, not a scientist, but like a engineer? Probably won't help. Oh, she maxed out the tree. I need to move. Sure. Oh, he's not done. He's almost done. Also the links. I forgot about this. Do we have anything? Oh, that hopefully that helps. Increases aggro drawn when dealing damage. Helps him be tankier. How does he not have anything from Melia? I guess none of these like spiky ones. Wait, why can't? Oh, we don't have enough points. That's what it is. Also, that doesn't matter. Maybe it increases agility. What do we? Strength during the day. Wait, how do I plus? Increase HP received from healing arts. Dude, why does that cost so much? 20 points. No. Now. I'd be so annoyed if that fixed him. Oh wait, that also means... Wait, no, actually, never mind. Okay. Don't give him aggro. Double attack. Wait, let me see what else I can get before I do that. Increase attack power of equipped weapon. Increased agility actually. Cause he barely heal. Let me keep that off for a second. Wait, this might be where we want ether defense, huh? Wait. Oh. Increased agility. We have 9 points, but... Oh, I should have... Oh no, he doesn't have it equipped. I was gonna say increase, or yeah, equipped this increased. More experience when discovering a landmark. Okay. Increased movement speed. That seems pretty good. Physical protect at the start of the battle for 30 seconds. Wait, with battle start affinity. I think that might just be the name of it. I hope. Increases ether when HP is at half. Active 100%. Effect value 15. What does that mean? Chain attack damage. Or experience for quests. Yes. Wait, what is he? Strength up at the start. So we can get strength and agility. Well, she doesn't need strength. Hold on. What am I doing? Restores HP to an encouraged ally. That seems pretty good. Restores, is it? Effect value 10%. We don't want aggro. Why do I keep looking at those? Okay. That's not like enough to change the game, but the aggro stuff maybe helps with Ryan. Hopefully helps. Maybe I just focus this one guy in the middle. I'm afraid to do this attack because it's gonna AoE. I don't want to take all the attention. And I did. Great. Great. Maybe we can keep her alive by just healing. Maybe not. I don't know. He'll survive it, but it'll almost kill him. Well, let me do this anyway. I keep doing the AoEs, and then I'm like, I shouldn't have done that. She's dodging. I'm just trying to hold this heal. That barely does any damage. I'm not even gonna bother. Okay, maybe I should because he's getting owned. I can't have Shulk do the thing again. I don't remember what my last spell was. Oh, he changed targets to her and didn't work. We're fine. We're fine. Shulk, please. You always take aggro and now you won't. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Unless Shulk can do this, like in the 2 seconds we have before it fails. No.
Time to die.
Where did my chain gauge even go, dude? I didn't even chain attack or anything. Was it because I encouraged or something? Dude, that was so annoying. I was so close. But I'm sure, like, yeah. I'm sure part of it was, the AoEs. Because I kept, like, I was aware. I knew what I was doing, and I knew when I was using the AoEs, and it was going to draw aggro. But, like, they keep missing, so I'm, like, not worried. It's this guy who's attacking me now, so it's like, yeah, I don't know. Ryan, do your job, please. But I should use this water more to, like, regain health after getting all the aggro. What just killed me? And then we're gonna die again before we even get up. Jesus Christ. Just give me my gauge back, but like, God. I'm not even trying to hit them. I'm just gonna like try to keep the buffs up and sit here. They're gonna die. Okay, well, Shulk died. I'm gonna wait till Ryan dies so I can pick Ryan back up. Because it's worth more. Why? I wish you could turn off auto attacks because, like, I don't want her auto. Okay, hold on. Let me see if you can actually do that. Now that I'm asking the question. Oh. Some dude. Okay. People are like, no, you can't do that. Also, I hate the stupid, like, debuff effects that are just constantly going after the fight. Because it's like, so many things get stacked up that they have to show them one by one. And so, like, by the time you would see what you need to know, it's too late anyway. Man. I wonder if I should just focus, like, the side enemies, like, one at a time. But we almost killed him that first time. Or the second time, I guess. We were literally one cast away from killing him. But yeah, whatever. Anyway, looking up, can you turn off auto attacks? Everyone's like, no. And then one guy's, actually, yes. And then he says, pick the flee option. But that also shuts down everything else. So you're literally not fighting back at all. And I was just like, why would you say that? Why would someone say, someone asks a question and you say, everyone's like, no, you can't do that. And then some guy just says, actually, you can if you just don't engage with the thing at all. That's like the stupidest. I don't know. Where do these people come from? Alright, well, this time, I think it's because this guy kind of got him, like, isolated. He can't AoE, or the AoEs aren't hitting everyone else. Okay, great. I'm trying to heal. Dude. Move, Melia, please. Limiter loss, what does that mean? Is that the thing that they're supposed to be doing? Or the thing I'm supposed to be worrying about that was in the cutscene? They were talking about in the cutscene? Okay. Another. It's only one. I'm trying to fill up this gauge so I can. Please, Shulk. You can't die right now. Or if you're gonna die, die right now. Okay. Well, he's not dying. Let me see if I can encourage him. Okay. Dude, he ran away. Okay, so I don't know what to do with. Well, okay, that's not gonna kill him, so maybe we don't worry about it. Let's say I don't know what to use, speed or all right, whatever. Oh, is she gonna do the water thing here? I keep messing that up. Is this gonna work? Nice. Perfect. Dude, I was hoping he would do the daze. Is Shulk? Yeah, he's not. I was gonna say, is he close enough to get the heal and stuff? No. That's fine. As long as it's Ryan. Just kill him. Kill him in the air. Nice.
Too much. The Monado is too much.
Yes. This is the power of the Monado. You wanted it, so now you can have it. Bunkai!
Dude, we're actually gonna kill him here?
All of you.
I'm better than all of you.
Die! Stop!
Oh. What? Shulk, please, dude.
Get out of my way!
He's not even human anymore. He's like all robot.
It's Mumkar. He's not a Mechon.
We hate Mumkar. Mumkar abandoned him in the beginning. Abandoned Dunban.
Killer instinct.
Literally tried to
Now's the
betray
time.
everybody.
I hate him, Dunban. For what he did to Fiora and the Emperor.
Also, all of that
So
stuff.
of course I want to get my revenge.
Shulk.
But
Shulk's too good.
base Mechon are not like the others. They're people. Like us. Are you really willing to kill another Homs?
He's not a Homs anymore.
Yes.
Dude.
Sometimes needs must.
He said yes.
Even if it's Fiora. What then?
Fiora didn't kill everybody and isn't
When
trying to
I
kill
set
us again.
out, I wanted to destroy all Mechon. That was my aim. But now, I know that there are people inside. I have to know why. What's the reason for all of this?
Are we gonna take him prisoner?
Why do Bionis and Mechonis have to keep on fighting? I have to find out why.
So, that is your fight.
This song's good. I like this one. A lot. Like this part. The whole thing actually, but I was thinking about this part coming up and I was like, man, I like this part a lot. Oh,
Dunban,
we didn't even have to kill him. This thing's gonna fall on him.
Never forgive what he's done. And yet, your words, they ring true. I feel their weight. We have to help Fiora now. We'll worry about the rest later.
right.
Did you hear that, Mumkar? We haven't got time to be playing around with you.
Also, we killed that one guy in the beginning. Was a face Mechon.
Have the last word. Just die.
Wait, does he see it happen and he's like, I'm not gonna stop it? Or is he actually gonna save him?
No!
Just
Don't move!
die.
Well, he tried.
Mumkar!
No,
Cool.
not like this.
Owned. See ya.
Mumkar. You went too far, you fool.
Alright, that felt good. I was like, I was actually annoyed that Shulk was like, no, leave him alone. Let him live. After all that's happened. Like, Dumban was right. I was so happy he said yes, that he wanted to kill him. But they kill him anyway. Well, the game. He died anyway.
They are of surprisingly little use, those visions.
Because he could not save his majesty. That was within the margin of fate. It was not Shulk's fault.
So you side with the boy.
The
Did you
margin
find
of
anything
fate.
out?
I did. It is most fascinating, this spear.
Oh, right,
Freely
because
fluid alters and destroys
Alvis
the
knows.
structure of the ether, which is the building block of life on Bionis.
But she doesn't.
It appears to have been
Alvis is like
created
playing
from
on 3
the
different
heat
teams at the
of
same time.
the Bionis.
Could that explain the ether flowing through Sword Valley?
I do not think it is the only reason, but it is too early to draw conclusions.
Is there a countermeasure?
Creating antibodies is a simple matter. We will be ready.
That is good news.
Why did you have to include him? You know how he disgusts me.
We must respect our elders. Dixon has known him far longer than us.
Wait. She doesn't like Dixon? Is Dixon in on it? What is happening?
At least he's out of the way. Now we just need to get inside. They're in there. Fiora and the Golden Mechon.
Oh, the Golden Mechon. Egil. I was like thinking about it earlier. Because so far everyone who's been in the Mechons, at least the main characters, like Mayneth and Mumkar, are people we know. So I was like, I wonder if Egil is someone... I couldn't think of anyone we knew that it would be. Like someone who's disappeared and come back, or would come back as that.
Shook.
She'll be fine.
What's up?
She'll probably fly.
Did you
I don't
see
know.
something?
This is like... But, okay, yeah.
No.
I was gonna say, he's doing it again.
You did see something.
Yeah. Every time he has a vision, they're like,
Alright.
tell us your visions.
It
And he's
was
like,
the Silver
okay.
Mechon.
And then he has a vision, and it lets everyone know
She's
that he had a
definitely inside the
vision,
fortress.
and then doesn't want to tell anybody.
All right. At least we know what to expect.
But like every vision he has, he like, treats it like it's the first time.
Fiora is inside.
Cause like he had that
Let
vision.
vision come true. I have to save her.
He had the vision and was like, just like Fiora, no, and sad about it instead of being like, okay, like right there where he's like, I have to not let it happen. I feel like that's what he should. That's what his reaction should just be, of like, oh, well, that's gonna happen. Let me stop it or make sure it doesn't happen. Anyway, Egil, the Golden Mechon, the one with the tail. I was like, who could he be? And like, it's not gonna be, because my first kind of thought was like Alvis maybe, but he was there with us when that Mechon showed up. Because if Alvis wasn't with us every time we encountered that Mechon, well, we've only seen him once so far, but if he keeps showing up and if Alvis wasn't with us when it showed up, I'd be like, oh, it's probably Alvis. But it doesn't sound like Alvis. But and Alvis was with us, like I was saying, so it's not Alvis, or at least I don't think it is. I don't know how they would like twist it to be like, oh, it was Alvis the whole time. He's like projecting himself from the Mechon. But anyway, the only other person I could think of it being is Zanza, because like I was like, that's the only other person who's kind of like unaccounted for. But I don't remember what Zanza sounds like. I know he was the giant, but I don't remember if we hear his voice. Like I'm pretty sure we do hear his voice after the giant stuff, because he's like, it's when Alvis is talking to the sword and he's like, he calls him Zanza or whatever, and is like, oh yeah, what's up, Zanza, blah blah blah, and then Zanza's like, yep, I did it, or whatever. But I don't remember what he sounds like, because that was like hour 40, and we're at like hour 60, and hour 40 was, it was 20 hours ago, but also like the last time I played, so like 3 weeks ago, and he only says like 3 lines, so it's like I don't remember what he sounds like. So if I knew what he sounded like, and I'm afraid to look it up because I don't want to spoil myself. But yeah, if I knew what he sounded like, I think I could be like, oh yeah, it is or is not Zanza. I don't want to fight these guys. But they're probably easy. I don't know. I'm not even really sure where I'm supposed to go, other than follow the thing. I know we need to go inside, but like, do I want to yet? I guess, like, fighting them is not a big deal. Like, in my head, I was like, dude, I don't want to fight them because it's going to take forever because auto attacks bounce off and stuff like that. But that was last time. Like, this area just reminds me, like, seeing Mechon everywhere and having to fight a bunch of Mechon everywhere. Reminds me of that one underground place with the ether facility or whatever. Where it's just like a bunch of Mechon and you have to... Like, it's so annoying. It's so tedious because you have to wait till Shulk's thing, his enchant is up, and then like use that to do any of the fights. Hold on, let me look at the map. Maybe I'll just fill out the map. Also, I gotta pee, so maybe I'll go do that. What is this? How come I didn't connect that? Oh, it's because like I think when I went here, the cutscene just teleports me here, so I didn't walk the rest of that walkway. Let me fill that out. Okay, and then I'll go back here, and then I'll walk up. I'll show you when I get back. I'll go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, the map. Yeah, there's like, I should have kept going this way because I don't know what else is over there. But also, like, I'll go up here, walk all the way because I think that's where I went at first, unless it was this one. But I don't know. Like, find the edges and like clear them out, and then fill everything in after. So I'm hungry. I ate at like, I don't know, like 4, but that's like 7 hours ago. So I don't know if I'll go very much longer. That much longer. I do want to go for, I don't know, I want to make more progress in the story. Especially since like I wasted like an hour at the beginning of the stream just rambling about whatever. There's a lot of items over here. What is this? Why? Oh wait, is that what I was? No. Yes, that's what I was looking at when I was up there. And I was like, I wonder if I jump down here and walk this way, if I can walk past the little cutscene point. Oh, I wonder if I have... I think I was only missing one thing. I still don't have it. Hopefully it's not super rare like that. Whatever I'm missing in the marsh. What's it called? Satoral Marsh? It's a fruit though, so if I see a fruit come up... Well, what fruits do I have? Hold on. If it's not bitter melon, gooseberry... Okay, if it's not a melon or a gooseberry... Destruction... They have a destruction unit, the attack unit, melee unit... And they're higher level. Like, I was just thinking, I was like, I wonder how many more levels I need to be left alone by these guys. But then I realized these guys are higher level now, so even more than before. I'm not trying to engage. Unless it's just the one. It is just the one. Okay, maybe when he... Never mind. I just want the item. I like how, so on the other side of this thing, there's just like a space that you can hide in. So you could like hide from these enemies. It's nice. They know that you probably don't want to engage with them. What are we? Hold on. I mean, we're kind of close to the next level, more than halfway, but it's still like a decent bit of enemies to fight, I think, to get there. Doing quests would probably speed it up quite a bit, but there's like nothing here. The quests I keep getting in this area are just kill this boss. That's really annoying. It's the same level as you or lower, and keeps killing you. Offensive Mechon Plus. I like how they name them just like, I don't know, like products. Like some of them have their model number, like M63 or whatever, but then you have like the something something plus, or like the woodpecker unit. But then you have like just a generic, this is our destruction unit, this is our attack unit, this is our melee unit. The covert killer. This thing doesn't even kill. It's just a snitch. I'm gonna kill this one so we don't have to worry about it dragging more enemies. Oh, okay. So that's what's happening. I just realized that is what's happening with Shulk when he has like no HP. It's because he's using that one move that drops his health by half. I need to take that off his bar and put it on when I'm playing as him. Dude. Why didn't I know that? Well, like, why didn't I realize that? That's the problem. This battle soul. Damage 50% of HP. So he's using this and killing himself with it. Or we increase the light heal, because he did heal himself right after, which pretty much gave him all his health back. But I think the problem is their cooldowns don't line up. So he might be spamming this light heal, and then it's on cooldown when he does a battle soul again. And then he can't heal after that and gets himself killed. I don't know. I'm going to leave it on there. Because, like, it is useful at least. But if I get into another fight and it becomes a problem, then maybe See, like he did it right there. Yeah, he starts the fight, setting that up and then healing himself back up, which is good. Well, it's also kind of unnecessary. Well, I don't know actually. Like it depends on what his meter, his what do they call it? Technique? I don't know. Hold on.
Man, what a bunch of jokers. Piece of cake.
His talent. His talent gauge might not be full at the start of the fight, but him wasting that or starting the fight like that, hopefully he is filling up his talent gauge and it's not just like already full and that's just how he's set up to start fights. Oh yeah, because like he ran in right there. He didn't do it that time. Dude, I wish I had quests for these, because, like, that's what I was saying, like, if there's no quests here. All the quests are just kill the boss. Not kill the enemies, or... I don't even care about going up there. It's like an ether thing somewhere around, like, on the other side. I do want that item. Whatever. Dude, I queued up so many things. Don't get to play. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, this is... Okay, this is like a kind of a boss one. It's unique, I guess. No days. Alright. This seems like it should be fine. We're coming up on our chain gauge too. Our chain attack. Whatever. How's that? How's it? Okay, there we go. I was like, how's it not full yet? And we have our shock, our electric attack lined up, which is good. Wait, oh, I must have used it like unbelievable. I was like, cool, it's set up. And then as soon as I go, it's gone. I must have hit it right before. Yeah. Lame. Whatever. It's about to die. Should be fine. Why was that guy? He was... Okay, I guess it's because he didn't have a quest, but like... Why was that guy not nearly as bad as the other one? Ryan almost died, but like... Not until the very end. And Melee and Shulk both had full health. Well, almost full. Okay, whatever. I guess I'll just go to the end of this and then go down and come back. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought I was going to fall off. If I didn't pull myself back, I think I would have. But I forgot you have control like that. like a decent bit of air control. I just want the one fruit that I'm missing. But also, how do the fruits even end up here? What is this? I can probably take it. I don't know. We fought that other one when we were like a level or two below it and beat it fine. At least it won't. Oh. Lightning Renove. But that's like, okay, those are the quests I was talking about. That's all we get are like, kill the boss, and it just pops up randomly like that. Okay, no. Is that him? No. Dude. I wonder if, cause the thing that I'm missing in Satoral Marsh, I think it's a flower. Whatever I'm missing, it seems like it only spawns in the water or something. So I wonder if the fruit that I'm missing only spawns in certain places. So like, I'm not gonna find it here. Like it might be like, oh, it only spawns on dirt ground and not metal ground, like this. This part actually reminds me of Mass Effect. The what do you call it? Like in the beginning of the game, when you find the first like Prothean beacon or whatever, it's on like a metal floor like this, kind of like. If there was like, if this wall wasn't here and it was just like open space behind, like walking up to this thing made me think of walking up to the beacon, but like there's just no tall beacon. But like the ground, I guess, is like the main thing that reminds me of it. There it is. It's level 55. Level 55 and it has spike. Just like instantly. Be annoying if it had spike that put you to sleep after every auto attack and you just had to like, I don't know. Play Melia, Charla. I wonder if Charla's auto attacks count because like she's shooting. Because Melia's attacks when casting stuff, she didn't get put to sleep. So I wonder if Charlotte's stuff would do the same thing. But then, I don't know. Does Ricky have a way to not auto attack? I know he has a lot of his arts are like, or I don't know if they're all counting as arts, but whatever. A lot of his abilities and things are I guess I'll kill this one. Like dots and effects and stuff like that. So it's not like I'm sure he'll do damage with his auto attacks, but he doesn't seem to be like Shulk and Ryan and Dunban where he's auto attack focused.
Let's stay focused. Man, what a bunch of jokers.
This part actually, these platforms that hang out remind me of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Like in the beginning of the game, they're teaching you that Rex is like this scavenger, like salvager, and he like jumps off of these platforms to like go diving for stuff. And they look like this. That's probably for a reason. That's above me. I was like, where's this platform I can walk out on? Hold on. Yeah, I'm missing all this middle part. Whatever. Hopefully this isn't too bad. I need to stop starting with that when I'm too far away, because like that just wastes a chance to gain some of the, what do you call it? Like how you can start the battle and then it brings up the little like timing button thing. So I forgot that I have to give them their buffs. I was like, okay. Okay, they all just like spawn in. Alright, whatever. Oh, what? No, no, no. Okay, whatever. This is probably fine. I forgot I told them to come back. Then they just stood there. Sweet. Okay. I like, so at the start of that, I was targeting one of them, targeting the one in the middle, or whichever one, like, there's the pair. I was targeting, like, the one on the left or the one on the right, and then the one in front popped down. And I was trying to target the one, that one. But all these enemies in the back, because there's these two guys, but then there's the three that spawned in after, like, that, because they were just, like, out of range until I walked up closer. So I was, like, trying to, like, scroll through the enemies, and I was, like, I targeted this guy in the middle when I meant to target the one that was in front of me in the middle. Like when he landed between the two other guys. And I sent these two, I held like ZR and pressed up to say focus attack on this guy when I meant to do it on the one that was like closer. And then I was like panicking because I didn't know what button would call them back. And I pressed down and hoped that was the one. And it was, but like, why would they do that? Why would they set me up like that? I did it again. What I said I shouldn't do. Oh, I didn't mean to waste that actually. Oops. Oh, I'm too far. I was like waiting. I'm like, why? How long do I have to wait for her to finish her combo, like chain? But nothing was happening. Oh, I have another lightning up. Oh, these guys have spike when they get toppled. I keep wasting the flare impulse. I don't know if it's called flare impulse. The summon flare. The flare AoE buff. Okay. Art learnt. What else can we get? Power effect. Excites elementals, boosting the range of their... Elemental effect range times 2. It's only 15 seconds, but that's so good. That's what... What do I get rid of? I want that so bad. Not getting rid of this. Or this. The only thing I can think of is the water. Because the water does not heal fast enough. It doesn't heal enough and it doesn't heal fast enough. It's like to make a difference, to matter at all. Okay, good. I was like, please extend the effect time. I want more. Because, like, I want that to last forever. Like, the closer I can get it to its cooldown, so that I can basically have it up all the time. Because right now, it's like I can do it, and then I have to wait, like, an extra 20-something, 22 seconds. Okay. This is what I need to start doing. Because prepping these other abilities doesn't matter. Okay. Now, I want to see how far. It says ×2 range. That's like, okay, that's not that much. That doesn't feel that really worth it. Actually, okay. It kind of is. But what did I copy? Wind. That's fine, I guess. I kind of want to chain attack, but I like... Part of me is worried about wasting it. What if I run into something soon that I would rather use it on? I guess I should just use it, because like, even if I come up on a boss and I need it for the boss, I'll just die to the boss and then start over and then refill my chain gauge until it's ready. But I guess I should just use it there, because now it's going to go to waste. Oh, I didn't look at what I picked up there. Not what I need. I still got to do this part, but I can just teleport right here and fill it up real quick. I was thinking right now, I was like, what's happening tomorrow? I know there's something that I was waiting for Friday for. The Palace of the Dead. Also, like, what do you call it? Games Done Quick. Awesome Games Done Quick is running right now, which I was talking about it last time. It's like, I don't know. I feel like every year it gets more and more boring and more corporatized, and like that's part of why it's becoming boring. And this year, like the one that's running right now, I was talking about it last stream, but like, yeah, apparently there was like they were going to have it in Florida, but then all the stuff, all the anti-woke stuff happening in Florida. Whoa, that was weird. They were standing over there and they immediately teleported behind me, but like for a second I thought I saw them in both places at the same time. It was kind of creepy, because I was like, if they're behind me, how are they right there? Anyway, all the stuff in Florida happening, so they like canceled having it there, but then they didn't have a new venue, so they're like, yeah, we're just turning it into online. And so like I think that's part of what's making it boring as well. Is like, I don't know, like I like watching them. I like watching speedrunners, so it's like fun for that, but also it's like it's like concentrated cringe, and it's fun to watch and cringe at. But also, like I was saying, every year it's like more and more, I don't know, tries harder and harder to be like this respectable event, when it's like you have a bunch of nerds sitting there playing video games, and the most like they're speedrunning. Like that's, I don't know. And it's not even like competitive speedrunning. Like they're not like, I mean there's like races, I guess, but the people there are just doing exhibitions. They're not like trying to break their records, you know. You're banned from chat, dude. I was banned from the chat until last year, either last year or Summer Games Done Quick. But I got banned like years ago, and it's funny because what I said was, I said, "What is wrong with black people?" And that got me banned. But like the context of it was appropriate. Like I wasn't saying what is wrong with black people, like, oh, there's something wrong with black people, what's wrong with them. It was someone in chat said something, or like there was like a big deal because people were spamming tri-hex emotes, because Twitch chat is stupid. So anytime a black guy comes on, people spam the tri-hex emote. What's it called? Oh, what is it? But like his face where he's, oh, try hard. People were spamming try hard, and it's just his face or whatever. Yeah, exactly. People were spamming try hard, and like someone was like, I can't remember what they said, but they said something about like they were implying something negative about black people, and I was like, my question was, what is wrong with black people? Like, what are you implying, basically? And then that got me banned, and I was like, what the heck? And I couldn't appeal it, and I was like, dude, what the heck? And then like I was just like so mad because I basically got baited into getting banned, and then I was banned for years until like last year or like last summer. I was like, I could appeal my ban, and so I don't remember what I even said, but I was like, I can't remember. Yeah, I don't remember what I said, but I just like put in a request saying like, hey, I've been banned for like 5 years. Can I get unbanned? And they unbanned me, and I was like, okay, cool. But now it's like, I don't know. I don't want to chat. I don't even like, yeah, I don't know. I have no like desire to chat in that chat because it's like, I don't know. It's just like I'm afraid to get banned again, but also just like, I don't know. I don't know. The like GDQ community is like, it's like that weird wholesome, but like in a fake way that's like kind of lame. Like I like wholesome streams. Like Lily Hops is like one of my favorite like VTubers on Twitch, at least. Like I don't know, I say one of my favorite VTubers, but I like a lot of VTubers, but she's like the only VTuber I watch on Twitch that isn't like a VTuber that streams mainly on YouTube. Because like Selene, she's like a VTuber, YouTube streams, but then sometimes she'll stream on Twitch. But Lily Hops is like only on Twitch. But anyway, her stream is like pretty comfy and wholesome and all that. But GDQ streams are like, people are like trying really hard to be like wholesome and cute and welcoming and all that, and it's like off-putting because it's like, it's not even like too saccharine. It feels real fake and forced, and I hate it. And it didn't used to be like that. No, I meant to jump, but I also wasn't planning to go off yet. Scaresy, dude. That's what it's like. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's uncomfortable. But what was I saying? Oh, but yeah, like I watch it. I watch it every year, every winter and summer, and yeah, like it's just like, I don't know. It's less fun every year. Now I have to go all the way back around. But what was my point? Oh, yeah, like looking at the schedule, that's the other thing, is like the schedule also, like a lot of the games that I'm like less and less interested in the games that get ran each year, because like, I don't know, there's like a lot of like indie stuff, and I don't have a problem with indie games. I love indie games, but it's like they're like, I don't know, they're it's stuff that like is like, there are these indie games that are unknown, or like this is my first encounter with them. I had never heard of them until the event and the speed run, and I'm like watching it, and I'm like, I don't know, it's like I don't like watching speed runs of games I don't know anything about, if that makes sense. And so like they just keep like doing this of like, oh yeah, we're gonna like, you know, let you speed run this super unknown game to like show it off, which I think is cool, because like there are games that I'm like Frog Gun or whatever it's called, I saw that get speed ran. And I was like, this game actually looks pretty cute, and like I would be interested in playing it. So it is like giving the exposure and like letting people know this game exists, which is cool. But also like most of them, I'm like, I don't know what's happening, and this also doesn't look very interesting, so like I don't care and I don't want to watch. And yeah, and like, and then when they do have the games I do want to watch, like that, they had Spyro 2. Like, I was looking at the schedule and I was like, okay, Spyro 2 on Wednesday, which was yesterday. And I didn't get to watch it live, but I watched the VOD this morning. And it was like, it was a race. It was like a bingo thing, which, like, that's the other thing, is like they keep having races or like these like gimmick co-op things that are like, I don't like them. I don't care about watching races. Like, I want to watch one guy speed run and commentate and like explain everything, and like, I don't know. Like, I find that to be way more entertaining than like 4 guys all running at the same time and just like talking over each other, or one guy trying to explain 4 different people's viewpoints at the same time. And it's like, but anyway, like, that's not the problem I had with the bingo thing. The bingo thing was like, it was a stomp. Like, one team, it was like 2 versus 2, and they had like there's like a bingo card with like a bunch of like objectives on it, and once you complete an objective, you take that space and you have to like I think they have to fill out the entire bingo card, and whoever has the most spaces wins. And one team, I think blue team, got stomped. I can't remember which color, but it was red versus blue, and one team dominated, and like, it was also like super chaotic because they're all like doing different things at the same time. Like I was saying, the guy's like trying to like talk about each person, like, oh, this guy's running this and he's trying to do this one and blah 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 blah, and then like, oh, this guy over here is doing this, and it's just like, so just like kind of frustrating to watch. And I was also like, I didn't look, I just saw Spyro 2 on the schedule, and I was like, Spyro 2. I didn't look to see like, oh, it's a race or like what category it is and all that. It's a bingo thing or whatever. I was just like, Spyro 2, I'm excited. And then it shows up and it's not even a speed run. It's like they're all doing like random things in the game. And then, like, yeah, whatever. Anyway, they keep doing stuff like that. It makes it less interesting. And like, yeah, I don't know. But I am excited for this like Final Fantasy 14 Palace of the Dead run. But it's also kind of like, why? They're only showing 10 floors, which is like, I think it's supposed to be like the hardest set. It's like 171 to 180. So I think it's Angelus Demonus who's streaming it, well, yeah, he's streaming it, but also he's like running it. And so it's like, okay, cool. I used to watch him a lot. I stopped watching because I stopped really caring about Palace of the Dead, and he stopped, I don't know, like, I got bored because he's like, all he does is Palace of the Dead, and it's the same thing every time. And like, for a while I was entertained by it, and I like him, and he was like, okay, I didn't think they were looking at me, but I guess I'll kill him. Like, I like his stream. It's like the comfy vibe that I was talking about just a minute ago, of like, it's not really so wholesome, but it's like definitely very comfy. But like I was saying, it's just like, there's only so much Palace of the Dead you can watch before, I don't know, before you lose your mind. And he was playing other games too. Like, he was starting to, like, when I stopped watching, like when I was starting to like lose interest, he was starting to branch out to other games, but I think it was just too late at that point for me to like stick around, so I stopped watching. But anyway, I still like him. Like I was saying, it wasn't like, oh, I hate this guy now. It was just like, I don't watch this as much anymore, so I'm not gonna watch anymore. But yeah, he's running floor 160 or 171 to 180 or 161 to 170, I don't remember, but he's running one set of floors of Palace of the Dead, and it's like, okay, that's cool. I like that. I like that they're allowing that and all that stuff. But then I was thinking about it, and like, someone pointed it out. I was on V has a Games Done Quick thread running, and they were like, someone was like, why are they doing that? It's not a speed run. Like, I mean, I guess he could be trying to do it fast, but like, Palace of the Dead isn't a speed run. There is like, you do get a score and stuff like that, and the faster you complete it, the higher your score. But if he's only doing one set of floors, like, how does that fit in? And I was like, yeah, that's kind of true, but like what I was saying earlier, there's so many gimmick runs and like things that, like that bingo thing and stuff like that, that aren't really speed runs, that it's fine. It's like, it doesn't stand out that much. But okay, what the heck? Kamikaze Boon. Oh, great. Kamikaze Boone. Or Boone. I don't know. The names of these things are weird. But anyway. Yeah, I was like, why are they only, like, why is it only one set of floors? Like, why not let him do a whole Palace of the Dead thing? And like, my first thought is like, because it's too long. But they had an FF7 run yesterday morning, I think. That was like 7 hours long. And I was just like, Palace of the Dead takes like maybe 8 hours. Like for him, it probably takes like 6 hours or less because he's like really good at it. And he could also like start at floor, what floor do they let you skip? I think like they let you start at floor 50 or something like that, or 51. Once you get to 100. So you could even like skip floors, or like, I don't remember what floor, whatever, but like they could also like, yeah, like I don't know, he could set up a save to like start and skip through the first like 5 sets of floors. Cause like the first, until you get to level 60, I think, I can't remember what the level cap in Palace of the Dead is, but like until you get to the level cap, like the floors are really slow, and then once you hit the level cap, you can just kind of like, oh, I forgot this guy was here. So I was like, actually this might work because I can run away and get this item. But anyway, yeah, I was just kind of like, why not let him just like do the whole thing? But the only thing I can really think of is it's his first time at GDQ, so like giving him like a big fat 6-hour, 8-hour block is like too much. For something that can also just like, it can fail. He's pretty, like, Angelus Demoness is extremely good at Palace of the Dead, that it's like, if he fails, he got extremely unlucky. Like he, like if he's playing on Machinist or like Red Mage or one of the classes that is like really good at Palace of the Dead, and that he's really good with at Palace of the Dead, or good at Palace of the Dead with, like it's like a 99% chance that he will complete the run. But yeah, whatever. Anyway, all that just to say, I was like, what's happening tomorrow that I'm excited for? That's what I'm excited for. I want to watch that Palace of the Dead run. I don't know what, I think it's at like 5 p.m. or something. Hold on. Hold on. 5:26 p.m. for now, but it might get pushed back. That's the other thing about like Palace of the Dead is like, or not Palace of the Dead, Games Done Quick is like, more and more I've started to realize how much of, not a scam it is, but like they have all these incentive runs and things like that, and then like they delay stuff to meet these incentives. What the heck? I forgot that these things spawn like that. But like they it'll be like, we need this much money by this run to get this bonus run, and then the incentive doesn't get met, so then they're like, okay, we're gonna actually move this game up and extend the deadline for this incentive, and they just keep doing that, which like jacks up all kinds of other people's like runs and scheduling and stuff like that, to meet that incentive, to basically guilt the viewers and stuff into giving more money, which is like it's weird because it's a charity, so they're using these like sneaky tactics to be like, hey, feel bad for not supporting the charity. And it's like, I hate it. But I don't know, like, yeah, it's weird. Like, either lower, make the incentives easier to meet, or I think even last year, or like in the summer Games Done Quick, they were like, they literally did a bonus run even though it didn't get met. I can't remember if that actually happened, or if it was like just like as a thing of like, oh yeah, no, they just kept pushing it back until it got met, or until like it was taking too long that they're like, all right, whatever, just run it anyway. Nice. Okay, dude, that aura, this aura that I was talking about, I was like, yeah, I don't know about the range, but like I popped it just now, and like standing where I was, they weren't getting the buff, but as soon as it came on, the buff extended and reached them, and that feels good. I'm trying to change targets, but make sure I don't hit the guys in the back. God, they got owned, and now I'm gonna get owned because I'm doing all the damage. Yeah, I knew it. I called it. Also, I need to stand next to them again because they're not getting the buffs. My aura ran out. Anyway, ESA, the European Speedrunner Assembly, that happens next month. That one's like way more. That's like it. That is way closer to what Games Done Quick used to be. And like that's like, oh, I keep forgetting I need to like not do this. I need to like set it up right. Set it up after starting the fight. Let me do this, then do this, then do this, then do this. I messed up. I should have I wasted my elemental discharge. But yeah, ESA is like I look forward to ESA more than I do to Games Done Quick now. And it's also kind of like going over the same evolution as Games Done Quick, where it's like getting more and more like official each year. But it's like, I don't know, for some reason somehow they're able to maintain and keep the kind of like fun atmosphere to it. Cause like, I don't know, like, yeah, like each ESA, it's like more and more noticeable. Like, okay, you know, there's more ads, there's more breaks for like things like that. There's these videos playing that are like very like from the charity and stuff like that, to be like, hey, look, it's official. But like they still, like, I don't know, have fun. Or like GDQ, like I was saying, it's like it feels less and less fun each year. Like they're trying to cut out the silliness and goofiness. The one guy, Scent, I think is his name, the guy who does all the prizes. That guy is like, I don't know, I like him, but he's also kind of like, I don't know, what's the word? I don't know. Like, I was gonna say cringe, but it's not even like cringe, cause like he's like like, okay. So there's a thing, I kind of want to walk on that so I can like fill out that part of the map. Oh, it's already filled in. Oh wait, how did that happen? Oh, maybe when I came to this point or something. I remember this was like way open. Whatever, that's good. But like he's like, what's the word? Like, I don't know, like a lot of like, I don't know. I don't know if he even speedruns anything, but he's like one of the kind of hosts. Like he's been at like a lot of GDQs. He does like a lot of the prize stuff, so he like shows off prizes and talks and all that stuff. But he's like, I don't know. I would say cringe. Like I was saying, I was gonna say cringy, but it's not like, it's like it would be cringy if he wasn't so like confident about the way he's like doing everything. So it goes from being cringy to fun, which is like kind of funny because it's like, I don't know. There's so much that I like. I guess that's what, like, I don't know. Like I was saying, I like watching Games Done Quick for like the cringy moments, but also like it used to be a lot of fun, and so like the fun getting stripped away just kind of leaves the cringe. But then like they kind of like they try to like, I don't know. They don't want to be cringy, so they try to like keep that out as well. And it's like, I don't know. Like I was saying, it's just like more and more each year they're taking it all away from me, and I'm like, I still watch it because I like, I don't know, it's like a fun little event. But like, yeah, I don't know. But ESA is next month on the 18th, I think, or the 16th. So I'm looking forward to that. Because I wonder how much more fun, or how much better, excuse me, how much better this GDQ would be if it was in person. Because like that's like a lot of the fun.
Right.
It's like people being silly in the crowd and stuff like that too. But there's none of that now. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I will be watching Angelus Demonissus. Well, unless it, like I was saying, unless it gets pushed back super far, because I'm gonna stream tomorrow too, or I'm gonna try to. So unless it gets pushed like to 8 o'clock or later, I will watch it live. Cause like, oh, that's the other thing is like, I didn't say this, but like, so he does Palace of the Dead. He's super good at it. Like he's beating it with every class, and Heaven on High, I think, with every class. But he plays with only a keyboard. He doesn't play with the mouse. I wonder if I can squeeze between these. No. there's like space because like I can get stuck in there, but I can't fall off. But he plays with both hands on his keyboard. He doesn't use a mouse at all, and it's like cool. Galahad Fortress. Okay, wait. Don't I have to like worry about this? I think this might be like where the I like the music here, but I think this might be.
In here somewhere. Let's get looking. Keep your eyes peeled.
This might kill my timed quests.
I'm ready for anything. I'll trash any mechon that tries to mess with us.
So I might have to go back and just start doing that. Defeat Mechon within Galahad Fortress to see if you can find a way to unlock the lift. I think it's once I complete this area is when my time quests get broken. Okay, oops. Still have them. Oh, it's Colony 6 though. Colony 6 I think is special. Okay, we still have... Oh wait, Alchemont... Oh wait, okay, yeah. And then these Sword Valley... I think Shiro was saying these Sword Valley ones are the ones I need to like focus. He was saying like Alchemont and Colony 6 don't go away until the very end of the game, but the stuff in Sword Valley I think does. So I should. But these are just like those boss fights. Oops. I do want to do them. Okay, I'm going to... Actually, let me go to Colony 6. See what I can do now. Find Kiroki. Okay, wait, a lot of these seem like super easy. Like I just need to go to the place. How do I... No. How do I... Okay, wait, hold on. There we go. I was like, how do I get to this menu so I can pick where I want to go? Ether Mine. There's a quest in here somewhere. I guess I should just go in so I can see. I'll grab this quest. Or like grab whatever mushroom cap I need from this. Wait, what? Oh, that's... Dude, I love Nopons. Oh my god, they're so cute. Well, they're cute when they're cute. They're annoying when they're annoying. But that's like also why I like them. I was saying it last stream, but like I love Nopons like half ironically and half unironically. But it's like all 100% real love. 156 wins to Kiroki, 156 to Nikita. Okay, well that one's done. I didn't think I was gonna find that one that easy. I didn't know it was gonna be in here. Okay, these enemies shouldn't bother me, right? Good. Is that the cap? Get out of the way, please. Dynamite. I say cap right now, and like it just reminded me of like this the no cap and whatever like slang for cap. I saw this dude on Twitter. I can't tell if, I could not tell if the account was ironic or not, but it's some dude who's like calls, I can't even remember his name, but he like calls himself an alpha male. And I saw someone like, I don't even know how I found them, but like I was like under some other tweet and like this person tweeted something, so I went to their profile and like the first thing they had retweeted other than that was like from this something, I don't remember the guy's name, but calls himself an alpha male, and he oh, that's underneath me. No. How do I get there? Wait. Is that a... Oh, wait. I can just teleport there. Oh, that was easy. Okay. I thought that was dynamite. Mushroom cap again. Anyway, this guy called himself an alpha male and, like, all this and that. But he, wait, what? Can't enter this area. Whatever. I'll just walk, I guess. Anyway, called himself an alpha male and then, like, talks in, like, this, like, try hard. That's why I was saying I don't know if it's ironic or not. Because, like, the way he, like, tweets, I'm like, this stuff seems like a joke. Like, this guy seems like he's trying to be funny. Or, like, make fun of that kind of person. Like, it's ironic. But then, like, there are, like, tweets and stuff that he, like, also tweets and retweets that I'm like, I can't tell. And, like, the people who reply to him are all, like, that's, like, the thing about irony, dude. I love irony so much. But the thing I hate about it is, like, when people, like, I like when irony is also confusing. Like, when you're like, I can't tell if this person is serious or not. We're still, oh, wait, I wonder if we have to get Fiora back. If we get Fiora back, Mayneth, I don't know. But we're missing somebody that would, or we're not progressed far enough in the story. That's the other thing. I forgot about that. But anyway, like, the problem with irony is, like, sometimes people don't know if you're being ironic and they don't even suspect it. They're just like, oh, this guy is 100% serious. And so they either get mad or agree. Like, they, like, I don't know. They take it too seriously. People take too much stuff on the internet seriously. That's, like, the main problem. Commit to the bit till you die. That's what it seems like this guy, like, I don't, like, yeah, like I was saying. I don't know if he's being ironic or not. I don't know if it's a bit. But there are people who are, like, taking it seriously, and, like, I'm like, it makes me think it's not a bit. But, like, it could be. And, like, he's just so good. Like, that's what I'm saying. He's just so good at it that it seems like he's not joking around, not being ironic. Which is, like, if he is, that's what I'm saying. Like, if he's being ironic, he's really good at it. And it's, like, impressive. But anyway, he, like, has, like, yeah, I don't know. He has, like, his tweet kind of, like, I don't know. Everyone has, like, a voice, right? Like you can tell you can tell who it is by the way they type, you know. What do they call that? I can't remember. There's, like, a name for it. A writing style. Everyone has a writing style. Like, basically just, like, their signature voice. Like, it's like everyone has, like, their normal speaking voice. You can tell who is talking to you by the way they type. Like, if one of your friends or family members got on another friends or family members account and tried to talk to you through that person, you would know something's up. You'd be like, wait a second, this isn't how this guy types or whatever. That's not how they talk. So you would know immediately, like, by either the syntax or, like, the way they type, what they're saying and stuff like that, the slang even they're using and things like that. But anyway, this guy, like, whatever, he tweets, like, a certain thing, because I was reading, like, a bunch of the tweets. Like I was saying, I was, like, trying to figure out, like, is this ironic or not, and I couldn't figure it out. But then one of his tweets, and he's like this, like, the picture on his profile, he's like this middle-aged looking dude in a suit. But then in one of his tweets he says no cap something something something, and I was like, what? Like, even people were like, did this dude really just say no cap? I'm like, this guy, what? And, like, people were, like, thrown off by that, and I was like, that makes me think it's ironic. Like him doing that is, like, feels like he's, like, trying to give you the sign of, like, hey, dude, this is a joke. But then, I don't know, there are plenty of people in there who seemed like they were taking it seriously still, and I was like, dude, I can't tell. But, like, I don't care, because, like, the character he's putting on is not, I don't know, none of it was, like, funny to me in a way that I was like, I want to follow this guy. It was all, like, very, like, I don't know. My song, dude, I love this song so much. I forgot that this song plays in this area. Now I don't want to leave. I was just, like, walking as I was talking because I need to fast travel to where I want to go. But now I want to walk there because I want to listen to the song. Dude, I love this song so much. It's been so long since I've heard it. I totally forgot that this song existed. This area. I haven't been here in so long. I don't even want to talk anymore. I just want to listen to the song. Anyway. That guy, yeah, whatever. I was just like, when I said mushroom cap, I just like instantly was reminded by that. I don't know why that happens. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's just like the way memory works. But like I was saying, I had that dream yesterday, and then when Honda showed up, immediately I was like, dude, you just your existence reminded me of this dream I had yesterday.
Who's this?
What? Oh, right. This was for that spiral thing, right? Where there's like the super huge monkey that's like level 90. I had this quest so long ago. Also, I think it's crazy that, like, I don't know, Dynamite. Because when I was watching Band of Brothers, like, a couple months ago or whatever, there's a scene where they're like blocked off, like they can't get through. It's like near the end, and they're trying to like go get Hitler, and the route is blocked off, and so they're like, yeah, we don't have any dynamite or like C4 or anything to blow this up to like get through. And it like made me like, it reminded me that like a lot of like tunnels and stuff are just like tunnels and mines. They just put a big old block of dynamite there, blow it up, and then like just walk in. And it's like crazy to think that. I mean, I'm sure, like, I know there's plenty of cave-ins and stuff like that, and like mines are dangerous because of cave-ins, because of the way, like, because of that. Like, natural caves are pretty safe. I don't know if I would say they're pretty safe, but like they're safer than man-made caves and tunnels, because like caves, like, they would have caved in by now. Like, they wouldn't be caves if like the natural like formation of it couldn't handle it. But when you're blowing holes into the side of a cliff and stuff like that, that is like breaking the structure in a way that's unnatural and like can collapse. But anyway, just like giving that guy the dynamite and hearing him be like, yeah, I'm just gonna go blow up that rock, and then like he was like, I survived somehow. I was like, dude, actually, you know what, I'm surprised people survive at all blowing up cliffs and things. God, I forgot that they make, that's what I was saying. I love Nopons when they're cute, and I hate them when they're not, but I still love them. Like when they make that noise, it's like the one of 3 noises that I hate that they make. Anyway, where am I going? What was I looking for? Oh, I need to talk to Juju, because I have to see what upgrades I can get, right? Bunny Ascent Wood. Oh, Jesus. I can do this. Oh, it also costs money. Also, I like the idea that, like, I'm off trying to, like, save the world, and they literally can't do a single thing. They literally can't, like, get these items I'm finding for them on their own to just build a flower garden. Like, they're sitting here waiting, like, oh, I want to build this flower garden so bad, but I cannot leave this one spot to go grab a flower to bring back to build our flower garden. They're literally sitting here for days waiting for me to come back to be like, oh yeah, sorry, I took a break from saving the world to give you this flower so you can make a flower bed now. Okay. I didn't see if I could level it up again. 2 despair clovers. This, okay, light rain element. Where can I get this? Because I've had this one for, or I've been like looking at this one for forever. I know it comes from the ether thingies. Aqua Nebula on the Venus leg. During rain or thunderstorm. Why? Weather, dude. Pokemon's the same way, but I don't think there's anything that relies on weather. Like, there's no Pokemon or whatever that only spawns during certain weather. But in this game, like, you can't control the weather in Pokemon. You can't control the weather in this. So it's like, just sit on the Bionis leg until it starts raining. They can be purchased in Time Attack Place from Nopon Archsage for 1,300 Nopon stones. I forgot about that place. I don't really ever want to go back though. I've talked about it before, but it's like time attack stuff. I don't know, especially like time attack stuff that is like, oh, the higher level you are, the better time you're gonna get. So it's like really based on just over leveling or like getting broken instead of skill. That's like, okay, I was talking about Fire Emblem earlier. It's kind of the same thing of like why I'm kind of like falling off of Fire Emblem is because like the challenge comes from just bad luck, honestly. Because if you're like appropriately leveled, the game is not that hard, and like turning up the difficulty just skews the numbers in the enemy favor, which is not fun. It's like, because like the fun of Fire Emblem is like those like playing the numbers and stuff like that, but when you're turning up the difficulty and the numbers just become like extremely unfair, that it's like you're getting crit like every turn and you're not getting any crits, or you're just missing completely. It's like, it's just a lot of resetting at that point, and it's not fun. Because like all you can do is like over level or just reset, be like, oh, I failed that, and like roll back a turn. Because I think in I know in Three Houses they added like the rewind thing. I can't remember if it was in, I don't think it was in any game before that. At least it wasn't in like, it wasn't in the older games. I think when they re-released the first Fire Emblem, I can't remember what to call it, like something dragon or something of the dragon, or hold on, Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light. Because I played that one for a little bit. I think they added a thing that let you rewind, or it might just be like built into the Switch's like emulator kind of thing that lets you like when you play games on Nintendo Switch Online, they're being emulated, so they give you like this like overlay like emulator menu that lets you rewind and stuff like that, which is super cool, or make save states and things like that. But I can't, there's like a, oh, it's a piece of fuzz. I thought it was a bug. What was it? Fire Emblem. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it just like, yeah. To try and get challenged in those games, it just becomes, because like when I was playing through Three Houses, my game turned into just Leone and Hilda just running through all the enemies, and it was like, if I turn the difficulty up, I can't remember if I could even turn the difficulty up, but if I turn the difficulty up, they'll slow down, but it's just going to be more frustrating because they're just going to get crit over and over again instead of like one-shotting the enemy and die, and then I'll have to restart. Symphony of War, the Nephilim Saga. Let's go Fire Emblem Ogre Battle vibes. No idea how the story is. He skipped every scene. I'm trying to think. There's something I was playing recently where I did that too. Oh, I mean, I guess I do that every time I play Fire Emblem, or not Fire Emblem, Fate Grand Order. Where like, I don't do it like, okay, I've explained it before, but I skip in Fate Grand Order because I've skipped too much already that I'm like so lost. I just want to play the combat. I want to look at that up because like I've also been looking at the or thinking about the Tactics Ogre re-release, because like, or like remake or whatever, the recent release. Oh, what's that other game? War Groove. I want to play that too. I have that on Switch, I think. Melia, I love Melia. When she does a little kick thing too. What the heck? This lady's huge. Dude, see, oh, that's the other thing. Is like, I want Advance Wars, that like 1 and 2 like collection that they're supposed to be releasing, but they delayed it because of the Ukraine-Russia stuff, and then they just like haven't said anything, so I haven't tried it. Shiro was playing it and he was telling me it's cool. Like, I've never played Tactics Ogre, but everything I hear about it like makes me want to play it, but I've just never taken the time. But then they re-released it, and so it's like, okay, or they like remade it, remastered it, whatever, added voices and all that, which like I'm like, dude, maybe I play it now, but like I have too many games to play. But yeah, there's like there are alternatives and like other like tactics games from Fire Emblem that I'm like more interested in playing than another Fire Emblem, if that makes sense. Like I was saying, Engage isn't doing anything for me, and like I would rather play Tactics Ogre. I would rather play Advance Wars, or even that, like, yeah, Symphony of War thing looks cool. Like that looks more appealing to me than Fire Emblem Engage. But I don't know when I'll get to those. I forgot what I was talking about. If I was talking about something, or if I can't remember if I was done or not. Whatever. I give up. What am I looking for? Oh, we have to go to the Bionis leg. Where is that? Oh, dang, that's way up here. Oh, I was talking about Figure Round Order and skipping the story, like all the stuff, and just like doing the fights. But like with the main story, like the Lost Belts, I've just like, I started reading the first one, and then I was like, okay, I gotta skip because I'm falling asleep and I just want to get this battle over with real quick. And then like the next time I go to play, I go to reread, like go read the cutscene. But like I just like keep doing that to the point where like I skip too many in a row that it's like too much to read, or like not too much to read. Well, it is, but like I can read it. I just like haven't taken the time to go back and read it yet. And so like I'm just kind of like, I'm too deep with the skip that now like any new story, like the most recent like pseudo Lost Belt thing that came out, I skipped through it all because it's like I don't know what's happening right now. I don't know what the story is. So like if I take the time to read this, it's not gonna make sense. So like I skip through it. The events are like what I do end up reading because those are like contained stories. Like I might just be kind of out of the loop. I was talking about this with Honda when I was taking them to the airport, but like the Van Gogh event that happened a few events ago, I read through that, and it's what made me get Van Gogh or roll for Van Gogh. It's because like I wasn't interested in Van Gogh, or not that interested. I like all the foreigners. I really like love all their designs and like the kind of like the Lovecraft inspired, because those servants are Lovecraft inspired. They're all, each one is like based on a Lovecraft like god. But what was it? What was I saying? Oh yeah, like I read the event because I was like, I'm gonna read this event, but it even like gives you a warning, like, oh, there's spoilers, so like don't read this if you haven't done up to this point in the Lost Belts or whatever. Like they allow you to do it if you like go to this point in the story, but there's also like a lot of story after that point that they're like, hey, you know, if you haven't read all this stuff, you're allowed to do it, but you're just gonna get spoiled on some stuff, or like some stuff might not make sense. And it made pretty much all sense. It was just like you're just kind of like out of the loop on not why. So like I guess the story in that event is that like you're testing this ship that Captain Nemo has come up with, and like it's all built, and now you're going on the first like test run of it. And so like they explained it enough that you're like, okay, I understand what we're doing. It's just kind of like the stuff you're missing is like, how did we get here, or why do we need a ship that can like go through this, like, I don't even remember what they call it, but it's like imaginary space or something like that. I don't remember. But anyway, the event's cool and like cute. Like, what's her name? Van Gogh is very cute, and like I was like, I need Van Gogh. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, like the stuff that I was kind of like confused about. Like I was talking to Hondo about it, because I was like, I don't know, because he started to ask as I was like getting ready to like say, I don't know if Captain Nemo is supposed to be a boy or a girl, because like the character in the game looks Like, they're pretty androgynous, but I would say more feminine. But, like, Captain Nemo, the person they're based off of, is a dude. But, like, that doesn't matter in the Fate universe. Like, if they're based on, like, King Arthur is a girl in the Fate universe. So, like, they don't care. They don't play by those rules. They don't care. So, like, trying to think, like, okay, I don't know, Captain Nemo's a guy, but in the game, it might be a girl. And, like, in the event, they even explain, like, oh, yeah, well, Captain Nemo introduces, like, all his other Nemos, because his gimmick is that he, like, can duplicate himself, basically, and spread his brain power among all of them, and, like, assign them roles. And so he has, like, a nurse Nemo, he has marine Nemos, he has engineer Nemos, he has all these different Nemos that can all do different things and run his ship with him as the captain. But when he introduces each one, he uses, like, feminine pronouns, or, like, says, you know, like, introduces them as a girl and stuff like that. Like, here's Nurse Nemo, you know, and she looks and is a girl. And, like, then he's like, and here are the marine Nemos, and, like, you know, like, calls them all by feminine pronouns and things like that. That you're like, okay, they're girls. But they never, I don't think in the event, I can't remember if they ever explain if Captain Nemo himself or herself is a boy or a girl. And so, like, I don't know if they explain that in the main, like, Lost Belts and story and stuff like that. So anyway, my point is, I skip too much story, and then, like, in Fate Grand Order, when I do, like, pay attention to the story, I'm still confused because I missed out on so much that I'm like, maybe I should just skip everything, even the events, because, like, sometimes stuff doesn't make sense. But that's, like, I don't know, like I was saying, that event still made sense. It's just that part was confusing. And I don't even know if that gets, because Honda, I was like, do you know? Because he has done more of the Lost Belts than I have. So I was like, do you know if Nemo is a boy or a girl? And he's like, actually, I was going to ask you, because I don't, he said he wasn't that far enough to encounter Nemo, or at least, like, find that out yet. And so, like, he was wondering if I found that out through the event. And I was like, I know that the other Nemos are girls, but I don't know if the main Captain Nemo is. I would assume so, because, like, why would Nemo duplicate himself and make them all girls and then be a boy himself? Unless, but his character doesn't come off as, like, oh, I want a harem. So that's not it. But I think it's just, like, because Captain Nemo is a girl in the universe. Oh, I keep doing this. I need to stop doing that. I literally, like, as soon as I hit the button, I was like, oh, wait, I gotta hit the red button first. Whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I try not to, like, skip story. Like, I guess the other, like, main series that I do that with is Borderlands. With 3 at least. I played through the whole game with all the, like, voices turned off. Because, like, I don't know. It's, like, I think I was thinking about High on Life, too, because that came out recently. And thinking, like, this is a game that I would play with all the, like, dialogue turned off. Because, like, it looks cool, and it seems like the gameplay seems serviceable. But the visuals and stuff are, like, what I'm mostly interested in. What I think looks really cool. It's, like, a cool setting and all that. And colorful in a really cool way. But the jokes just do not land for me. I complained about this last stream. But yeah, it's just, like, a lot of humor that is, like, the whole humor, like, I don't know, it's like Justin Roiland. Like, that's his humor, is just, like, point out something and laugh at it because of how, like, good or bad it is or whatever, and then just move on. And it's like, it's not what do you call it? It's not referential humor. It's like, it's different from, but it's like referential humor, where it's just like, hey, I'm pointing out thing, and it's like, okay. It's not funny for me. Like, it's funnier in Rick and Morty. Okay, it's raining. Where are the things, dude? Maybe by the water. Now I'm afraid I'm gonna waste my time with the rain. Cause this is where I'm supposed to be, right? Bionis is like, yes. Hold on, let me look that up again. Only dropped by Aqua Nebula. Oh wait, only dropped by them during rain. Maybe because, like, I was like, haven't I seen them outside of rain? I have to find them. I think they might be down by the water. I hope they are, because they're water things. Actually, let me just look it up. Near Spiral Valley, at the little swamp of the Brogs. Bragwell Lake, a lot of people are saying. Oh, that's the other thing is, like, I forgot that you can fast forward time, so you can, like, what do you call it? You can't control the weather, but you can, like, pass time until the weather you want comes up. This is, oh, there it is. Okay. But yeah, I don't know, High on Life, like, the bits I've seen and the humor that it has, I'm like, I would play, if I played this game, I would just mute it all, like with BioShock. So like, cause like, I don't know, the gameplay, like I was saying with, or not BioShock, Borderlands. Wait, is that what I needed? Light rain element. I don't remember what I needed. How do I quest log reconstruction info? Yes, perfect. Finally, dude. Oh, actually, since I'm here, I should just, where is it? Do this. This also lets me listen to the song some more. Oh, there's a bunch of them down here. There's a bunch of them everywhere now. Okay, whatever.
I fear I approach my limit.
But yeah, with Borderlands, like Borderlands 1, I found to be very funny and enjoyed it. Like, it had a good sense of humor, but it didn't try too hard, if that makes sense. Borderlands 2 started trying really hard, and also, like, some of the stuff just wasn't funny. Like, Tiny Tina, I like Tiny Tina, but she's, like, extremely obnoxious. And, like, they try too hard with her, and, like, there's, like, a few other things. But it's still fun and good. And then BioShock, I keep saying BioShock. Borderlands 3 is, like, they do the whole, like, what are they, those brother and sister, I can't remember what their names are, but it's like Tyree and something else. But they're just, like, not funny and just extremely obnoxious. And, like, it's supposed to be funny. Like, the obnoxiousness is what's supposed to be funny, because they're like, haha, aren't streamers and stuff extremely obnoxious? Which, like, they're not wrong. But it's not funny. It's just annoying. And, like, that's, like, a lot of the humor in that game is trying to be funny by being annoying. Or just, like, trying to, like, reusing the same jokes. You gave up halfway. I beat the whole game. But, like I said, after, like, the first, like, quarter of the game, I just turned off all voices. Like, the text would still pop up, so I could read the subtitles. Like, the subtitles, I still had subtitles on, so I could see, like, so I would at least, like, know what's going on. But I didn't have to listen to them, and I could just, like, skim and, like, ignore anything that wasn't funny. But, like, the game was fun, and it was, like, I enjoyed playing it. It was just, like, yeah, it's, like, one of those things that, like, cutscenes and everything, I was just skipping everything because I'm like, I don't need it. I don't want it. Just let me play the game. Which I think is, like, I don't know, like, that's, like, I'm glad that that kind of, like, loot shooter genre kind of took off on its own for, like, Destiny and, like, I don't know what else. Warframe, I guess. But, like, because, like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, here's the gameplay you want and good without all the annoying stuff. Where am I going? I saw another exclamation point up there. I could probably kill that spider that, like, scared me away the first time. I remember, like, where is it? Over here, the Daxter Shrine. I remember, like, going here because there was an item I needed, and, like, a spider just, like, crawls up from the ledge and just scared the crap out of me. Shouldn't be allowed to do that. Jump scares in your JRPG. And they did that again later on, like, in the marsh. But since I had already seen it, it wasn't as scary. But it was like there was more of them, so it was also kind of more scary. But anyway. Oh, I guess like another thing that I was like skipping cutscenes in was 14, but that was like months ago. Like I was saying, I was like, I skipped through the story because I wanted to see and do the Barbaricia fight. So I skipped through the story because I was like, I'll read this later, and like I will, but I haven't done more of the story because I'm like, I need to go back and watch those cutscenes and read that stuff. Oh wait, what am I doing? Before, like I wouldn't do this to 14 like I do with Fate Grand Order. Like I wouldn't just like skip and skip and skip until I'm like, I have no idea what's going on, so I'm just gonna keep skipping. Cause like the story's good. I like 14. I mean, the story in Fate Grand Order is good too, but like 14 is just so much better. And I have like more attachment to 14. Like I have my character, right? And so like I want her. It's like, okay, it's a weird like role-playing thing. I'm not role-playing as my character, but I have like this canon, right? A head canon for her, and I don't want to skip all the story and have her be lost, you know? Who is this? Batu. Wait, I've seen this guy before. Oh, right. Because he gave us a present or something, or was like, oh, I gotta go get your present or something. Yeah, I want to give thank you present, but no can do. Go get the present for you. For me to give to you. Dude's lost as hell. I'm in like at least I'm like one patch behind at least in the story. But I did resub like a week ago, and I've been playing, but I've only been doing Island Sanctuary stuff so far. I was doing Crystalline Conflict, the PvP, a few days ago, or like last Monday night, Sunday and Monday. I was talking about this last stream, I think. I was doing Crystalline Conflict to like grind out the rewards, the battle pass stuff. But then after the patch, I've literally just spent 2 days in the Island Sanctuary and then logged out. Taking it easy after the last one. Dude, that's like, okay. Like now that I'm thinking about it, I don't, well, like, okay, I don't know, this was like months ago, 6.1. When I skipped, because that's when Barbaricia got added. And a Galia, the 24-man raid, I think, right? 6.1. But, what do you call it? I didn't skip through the Aglaia stuff, but I skipped, like I was saying, I skipped all the way to, like I was reading it until I was like, all right, I want to get to Barbaricia like now. So I started skipping to get to Barbaricia because I just want to do the fight. But I got to the point, like I got far enough into the story, I guess, to also like let myself do Aglaia. So I read that stuff, but like I was sitting here thinking like maybe I'm just like not fatigued, but like just kind of like not in the mood for 14 story, you know? Wait, what? Oh, I can do this with them. Because that could be the thing too. It's just like maybe I'm just not in the mood, and that's why I was like, but like I was saying, it was months ago when I skipped, so I was like, maybe at that time I was like, all right, Endwalker was so good, and like I just kind of want to like, I don't need anything else yet, you know. But now I'm like, I want it, but I have to take the time to sit down and watch those cutscenes, and I just haven't done it yet because I keep getting distracted by the Island Sanctuary stuff because I like the Island Sanctuary so much. It's really comfy and fun. Even though like I say fun, but it's pretty monotonous, but it's like a nice therapeutic, just literally like turn your brain off and listen to something in the background as you like run around and just hit these nodes over and over again, and then like I don't know, upgrade stuff or try to catch animals. Like I was talking about it earlier in the stream, there's a tiger that is like added in the most recent patch now, so like there's new animals to catch, and there's this tiger that I keep trying to catch, and I've tried 4 times on 4 different spawns and I failed every time, and it's like annoying because he's like, I don't know, I've never had this much trouble catching an animal, I don't think. But he's so cool looking. Wait, okay. This is like a cool shot. This is the stage from Smash, it's literally like set up like this because you jump like from one of those like, I don't know what those are, but like it looks like a, I don't know, I would say like a rib, but I know it's not a rib. But like how there's like the like bridge that's like broken, like that's the stage in Smash. It's like the bridge, like that broken thing, so you like have to like play on either side, and like there's like lower parts to it, I think. You don't sound very, I forgot you have to like do this. Sorry, what was that? No, I'll say, of course I'm interested. That's why you love farming games. That's like, yeah, like the Island Sanctuary, like when I first started playing it, I was like, this is kind of like, it's like a little bit of Animal Crossing in 14, which is like cool and good. It's just like there's not much to it, and I was actually surprised that they added this stuff in this patch, because like when they put it out, they're like, yeah, we're gonna keep updating it, but I had no expectations for that, because like they do that all the time. They add something to the game and they're like, yeah, here's this cool new like little side thing to do, we're gonna update it and keep adding stuff to it, and then they just don't touch it for like a year, and it's like, should I even care about this anymore? But I was watching the live letter, and they're like, yeah, we're like, I wasn't keeping up with the news and stuff, so I don't know if they announced it like or talked about having this Island Sanctuary stuff coming up in the new patch, but in the live letter they like showed it off and like talked about it, and I was like, all right, I'm resubbing. And then I resubbed. Dang, Shoga's like Dunban's girlfriend. Oh, whoops. I shouldn't have said the other one. And why do I have to care? Yeah, Shoga's like, oh, you just don't care about anything I care about anymore. I can't talk to you about anything. Yeah, what if Fiora was interested? He's, oh my god. And now Dumban is like, oh yeah, you're doing the same thing. Okay. I guess it's kind of misogynistic or sexist to say Shoka's acting like Dunban's girlfriend, but that's just like the example that came to mind immediately, because I think I told this story last stream, but I don't know if you heard this one, Bobby, but I know I told Honda about it in the car ride when I was taking him to the airport, him and Gabby. But Akira was over, like, so like after Christmas, it was like what, the 29th I think is when we went to San Francisco to hang out. What is wrong with me? Hold on. But we went to go see Joe because he lives in San Francisco, and then hang out at Japantown, and just kind of like weave out for a little bit. But when we were leaving and coming home, Akira was complaining, or like someone brought up just like how Akira didn't have a place to sleep at their dad's house, because like his air mattress, what is happening? Oh, please don't kill me. I should have just fast traveled, but I want to walk everywhere here because I want to listen to music. Anyway, Akira didn't have a place to sleep because like the air mattress he was sleeping on at, like, Honda and Gabby, I think everyone was sleeping on air mattresses, but Akira's was just like, it kept going flat. So he moved to the couch to sleep on the couch, and then their stepmom came out and was like, get off the couch, I'm sleeping on the couch. And she made him get off the couch and take some couch cushions with him to use as like a makeshift mattress. And he was like, yeah, it sucked. And I was like, you should just come stay at my place because we have a guest room that you can just take that bed. Or like, I don't know, like we've shared a bed plenty of times that like, even if we didn't have that guest room, I would be like, you can come stay with me and sleep in my bed. It's not a big deal. Like my bed's big enough. But then yeah, so then he was like, yeah, sure, if I could, that'd be nice. And I was like, yes, come take this guest room. And so he spent the night and then he stayed the next day and spent the night again, which I was fine with, but like it was just like I was like I was saying earlier, like the holidays were exhausting because like I was just tired of being around people. I'm turbo hyper extremely super introverted. Like spending one day with people was like exhausting enough for like an entire week that I'm like I never want to talk to anyone ever again. But like the holidays, Christmas and New Year's was like 3 weeks, like two plus weeks of like seeing someone every single day. And then Akira's like, I'm spending the night, and I was like, all right, cool. And then, well, I invited him. Saying it like that makes it sound like he forced his way in, but he spent the night. And then I was like, because we were tired that night, so we came back and we pretty much went to sleep right away. We didn't even really hang out. Like we sat in my room for a little bit and played games and hung out for a little bit. But then he went to sleep, or we both went to sleep. But he was like, he went to his room and I went to sleep in my bed. And then the next day, Honda came over, we got breakfast, and we hung out for a little bit, and then Honda left because he had to go somewhere with Gabby. But then Akira was like, I was like, you can hang out here, I don't like mind, but I'm gonna go to my room and do like my own thing for a little bit. Like I don't really want to do anything together, basically. You feel that, dude? Like that's it. Like, and like Akira is like, okay, so like Akira is super extroverted. Like he always wants to hang out and like do stuff. But like I was like, yeah, I was like, dude, I'm just kind of like tired of like hanging out. Like I just want to be alone for a little bit, like for the day. Like we can hang out tonight or whatever. But he's like, because he was like, yeah, I get it. Like I got stuff to work on too, so like don't worry. Like I'll be out here, or like I'll be doing my own thing. So like it's cool. And I was like, okay, cool. And I came in here and I was like working on stuff for my mom, because she was like, she has this like desktop setup here for like work stuff. And she asked me to like, she wants like, well, I got it for her, but she wanted a dock to like, she got this new laptop and she wanted to be able to plug it in to use it with her she has two, like this dual monitor setup and then this wireless mouse and keyboard and all this stuff. She wanted to be able to use like the laptop with all that stuff, like bring it home and just like set it up and just like use it, like plug it in there and use everything like it was her desktop. And I was like, okay. So I was like looking, like doing all this research, trying to find like the way to do it. Cause I was like, I could get a dock, I could get a KVM switch, I could do both, like all this stuff, trying to figure out how I wanted to do it. And like, so I was working on that for like a couple hours or whatever, like just like looking at things, also like trying to find like good prices on stuff, because like those docks are a scam. Like the one that I got was $200, which ended up being the wrong one, so I had to return it and then go find another one. Because like I've talked about this before, I talked about this like a few streams ago, but my mom is super impatient. So when she's like asking for something, like I don't know, like I'm kind of like my mom's I don't know, I was gonna say errand boy, but it's like more like tech support, because a lot of stuff she asked me to do is like tech supporty stuff. Like, hey, can you figure out, it's not even like tech, it's like tech support and like handyman stuff, even though I'm not really a handyman. It's like, hey, the fridge filter isn't working anymore or something, can you figure that out? And I'm like, yes, sure. And I'll like figure it out and order a new filter or whatever, and just like stuff like that, stuff that I'm like, whatever. It's like she just doesn't want to take the time, she's too busy to figure it out herself, and it's just like, well, you're here, you do it. And I'm like, okay. Also, like, I don't know, helps me feel like I'm earning my keep at least. But what was it? Yeah, I was like working on the stuff for my mom, like just trying to find out like how to do this. And then Akira like came in like not even an hour after like hanging out in the living room, because like I was saying, Honda came over and we were all hanging out in the living room watching this I can't remember what it's called. It's it was an anime. It's like, it's about this Yakuza guy who gets he becomes a house husband, and it's pretty funny. But we were watching that. We didn't finish it, but we were watching that. And like we were hanging out just like in the living room watching that, laughing, talking, whatever. And then Honda left, and then me and Akira like split up basically. And he stayed in the living room, and I went to my room because I was like, yeah, you can hang out here, you can go use that guest room to like work out of whatever. Like mi casa is su casa. And I came in here, I was like working for like maybe an hour, and then he just like came in and like sat on my bed and was like, what are you doing? And I was like, trying to figure this stuff out for my mom, like whatever, order this dock and stuff, and like whatever, like try to figure it out. And he's like, oh, that's cool. And then just like got comfy in my bed and started working on his stuff in my bed, and just like then he like left and grabbed a bunch of snacks and came back. And that's what I was complaining about earlier. I don't know if you're here for this, but I was like joking about like I was telling that dream, and I was saying how like in the dream, someone spilled chips all over the floor, so I was cleaning them up, and I was like, it was probably Akira in the dream, but he wasn't around, so we couldn't see or ask or whatever. And I was like, it probably manifested itself in my dream from when he was over and just like eating chips on my bed, getting crumbs all over my bed and stuff. But yeah, he just like came in here, and then just like it was fine because like he left me alone for most of the day. Like he didn't talk to me very much. There's just like a little thing here and there, but he wasn't like asking to do stuff together really. And I was like, all right, it's fine, at least he's leaving me alone. But it is still a thing, like having someone near me is like enough for me to like be exhausted, like socially and stuff like that. And so like I was saying, I was like tired of being around people, and I like expressed that and told him, and he's like, yeah, it's cool, I get it, me too. And then it was like, okay. And then he comes and like sits right behind me anyway, and it's like, I know we're not talking and you're not bothering me, but your presence is bothering me. But I didn't want to say that because I didn't want to be mean, and it's funny because like I know Akira is sensitive, and Honda like pointed this out after like I was like telling him about the main part of the story. But basically we sat in here all day, like literally for like 12 hours. Akira was in my bed, just like he would get up to go to the bathroom and like whatever. We got food at one point and stuff like that. But like I was tired. Like I was like, there's like points where I was like, I want to sleep in my bed, but I don't want to tell Akira to move because I know what's gonna happen. Like I'm gonna be like, hey, can you get on my bed so I can take a nap? And he's just gonna make a big deal out of it. Like, what? You're going to sleep? You're tired already? Because he does this every time, and it's annoying because it's like, yes, I'm tired. I have like a different sleep schedule than you. Like, let me sleep in my own bed. But I didn't want to like deal with that, and like I didn't want to deal with that, and also I didn't want to like hurt his feelings, like tell him to go away, basically. But so like whatever, I like tolerated it all day, and then like later in the evening is when we started to really hang out and like talk and like hang out, which was like the plan anyway. Like I was saying, like I was planning, the plan was him stay in the guest room or in the living room or whatever all day, I stay in my room all day. We just kind of like stay separated, and then at night come together and play games and talk and hang out like normal. But yeah, so like we were hanging out at night, just like watching stuff and talking and whatever. And then I was playing Pokemon Scarlet, and I was shiny hunting for a Sprigatito. And I like literally sat here like I threw up a picnic. It's hard to show because I can't open up a picnic here, but it's like, I don't know, it's weird because like when I compare the two games in my head, they're pretty similar. Like the camera's like about the same distance. Excuse me, I should have muted. That was like a long burp. I don't know if it got picked up by the mic, but anyway, like I kept like, I put up a picnic and I just sat here and like we just like talked, or I was watching stuff, or we were watching stuff, and I just kind of like let the eggs roll in and kept picking up eggs until I had 150 eggs at least. And then I didn't save because I didn't want to. So like the strat is you breed a bunch of eggs, you save before you make the eggs, you breed all the eggs, you turn off the autosave so it doesn't save, and then you run and hatch the eggs. And then if you don't get a shiny, you just reload your save so you don't have to release 150 Sprigatitos or whatever Pokemon you're looking for. It saves you time and space. And so like, and if you do get a shiny, then it's like, okay, well now I have 150 eggs worth of Sprigatitos or Sprigatitos that I got to get rid of. But it's like worth it because you got your shiny, so it's not a big deal. But anyway, so like I farmed up all these eggs, and then I went and like I started running around. I was riding around on Koraidon, and then an egg hatched. And like as soon as the egg like popped up and the camera like changed to be like, oh, the egg's about to hatch or whatever, the game froze and crashed, and I was just like, I hate this game. And then I closed the game, or like I didn't even, like I think I reopened it and was just like, I don't even want to do this anymore. I give up. I'm mad. I hate this. And Akira like I was like expressing my frustration out loud to Akira, and he's like, dude, that sucks. And I was like, yes, I know. And then he's like, well, what are you gonna do now? I was like, I just want to go to sleep now, because it was like 3 in the morning. And I was like, I just want to go to sleep. And I was like, I want to go to sleep. And he's like, all right, well, I'm almost done. And I was like, all right, yeah, as soon as you're done, like, get out of my bed. Because he was implying that he was almost done with what he was working on and was going to go away and like let me sleep in my bed. But I don't, like, he didn't say, I didn't ask like how close are you to being done or whatever. But I was just like, whatever, I'll like wait patiently. And then like an hour passed and I kind of like had forgotten. Like I was still tired. I still want to go to sleep, but I wasn't thinking. I was like distracted by something else at that point. And then like, I think I might have been playing Splatoon. I don't know, but whatever. I was doing something else. And then like, I don't know. I remembered like, okay, I was supposed to go to bed. It's been like another hour. And so I was just kind of like closing games down and things and like getting kind of like set up, like getting ready to like be like, hey, I want to go to sleep for real, like get out of my bed. But then he was like right before that, like as I was like getting ready, like getting set up and prepared to do that, basically he was like he's like, you want to watch something? And I was like, no. Like I was like, I was kind of mad, but also not like that. I wasn't mad. I wasn't saying like no. Okay, whatever. Anyway, so I was like, no. And he's like, why do you say it like that? And I was like, what? And he's like, because he got mad. And like I was like, what do you like? Wait, he like took that like offensively. And I was like, I didn't mean it offensively. I was just like trying to be like kind of funny, but also like serious. Hold on, dude. There's like a loose mustache here. I hate it. A loose mustache hair somewhere in there, like being annoying. Like I felt it like come out and then it was like stuck to my lip and then like I might have fallen off, but my mustache feels weird. Like there's like a loose hair in there that's being annoying, but it could be the way I was just like messing with it. Anyway, he was like, do you want to watch something? And I was like, no. And he was like, why'd you say it like that? And he was like super mad. He's like, you and Gav do this all the time. And I was like, what are you talking about? And he's like, just like when I want to hang out, when I asked if you guys want to do something, you say no, but you like say it in this like mad way. And I was like, oh well, like, and like when he said I asked if you guys want to do something, I was like, oh well, I thought you said you want to watch something. If you want to do something, then sure. And he's like, I did ask if you want to watch something. I was like, well, I don't want to watch something. If you want to play a game or something that's not going to put me to sleep or something that's not like passive, then sure. But I don't want to watch something. And he's like, well, you didn't have to say it like that and all this. And I was like, dude, like I wasn't even like trying to be mean, like relax. And he's like, well, you could have just said, no, man, I'm cool or something like that. And I was like, nah, man, I'm cool. And then he just was like, okay. And then we just like sat in silence for like another 15 minutes. And then what was it like? Oh yeah, like 15 minutes passed and he's like, do you want to listen to my song? And I was just like, sure. Like put it on. And then he played, because he was working on an A Sings thing, like A the board on 4chan, because he does those sometimes. And this one apparently he'd been working on for like 3 years, or at least he set it up like 3 years ago and like got a bunch of recordings and stuff over like time or whatever, but then just like took really long to put it together, because he had to like, what do you call it, like what's the word, like he had to like redo all the songs, like make the songs like in a way, like all the different anime OPs and stuff like that, in a way that worked, and then like add all these like vocals and stuff over it. But he was like finishing that up here, and like he was like, do you want to listen to it? And I was like, this dude, like he doesn't even like, he's like so sensitive, but then he can get over stuff so quickly. Like I would be like, I wouldn't even like talk. I would, if I was him, I would be like, all right, I'm annoyed, I'm going away. And just like go away. But he just like, I literally, cause like even like when I was like, we were going back and forth, I was like, dude, I want to sleep, and like you're in my bed and I've been wanting to sleep for like the last hour, but you won't go away. Like you won't get out of my bed. And he was just like, he didn't even after like saying that, like literally saying that out loud, he just like stayed in my bed. And like I was just kind of like, wow. Like this dude is like not gonna move. But then he played a song and like it was like whatever, like we were back to normal, like everything was fine. And then he went to bed and I was like, thank God, like finally. But why did I even bring that up? I don't remember. But it was funny. It was funny telling, oh, it was like talking about people being sensitive or something. So I was talking about it. I don't know, I brought it up because I was like, oh, I remember telling Honda this, but I don't remember if I told it on stream. But it was just like, I think my point was like, oh wait, what was it? I don't remember how I got there. But anyway, it was funny after the fact, like just like how kind of like silly it all was, like how like I don't know how sensitive Akira can be, but also like, oh, I think I was just like comparing like introversion and extroversion, and how like extroverted Akira, like I was saying, Akira's like extremely extrovert to the point that he's like, I don't know, even if he's mad at you, he doesn't want to leave. Like he was like, we were mad at each other, and he's like, well, I'm still just gonna sit here. I'm not gonna go. No. Oh, it was the Dunban Shulk conversation. I was saying, because like, okay, that's what it was, dude. Okay. Because yeah, like in that conversation, Shulk was like, oh my god, dude, you suck at talking. Like, why won't you talk to me? And like, you're so uninterested in anything I have to say. And I was like, oh, he's like Shulk is being Dunban's girlfriend. And I was like, that's what Honda called Akira. Because Honda, when I was telling the story to Honda in the car, he's like, dude, he does that to me too. He's like, he acts like our girlfriend or something. And I was like, dude, for real. But it was funny. It was funny, like talking about it after. Like in the moment, I was mad, and I was just like, I can't believe this guy is still just like I don't want to talk to him again, because like I'm mad, but I know if I like try to be like, get out of my bed, it's gonna hurt his feelings even more. Because like I was saying, I know how sensitive Akira is, but like I've reacted like I've said like no like that to all my friends like all the time, and like nobody's ever cared, because like they know I'm not being serious, you know. They know I'm not mad or like actually like trying to like hurt their feelings. I'm literally just like over exaggerating my reply basically. But like in this instance, Akira was like, why'd you say it like that? And I was like, I was confused. I was literally caught off guard. I was like, what? And he's like, you and Gav do that all the time. You guys, like, every time I ask you to hang out, like you say no in this way that like, I think he even said it hurts my feelings. And I was like, well, I didn't mean it like that. And then he's like, well, you could just say, you know, like, well, we went back and forth for a bit. And I was like, well, what do you want me to say? I don't want to hang out. I don't want to watch anything. I'm tired. I want to go to bed. But you've been in my bed for like 12 hours. Like, you won't go away. And he was like, just say, nah, man, I'm cool, or I'm all right, or whatever. And I was like, nah, man, I'm cool. I'm all right. And then he's like, see? And then, like, literally, like, he said, see? And then we didn't talk again for like 20 minutes until he was like, you want to listen to my song? And I was like, sure. Yeah, like when I told Honda that, I was like laughing, because I was like, it was just so ridiculous. It was like so over nothing. And then Honda was like, yeah, he's like, yeah, Akira's like sensitive. And I was like, yeah, I always like, sometimes I forget. And like, I don't know, I feel like that wasn't something to be sensitive about. Because I was like, no, you idiot, why would I want to watch something with you? It was literally just like, no, like that was just like, that was all I said. That was all. Like I did it in a way that was kind of like I went higher pitched, like everything about it was like I was trying to be kind of like funny or silly about it. And he was like, why'd you say it like that? And I was like, what? And then yeah, but what was it? I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. I think it was like, I don't know. I'm trying to think like what could it, like, I think, I don't know, because he'd been working on that thing for like I was saying, he was in my bed for 12 hours, but he was working on that song for 12 hours straight. So like, I think he was just like tired too, and like stressed out from it, because like he was trying to like he was saying, like Hana asked him about it, because Hana was like, wait, how long have you been working on that for? And he's like, like 3 years. And he was like, 3 years? And Akira was like, well, yeah, but like I haven't been working on it like 3 years straight, just like doing little bits here and there, and also like having to put it off for other things or whatever. And like it was just like, okay, like I can understand you'd be frustrated after working on something for 3 years, working on something for 3 years, and then you're in the final stretch, and then someone yells at you basically. And then it's like, okay, that might be the last straw. But I don't know, but it was funny though. Like, it's always like, I don't know, it's always funny when I get a reminder of that, because like sometimes I'll hear a story from Hana that is like the same thing, or we'll be playing games together, we'll be playing Phasmophobia or something, and I can like kind of see it come out of Akira, of like this weird like sensitivity to him that is like, I don't know, not saying like sensitive and like he's gonna break down and cry, but he just like gets annoyed, or like feels like you're, I don't know, being mean for no reason. And it's like, dude, it's not that serious. But Anyway. Let me turn in some of these quests. I've been running around because I don't want to talk to these Nopons. I have to turn in the quest to them, but I was in the middle of that story. Wait, what? He's confusing me. Oh, nice. Grand Gear Electric +3. Wait. That Electric Plus might be good. But I'm sure this Grand Gear thing is completely useless. Can't even wear it. Yeah. This thing is real bad. Well, I mean, it's old now. What was it? The Electric Plus. I already have one, but I don't have as many slots. Yeah, okay. So now I have 2. And they're both 25%. That's pretty good. But I think the Ether Up is probably better. I don't know. Maybe I have to look at a calculator. What else? I feel like as I was talking about that, it reminded me of something else that I wanted to talk about. I guess I should just look at my quests. Because I have to do all these quests before I can progress the story some more. Or at least I want to. I don't have to. Well, I guess I don't have to do... I should just do this though, because this is... Oh, actually no. I was say this is my last quest from Alchema. I have 2 quests. And a few, actually. 4, 5... What do I need for all these? Just killing stuff? Yeah. Jackson the Poet. Dim Wisp. Kneecap Hill and Tephra Cave. Does this only spawn at like a certain time? I feel like that's why I haven't done that yet. Kneecap Hill and Tephra Cave. Here. Which... I don't know if this takes me there. I can't remember how to get there. I collected an item just by appearing. The map doesn't line up, so like, hold on. So there's like this here. Oh, it lines up right there. Perfect. Never mind. I'll say the map doesn't line up in a way that I can see how to get down there. Or up there. And then as soon as I like zoom in, I'm like, oh wait, nope, exactly. Right there. I can't remember. Like I was saying, there was something in that I was like, as I was telling that story, I was like, oh, that's also another thing I want to talk about. But I was like, I'm taking too long to tell this story. I need to finish it up, and now I forgot. I think it's something to do with watching something, but like, wait, am I in the right? Okay, perfect. I don't know. I just remember like, yeah, like we'd watched that show earlier in the day and throughout the day that I was kind of like him asking to watch something. I was like, dude, we watched so much already. Like, I would rather do like, yeah, whatever. Part of why I reacted the way I did, like I was saying, it was like an exaggerated thing because like the question was absurd. Like, we've watched so much today and yesterday. Like, I would rather do anything else. And like, I didn't like. Usually when Akira asks if I want to watch something, it turns out to be he wants to watch Gaki no Tsukai or like, all right, where's this thing? Does it only come out at night? I don't remember what the gimmick is. he wants to watch something long, like a movie or a bunch of episodes of an anime or something like that. And that's like also like I knew that was gonna happen if I would have said yes, and I'm like no. let me say it. Let me stop it now. But I can't remember like something. Okay, because like now that I was talking about that, like it reminded me more. I felt like I was getting closer to what I wanted to say. Oh, I think I just want to talk about that anime, the Yakuza like becoming a house husband. Dude, that show is like, okay, it's like a, what do you call it? It reminded me of like Nichijou, where it's like, just like, it might be like a 4-koma manga, because I think it's based on a manga, but it's just like little quick scenes, like scene after scene after scene. It's not like a long not contained, we call it like a long story or whatever. Like Nichijou has its story, and like each episode, you know, kind of is telling a story, but there's like random little like distractions here and there that are hilarious, and that's kind of what that show is. It's just like a bunch of like funny and silly events happening back to back to back. But the so like yeah, because like when we were watching it, it was like it was fun and it was entertaining and funny, and like after we were kind of like done, I was like, man, like that's definitely a show that Joe wouldn't be able to watch because of the art style. And then both Han and Kira were both like, dude, yeah, because like it's got this like art style. It's I mean, it's definitely cheap. Like you can tell they didn't have much of a budget, but they like take advantage of it. They make use of it, and it's not like it's not ugly and it's not bad. It's just very few frames of animation. But I don't know. It's it's like I don't know. It's like silly. I'm trying to think of like examples of it, but like it basically this guy is like this super like well-known Yakuza guy, and like he just decided to get married and settle down, and so like all of his like interactions with people are like influenced by his life as a Yakuza, and like but like the normal people he meets and stuff don't know or don't kind of like catch it, and then he always has like these overreactions based on like because he was a Yakuza. Like something if he does something wrong, he like literally like just like Doge's like bows and puts his head on the ground and is like, let me cut off my pinky for you. And then, like it's always funny. But the other thing is like when he does run into Yakuza guys, because like apparently like in the story his Yakuza group has like disbanded, and like all these like other Yakuzas are kind of like trying to, I don't know, like they'll see him and they're like, whoa, that's, I can't remember what they call him, but like the blah 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 of blah blah blah, the dragon of Dojima. No, I don't know. I don't remember what they call him, but they're like, that's him. And they're like, let's kill him. And it's like, he always just is like, dude, stop. I'm trying to do yoga or something. Like he's literally just like minding his own business and like, just like beats him up and like, hold on, let me look up where this thing is. But he just like, I don't know, shuts him down. And then like, we'll just like, it's funny. Cause like, yeah, like one of the first guys, wait, Kneecap Hill at night. Okay, yeah, so we just have to wait. Oh, I guess we can pass the time. But there's one guy he meets early on who is like, oh, it's you. We used to work together. Like, you know, we were Yakuza together, Aniki and whatever. Like, just like, is that it? No. Where is this thing? Oh, there it is. It's level 24. I remembered to do it and then I screwed it up immediately. Anyway. We didn't need it. But yeah, like he like finds this former Yakuza guy who used to work for him and is like, I'm not a Yakuza anymore, leave me alone. And the guy is like, no, come back, help. And then like the dude is like, no, and like just kind of like ditches the dude, but then like finds him later, and like the guy is like struggling with something, I can't remember what it was. Or like the guy is like kind of like embarrassed, like, wow, this is what you do now? You just like, you cook and clean and do yoga and stuff like that. And he's like, yeah, what's wrong with it? And then like the dude is like, wow, that's not Yakuza. And then like the Yakuza guy, like, I can't remember his name, but like the main character basically like takes care of the guy and teaches him all this stuff and basically recruits him to be just like a a house husband, even though he's not married, but like teaches him all this stuff. And like did like the later episodes are them just like going shopping together and doing all these things together. It's like, I don't know, it's really good. It's silly. It's very silly, and it's funny because like, I don't know, they do this weird thing of like relating the Yakuza to these very like, I don't know, not manly seeming things, and it's funny. I don't know, I can't remember what it's called. Let me look it up. I think it's just called like from Yakuza to House Husband. Yeah, the Way of the House Husband, that's what it is. Yeah, it was published in an online manga magazine, Kurage Bunch, from 2018 on. Wait, there's a live action television drama that came out in 2020. But we were watching the Netflix original net animation. Oh, a second season premiered in January 2023. Whoa! Okay, hold on. Because we watched probably like 6 or 7 episodes. So, yeah, we almost finished the first season. And now there's a season 2. Cool. I just spoiled myself. It seems like they have... Okay, never mind. I'm not going to spoil it. Anyway. It's a good show. Return to Jackson. What else I got to do? Oh, I still have to do... Reconstruct Colony 6 to level 1. Okay, I should go there, because, like... I think I'm... What do I need to do to get to level 1? Is it, like, the average of everything, or do you have to get everything to level 1? At least.
All right.
This better do it. Okay. I made this, like... Special level increased by 1. Assembly hall has been built. You now get collectibles there. What the heck was Ryan doing? He's like about to fall for no reason. Cool. Streetlights have been built. Ultra small reactor. Okay. Enemies are attacking. It shouldn't be that bad, right? Where is that? Do I have to talk to them to like start it?
Who's this?
Oh, I didn't turn this into him. Cool. Where are these things attacking? Out here, maybe? There's a lot of like... Hold on. Does it say where? They gave me the quest. Ether planter. Oh, it's all the way over here. What is it saying? I guess I'm done talking about that show. I don't know if I talked about the trip we took to San Francisco. It was fun. I got this little power figure. I guess I haven't talked about it, or I haven't shown it. It's like, so it's like a little, I don't know, she like lays on this box, but I guess she could lay on anything, but like, it came with this box, and it's like, it's cute, because I really like power, and like, I don't know, it just sits on my desk, and then like, what else did I get? Oh, I got. Okay, hold on. I got this Tomie because I was talking about last Christmas. We went to, because I don't know, it's like our like annual trip we do, but like yeah, December, like January time. We go to Japantown, and I remember last year I got the Junji Ito like Tomie manga like books, but they were in Japanese because they didn't have this one yet. Like this is how I read it, but the digital version, but they didn't have the physical. And so this year when we went, I was literally just like, oh, let me look at the Junji Ito section, because I don't know, they always have a Junji Ito section like right at the front too. I mean, it makes sense, but like it's weird that I don't know. The only I think whoever runs the store probably is just like a big Junji Ito fan, which makes sense. It's good. He's good. So they're like, give Junji Ito a big old center like chunk. But yeah, like I was just like looking at the stuff because I was like, oh, what else? Like, what is here? Like, what's new? And then I saw that Tomie book, and I was like, give me that right now. Like, it wasn't here last year, but I need it. And so I bought that. But I'm trying to think. Oh, what is that? Drifter Jutard. Is he attacking me? Why? I wasn't even looking at him. Oh, great. Now these smaller ones are coming too. Oh, I didn't do the fire yet. Whoops. How is he so strong? Excuse me. Oh, but yeah, whatever. We went to Japantown because, like I was saying, that's like our thing is when everyone's together, we go to San Francisco, we go to Japantown. We don't really do anything in San Francisco other than go to Japantown. But what was it? I mean, that's like, what else? I don't know. Like I said, what else are you gonna do in San Francisco? There's actually a lot to do in San Francisco, but like, that's like the main thing we're interested in, and like, hold on. Is that okay? Why are these guys so strong? They're only level 30. Okay, whatever. Oh, well, yeah, but whatever. Anyway, so we met up with Joe at first because we didn't go to Japantown right away. Like I said, we met up with Joe because we hadn't seen him in a while. I'd seen him. I saw him in like November, or not November. September or October or something. It was around Halloween, but I can't remember if it was in October or it might have been right after Halloween. But it had to be after September because it was after Chase, my brother, proposed to his girlfriend. But whatever. Anyway, we went to like this place to eat, like to get brunch. And then then we I can't remember, like there was like it was like an anime shop, like figures and things like that, anime collectibles and whatever. One of those kinds of shops. And we went there because Joe was like, hey, we should go here. And so we went there. And then Joe bought me these Junji Ito posters too, which was cool. I haven't put them up yet. I haven't put anything up yet. But yeah, we hung out there for a bit. Went to this like Chinese bakery, hung out there for a bit, and then we had to like separate from Joe because he had to go to work later. He had to go to the gym and then go to work. And he was already late, dude. I think I talked about this on stream, but like he was like he thought we were gonna hang out on November 29th because like we just like we were talking about hanging out for the holidays, and we were passing the date, like the dates, the 28th and the 29th around, like which one works for everyone. And then Joe, like we settled on the 29th, and then like on the 29th in the morning, Joe was like, "We're still hanging out today, right?" And I was like, I was confused. It was like early in the morning. It was like 7 or 8 in the morning or something. And I was just kind of like, what is he, like, I was like, I don't know what he's talking about. So like, maybe he's not, maybe I'm not a part of whatever this is. So I'm just not going to really respond right away. I think I even like just like put the thinking emoji because I was like, what are you talking about? And then like, I don't know, like 20 minutes later, I was like, oh, I think he thinks we're hanging out today, like doing that get together today. And then like when I went to open up the group chat again, Honda had already replied. Like him and Honda were like having like a conversation, because Honda was like, what are you talking about? Like what do you mean? And Joe was like, oh no, Joe was like, I gotta know because I gotta call out today, like call out for the day, take like a, you know, a sick day or whatever. And I gotta know before I do that. And then like Honda had like said like, no, we're not hanging out today, we're hanging out next month. Like they went back and forth for a little bit and like settled on that. And Joe was like, well, I already called out. And we were like, when I caught up, that's what Joe had said, is like, I had already called out. And it was like, what's the point of you, like, we were just like so confused, like, what's the point of you even asking if we're hanging out today, because you need to call out if you're just gonna call out anyway? Like, what was it? I don't know. It was like, but it was annoying. So like he called out, which meant, because like then we were like, all right, well, can we still hang out? Because he was like, that's my last day. And we're like, so we can't hang out next month when we planned to. And it was like, I don't know, but it was like, it was funny because like, I don't know, like, how do you, we'd been talking about, like, it's our like annual, like we do this every year. This is like what it's always around like Christmas, New Year's, like between Christmas and New Year's, or like right after New Year's, that we go hang out in San Francisco, go to Japantown. So why did you think we're hanging out in November? But then like everyone went back to look at that conversation, because we were like, how did he get confused by that? How did he mess that up? And like literally nowhere in the conversation we had did we specify that it was December. So then literally everyone was like, oh, we never said December 29th. So that makes sense. Because like we were like, dude, why would, like, we were talking about hanging out around Christmas, like for Christmas and all that, and like everyone was pretty confident, like, yeah, like we were talking about the Christmas trip, dude, like the New Year's Christmas trip. And then everyone goes back and like, no, actually we never even specified that. We literally just like said, do we want to hang out on the 28th or the 29th? And everyone assumed December except for Joe. And so like, I don't know, it was kind of funny. But anyway, but yeah, so like on the day when we hung out, Joe was like, yeah, this is the only time I can really give because I don't have the day off. I don't have another sick day to give up. So like, I can only give like this little bit of the morning and then like show up late. And that's what he did. Like, I don't know, I felt bad for him, but also like, he kind of did it to himself. Like I was saying, he called out, he asked us like, hey, are we hanging out today? Is that still happening? Because I need to call out. And then by the time someone was like, not even like 15 minutes later, someone was like, hey, no, not today, next month. He was like, well, I already called out. And then everyone was just like, why? Why? And why ask if you're just going to do it anyway? But yeah, whatever. Anyway, back to like the actual date. We hung out, Joe left, and then we went to Japantown. And then it like started raining, and so it was kind of like, I mean, it wasn't like a big deal, but or it was actually raining like all day, but it had like settled down because we were hanging out outside with Joe, and it was just like everything was wet, but it wasn't actively raining. But then once we got to like San Francisco, or like into like Japantown area in San Francisco, the rain started picking up some more, and so like we were like, we couldn't really like there's not really much to walk around and look at, but there's like this what do you call it, the like the pagoda thing in the middle. I can't remember what they call it, but it's like the Peace Plaza or something like that. Hold on, wait, who did I say? Oh, that one kid, the one kid that like was I left him stranded for days. Oh no, it's the Nopons. Okay, I thought this was the quest, because there was one quest where like someone was like, oh, me and blah 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 were hanging out, and then they went and like I dare them to do this and they did it, and now they're in danger, and I was like, oh, I got to deal with that. And then like I kept playing the game and ignored that side quest, and then when I came back I was like, oh, that kid is like literally just stranded there. They'd been stranded there for days. How are they not dead? But what was I saying? Japantown trip, whatever. Yeah, we went to Japantown. Oh, okay. This is another thing that like, it's like I was talking about how Akira is sensitive. Now I'm just gonna like keep embarrassing Akira. But what was it? Oh well, I mean, yeah, whatever. Anyway, so like we went to Japantown and we were like, you know, going back and forth through all the shops and places and looking at things, and Akira really wanted to eat at this place called like On the Bridge or something like that in Japantown. And it's like this little restaurant that's full of like a bunch of manga and things like that, and they have like anime playing on their TV screens. And it's like a comfy little like restaurant. And so we went there and ate there, and like the food, I don't know, like Gabby wasn't satisfied with what she got. Honda was like, yeah, whatever, it's fine. Akira, I think, liked what he got, and I didn't really like what I got. I got omu rice, so omelet rice or whatever, but it just like had too much ketchup inside, and I was just like, I can't. It was too much. I ate like half of it and was like, all right, I'm full, but also like, man, that's a lot of ketchup. Like I know omu rice has ketchup in it and on it, but like this was like, it was like ketchup with some rice, not rice with ketchup. What was it? Oh, but yeah, like, so like we ate there or whatever, and like everyone except Akira was a little unsatisfied or dissatisfied. But it was like a cool little place. Like I liked the atmosphere and all that, and the people working there were super cool and like super like friendly. Like yeah, I don't know, like they're like behind this like bar. Like we were sitting at the bar, but they're like working behind this bar and like running back and forth and, you know, just like talking and stuff like that. And it's like a cool. Oh, let me talk to this guy before he goes away. My brother pawn. Oh right, the cap. No, but I gotta be depressive. Depressing. All this stuff. Oh, she got another one. Him and his lovely wifey pawn. Satoru, he has half of it. He broke the hat in half. Wait. Throw it into the falls. Why wouldn't he do it himself? Try to pause like you were watching a YouTube. That's what VODs are for. I am paused. I will pause for you. I will stop and sit here and not move. No. Probably won't miss anything. But I like how this guy's like, yeah, it's no pawn customs to throw objects of sentimentality from like a deceased person into this waterfall. And then he's like, you do it for me. Like, he's not even going to do it himself. That's like if someone was like, hey, spread my ashes, you know, here or there. And you're like, okay. And then like when they die and you get their ashes, you just like give it to someone else and like, hey, on your way, can you like go spread these out there for me, please? Thanks. Like, that's so, I don't know. It's not how that works. Oh, I was talking about the Japan trip. I was going to say, what was I talking about? I can hold off on the story if you want. If you got to go do something. I can't remember what I was. Oh, okay. So we're eating at that restaurant. Stop me if you want me to, and I'll pause. But we're eating at that. We ate at the restaurant, and everyone was like dissatisfied, except Akira. And there was like, I can't remember, like Gabby was like talking about it. I don't remember who we were talking to, but oh, I think it was like Hana and Akira's dad or like their stepmom or something. But we were just like talking or something, and like oh, I can't remember. No, who was it? Because I feel like it was before we got home. I don't know, but whatever. Gabby was like explaining it, like just like someone was like, oh, like what'd you guys do, you know, asking about the trip. And Gabby was like, oh yeah, we went to, you know, like do all this and that. We ate at this one restaurant, and they're like, oh, how was it? And Gabby was like, it kind of sucked. Like everyone, like all the food sucked, and like they were kind of slow, but like the people were nice and all that. And it was like a cool little spot. And Akira was like, I liked my food. And then Gabby was like, well, that's good. That's nice that you liked your food. And it was just kind of like, she said it like all like patronizingly kind of. And like when I was driving Akira back here so he could spend the night, he was like, dude, I hated how she said that. It made me so mad. And I was like, relax. It was like, I don't know. It was funny because like, yeah, he was just like everyone, like Gabby can be blunt like that, and it's like expected, I guess. And but it was funny that like Akira got mad because of the way she was like he was like, I like my stuff, and then she was like, that's nice, good job. Like she was just kind of like, I don't know, it was funny. I thought it was funny because I didn't even notice it, but it was like something that Akira was holding in. And then it was just like, why did she say it like that? And it was like, dude, chill. It was funny. But anyway, that was like one part of the trip. So then we what else did we do? Oh yeah, I guess we just like walked around a lot of shops, and it was funny because like we do this thing, like me, Honda, and Akira. Well, we we'll like something, like we all like the same thing, right? And we all like Chainsaw Man, we all like Power. And there's one shop we went to where there's like a Power poster or something, and I was like looking at it, and I was like, I kind of want it. Honda was like, are you gonna get it? And I was like, I want it, but I shouldn't, because like I'm not gonna hang it up. I don't have anywhere to, like, I'm not gonna put it up right away, at least not right away, if I ever do. So I'll just like end up rolling it up and putting it in my closet and leaving it there for like ever. And then like I set it down for a minute, like not even, I set it down, and Akira immediately picked it up and looked at it, and like just like went straight to the counter and bought it. And I was like, dude, this guy literally stole this right from me. I wasn't even like completely decided on whether or not I wanted it, but he made it. He basically told me like, no, you're not getting it, which is like, I don't know, it's funny. Like we all do this. This happens every now and then when we go to places like this, because I did the same thing like 2 shops later with Akira, where there was like a wall scroll or something, and he was looking at these wall scrolls, and like I was looking at him look at them, and he was like taking the time to look at them one by one, but I was like looking at the whole box, just kind of like skimming through them, and I saw this one with Power on it, and I just like pulled it out and like looked at it, and he's like, oh, what's that one? And he's like, oh, I want that. I was like, too bad, I already grabbed it. And I went and bought it. And it was the last one. And I was like, I got revenge, but also I mean, I kind of shouldn't have, and like part of it was fueled by revenge, but like I haven't hanged it up yet. I don't know if I ever will, but I did want it, and I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna take this. And then this figure, this little like Power figure that I was showing earlier, it's so cute, dude. Like it's like, I don't know, like I like these like figures that sit on things. Like I have like a bunch of the like noodle stoppers and stuff, but this one, like I think Akira was looking at it too, but it looked like it might be a blind box, so I think he was like, he didn't want to chance it and end up with like Makima or Denji or I think that was it. I think there might be, oh no, I think that was it. I'd say I think there might have been a Pochita one, but I don't think there was a Pochita. But like looking at the boxes, because like I think it was him, it might have been Honda, but like, because like they also put like the doubt in my mind, because I was like, no, it looks like it's supposed to just be Power, like that's the Power one. because they had one of each like on display. And like I grabbed the box and like looked at it, and the box literally says power on it, and I was like, but in Japanese or whatever, power, how do you say it? So it's like wa instead of power. But yeah, I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy it because like it looks like it's supposed to be power. And then when I bought it, they both Han and Akira were like, is it power? I was like, dude, now I'm gonna open it now because I have to see, because like you guys are making me scared. And then I opened it and it was power, and I was like, see, like why would it say it on the box and everything? Like it's like pink, like the little like the display one and all that, because the Makima one was orange, I think, and then Denji's was green. I don't remember, but they each had a color on the display, and then the box that they come in had the color. And I was like, why would it all like be looking like the power one and then be Denji or Makima? But I would have been fine. Like if it would have been Denji or Makima, I would have been like, okay, that's fine. It's not what I wanted, but I'm not mad. It's not a character that I'm like, well, okay, I hate Makima, but not in the way that I don't want Makima merch. But what was it? What else did we do? I don't know. A lot of those trips are just like walk around stores and buy stuff and then go home and open it all up and look at it all. Like it's funny because like we always like make this joke, like, yeah, like on the drive home we're like, oh man, I can't wait to get home and just autistically open all my stuff up and spread it all out, because that's what we do. We get back to someone's place, lay everything out on like if we came back here, they would, like Akira did this, he like laid all his stuff out on my bed and like just started opening everything and looking at everything. And then like if Honda would have came, he would have done the same. We always do this, like that's the thing we do, is just like sit around, open everything up and look at it and do that. But I didn't get that many figures. I got this power thing. What else did I get? That's what I was saying earlier, is like I know I got one other thing. I guess that's it, because I got this Tomie book. Dude, this book is so fat. I haven't even read it yet. I mean, I've read all of Tomie. So I don't need to read it again, but it's like, it's so big. It's like, because I have this Smashed that I was talking about this last stream, but like Gabby and Honda got me this for Christmas, and it's like twice as big. And I'm not even, like, I'm halfway through this one. But it's like nice. Like I was like, I don't know, that's like like I have this book digitally, but like there is like a difference. Like it matters to have like a physical version of a book or copy of a book, because it's just like nice to hold the book. Which is like, it's funny because like when Kindle started first being a thing, I was like on board and was just like, yeah, screw books, screw physical books, give me all the digital so I can like not have to worry about holding a book or having to make space for a book and all that stuff, carry a book around me. I'll just carry this little tablet and like do this. I like it. And then like other people are like, I don't know, plenty of people argued like the other way of like, no, it's nice to turn a page and have a book and feel the weight. And like excuse me, it is like kind of a different experience reading a book versus reading like a digital copy of a book. You still get the same story, but it's just like a different like physical experience, sensation, all that. And like getting this was like just like brought me back to that argument and like being like, you know what, those people are right. They or they have a point. Hold on, let me, what else I need to do? What is this one? Tranquil Square. That's, oh, Colony 9. This one too. Maker buttons on the Bionis' leg. Bionis' leg. Are they? They might be there, but let me go here. I'm trying to think. I feel like we did something else there. Oh, there's just like one of the things like being there is like noticing kind of like how things have changed, and like I don't know. I'm sure part of it is because of COVID, but there was an arcade in Japantown that is no longer there, and it's kind of sad, but also the arcade kind of sucked. So it was like, I was like, it's about time. Like that place, like every time we've gone in there, they've had the same machines for like every year. Like it's the same machines, and they're always broken, and like it's kind of like broken in the same way. Like they haven't been repaired at all, and like got no attention. So it's like seeing that they no longer are there. It's like it wasn't a surprise. It was just kind of sad because it's like, I don't know, the death of the arcade, and it's like just seeing an arcade, and then seeing that it died as well. But oh, there's like this one I didn't do my thing. There's like this what do they call it? Taiyaki. Like the little like fish, like I always say they kind of taste like pancakes. But it's like the little fish shaped pastry filled. It's like usually filled with red bean paste, but you can get it filled with like chocolate and other stuff. But there's this one place, like a taiyaki place in Japantown, that it was like there for like, I don't know, at least a few years in a row, but it wasn't there this year, and I was kind of like sad because I always looked forward to getting a bunch of those and eating them. But I don't know, they like replace. It's not like they just like vanish and that spot is now empty, but it gets replaced with like a new shop or whatever. Like the arcade was now like, I think it was like a beauty shop or whatever, like cosmetics and like fancy stuff like that, like fancy makeup and things, and like accessories and whatever. Panoramic view of Great Magna Falls. I guess I'll go there. Oh, I still haven't filled out my map. Oh wait, but that's because like, where is it? This Hode Lair I still haven't been able to get into. So I'm getting real hungry. So like, is it this one? I should wrap up soon. But I want to like knock out. I kind of want to just like do all these side quests because they're so below me that they're gonna be really easy to do. I can't move the camera. I want to look up a little bit. May you rest in peace. This is like, dude, there's like a lot of nice views. Like I was saying, when during that Shulk Dunban, dude, he's trying to beat up Melia. The Shulk Dunban conversation, they had that like, they literally like set the scene in a way so you get the full view. Oh, see ya, Ryan. Oh, there he goes. I was gonna try to push Shulk off, but I was like, I remember last time I did that, or like a few times I've done that, where I go to like push Ryan or Shulk off, and then I just walk off the edge myself and either die or take a bunch of damage. What else did we do on that trip? I don't know. It's not very exciting. Like I was saying, like we've done it so many times and we just do the same thing every year. It's just like a tradition. No, I didn't want to walk off. Now I want to see what happens when we land. What we land on. What is that? Oh, I forgot the water is like constantly pushing too. Food. Dude, I'm starving. Like my stomach is like literally growling now. Not loud enough to get picked up, I don't think, but earlier I was like, I'm just like kind of hungry, and now it's been like another hour and a half, and I'm like, okay, my head is starting to hurt, my stomach is like growling, and I'm thinking about cereal, and it's like making me hungrier, because I had a bowl of Cocoa Krispies this morning, and it was really good. It's the first time I had a bowl of cereal in like a month and a half or 2 months or something, and I was just like, man, I forgot how good cereal can be, and now I want another bowl. Hold on. What other quests can I knock out real quick? I have to turn that one in. A lot of these are just turning stuff in. Or at least like those ones that I've passed so far are just go back to that guy now. Hode Plank from Hodes and Magna Forest. Return to Pachipa. Arid Sea. Juicy Laya fish. I only need one. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. We have like, so my mom made this thing around Christmas. It's called Chile Colorado. It's extremely good. And I was on this last stream, I think. But like, my mom made it. Actually, maybe it was like a few streams ago. Like maybe when I was playing Spyro or something. But like, she made it at Christmas. And like, so it was like that and pozole. It was like the main dishes. And then like a bunch of like sides and stuff like that. And it was like me, like a bunch of my family was over. It was me, my brothers, my mom, and then my aunt and all of her kids. And, wait, what do I need to kill this for? Whatever. I have pozole for, like, at first, because, like, we had, like, there was, like, a ton of food. And, like, it was ready around, like, I don't know. Oh, I should have done the thing again. Whatever. It was probably ready around like 3 or 4, and so you could just like eat that early if you wanted to. And I did. I was hungry, so I got like a bowl of pozole, and then I was like, I'll eat some of this Chile Colorado later. Like, there's so much, I'm sure there will be some left over. And then when I went to eat some later, it was all gone, and I was just like, what the heck? Like, oh, it was even like, it wasn't even that like, okay, it was later. It was like, so like I didn't eat any for the rest of that day, but at like 4 in the morning. Because, like, Hana and Kira and Gabby and Aya, everyone came over as well. And, like, I was like, you guys hungry? We got this, like, super good food in the kitchen. And so they all, like, everyone went and got something. And then after the night was over, everyone left. It was, like, just me and my brothers. And, like, it was quiet and all that. And I was like, cool. Let me go, like, I don't know, like I was in my room doing my thing. Everyone went to sleep, and I was like, man, I'm hungry. Let me go get some of that meat now because I haven't had any of it. And I went to the kitchen, and it was all gone. I was like, I couldn't find it, and I was like, dude, I don't know if it's like, I looked everywhere in the fridge, and I couldn't find it, and I was like, I don't know, did they eat it all? Like, that's kind of impossible. There was so much. But then like the next day, like I just made a bowl of pozole, and then the next day I was like, I asked my mom if there was any left, and she's like, nope, it's all gone. And I was like, dude, what the heck? I didn't get any of it. And then, like a couple weeks ago, or a few weeks ago, like a couple weeks after that, she made some more, and I was like, sweet, because I never got to try it. And then I ate it, and I was like, it's so good. And I was like, dude, this is so good. Like, I'm mad that I didn't try it at Christmas. And then, wait, how do I... Oh, these are all... I was like, why do I have to go to so many of these exclamation points? That's not how it works. It's enemies. Sometimes, like, I did that, like, a while ago, too, of, like the last time I played. I was like, why are there so many things I have to go to? And then I was like, oh, wait, no, that's just where all the enemies are. But, what was it? Yeah, whatever. Like, there's more in the fridge. More of that Chile Colorado stuff. It's so good. And I'm like, now I'm thinking about it, I might just get some of that. Oh, why did I just copied nothing? Oh, I guess I copied the fire. But... oh, I shouldn't have done that then. Oh, this is like a boss. Easy.
Let's stay focused. Let's not lose our heads, though.
Wait, did that not complete the quest though? He seemed like a boss one, but it might have just been like, oh, he's the type of monster you need to kill for whatever item. Whatever. He's dead. I'm hungry. I kind of don't want to... oh, they're all gone now because it's daytime. Alright, we give up on this quest for now. I'll do this on my own or something. Return. Hold planks in Magna Forest. Return. Do you see Laya fish? That must have been what those were. Maybe not. Magna Forest. Wait, I don't have that many. I thought I would have way more than this. Flabbergasted Jerome. Wait. Hovering Reef 5. That also might be a nighttime one though. Also, I should only worry about these timed ones. What am I doing? Because everything else has been not timed, right? Categories. Can I just do... No. I was going to say, can I do timed? Wait. Current. Alchemoth. There's like a million of them. Okay, there's only 5, but... Talk to call. Oh, wait. 6 Archer Hodes. Ferris Blood. Oh, Magna Forest. Lightspeed Sonid. This one, this Orluga skirt one, I've killed so many Orlugas and they won't drop their skirts, so I don't know what, if I'm missing something, if I have to kill them in a certain way or something. I don't want to hunt down Archer Hodes. That Ferris thing seems easy. I don't know where this is supposed to be. Anu Shore. Okay, I'm gonna go to Anu Shore and then... Magna Forest. Maybe I should do the Archer Hodes. I don't know. Let me jump off, please. I wonder... Hold on. I didn't even look if there was a better way to do this. Okay, maybe not. Maybe this is the best way. What am I missing from this area? Because, like... I don't know. Maybe you do have to fill the map out yourself or something. Hode Refuge. Maybe I should go here. Oh, wait. I've been here, I think. I think there was a boss here. I didn't know you could climb that, though. Or swim around and then come up from there. I don't know. But I was going to say, I'm missing some areas in this. Because, like, I remember when I was in Colony 9, I was trying to fill out the map. And there was, like, empty spaces. And I was like, you know what? I was like, let me just outline the map and then fill everything in. And as I was outlining, I found the last location and it just filled in the rest of the map for me. But it hasn't done that since. Or at least I haven't noticed it. And this is one of the maps that I'm like, I'm not going to swim through all this water to fill this in. So like, either I find the last place I need to find or like look it up. I don't know if I found the secret area in this place yet. If there is a secret. I mean, I'm sure there is a secret area. But I will probably just look up like what are all the locations on this map, because I did that with Satoral Marsh too. I was like, what am I missing? And I think I looked it up and was like, oh, I gotta go here, and so I went there, but I don't think it filled out the map. Or I think it was in a spot that did have like a little bit of a blank area. Hold on, let me look. Because like, what was it? It might have been this Altar of Fate or something, but I remember like there's something where I was like, oh, there's like one little spot that's like grayed out and I need to go there. And so I went there. No, it was like someplace. It was this right here, Silent Obelisk, because I never literally walked onto this. But I think on my way, I cleared up whatever gray spots were on the map. And I didn't think about it and I didn't realize it. So when I found this and it filled in the rest of the map, it filled in the spots that I walked over. Or the spots that I would have had open if I didn't walk over them. And I was like, oh, well. Now I'll never know if that's actually what happens. But it must be, because like that's what happened with the Colony 9 one. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. I'm missing places in this place. And I need to find them, because this, like, some of the maps, like when there's gaps in them, I'm like, okay, that's fine. But this map is literally just like all gaps with like the parts that I have like filled in are what the gaps would usually be. It feels bad. I hate it. Wait, is it this guy? Oh yeah. Oh. Spikes. Whatever. Probably not a big deal because we're so high level. I should have done the earth one. I would say Shulk's taking a lot of damage, but it's probably because he's doing that one thing where he cuts his HP in half. I almost said HP. Like I was British or something. Also, everyone's taking a lot of damage. Hold on. We can probably kill him in time. We better kill him in time. Oh. I wonder if he takes spike damage during this. Because that would suck. Maybe not. You do. Shulk's HP dropped right there. 50,000. Dude, that did like 400 damage to Shulk.
Not bad. Teamwork at its finest.
That sucks. We were like 8 levels higher than that thing, 9 levels higher, and it still was able to like almost kill us with just its spike damage. Okay, what else? The archer hodes. I don't know where they are, but we can highlight the thing and it'll tell us. They're so annoying. Why are they like in the worst places? I guess it's not that far from this thing or this. Well, there's only okay. There's 4 on the map, so this might be nice. Gotta watch out for this stupid thing.
This represents no problem whatsoever.
This won't take long. Don't get careless, guys.
Flow through me. Someone win. Behold my power. Focus your attacks.
I didn't look at their name until just now. And it said like U9 Hode or something like UNINE. And like when I first glanced at it, I'm sure plenty of people do this. I thought it said urine Hode. And I was just kind of like, I was gonna be like, what does that mean? It's like, is there another meaning to the word urine? Because I've literally never encountered it in my entire life. Great. This sucks because like it's literally what I was saying. I gotta be careful of these things, and there's one right next to it. Did you see it? Watch here. Hold on. Let me see. One of these guys right there. U9 Hode or Unin Hode or something. I thought it said urine Hode. These like guys with the axes. I guess I should try to draw them away. But I don't know what the range is on those nebulas, on like what they can sense with the ether.
outside my world is not easy.
Let's stay focused. Let's not lose our
It sucks that they're like spread out like this. Like there's only one archer per like pack. So I have to like move again. I have to go all the way over here and then all the way over here. Oh, there's two over here. Never mind. Oh wait, there's also a quest to pick up here. But like this one is like, I guess I should go here, pick up this quest and then go down there. But it's like 2 trips, 2 teleporters. I was gonna say, I don't remember how to get to the top. But now I'm like, oh, it's that teleporter. I thought that teleporter was gonna teleport me to the other area.
How's things?
You're certainly a cute one. There's no need for flattery. Oh, you must be shy. Why is she doing this? Hitting on my wife and then also like won't let it go. Suppress the activity of the monster that air at sea. Ah. Darkness. 3 decay echidnos. 3 decay echidnos only at night. Jarak, that's this guy. Why? Okay, so this lady was being weird about this guy for some reason. I wonder why. Because he's fine. I thought like he might be dead or something. And so she's like, she didn't want to admit it. Dude, I'm hungry. This is taking too long. I shouldn't have picked up that quest. I mean, I'm glad I picked it up, but now I have to do it. Is it nighttime? No, it's 11:30. As soon as I asked that and pulled up my menu, I looked over to the right and saw that the time was like not even near nighttime. Excuse me. I could just jump in the water, but this will be way faster. Like my initial instinct was just jump and swim, but it's like, wait, why? I can cover way more distance by doing this. I guess I'll get this too, since I'm here. Wait, okay, good. I was like, please don't tell me they're above me and I did this wrong. Perfect. Okay, they are in separate packs, but at least they're like right next to each other.
This represents no problem whatsoever.
This won't take long. Don't get careless, guys.
Ether is flowing through me. So this is the legendary Monarda. Only now have we realized our true power.
Cool. Let's keep this up.
This represents no problem whatsoever.
I hate these things. Don't get careless.
I'm afraid of that thing. I guess it's not that high level, but I don't want to attract it.
Flames of absolution.
Now we're pulling together. So this is what Teamwork is.
And I did. It's because the AoEs. Okay.
No, I am fine. Ryan, however, I'm not so sure about.
Sorry. Didn't get enough sleep. Why don't we grab some shut-eye? Ryan, wake up! Ryan!
I love that one so much. It's so dumb because, like, dude, poor Shulk. It's so obvious that Ryan's kidding, and Shulk is like, Ryan, stop! You can't sleep right now. There's monsters. It reminds me of, like, I don't know. It reminds me of, like, my little brothers, my younger brothers, when they were little, when I was also little, but, like, old enough. And I would just, like, I would say something like that, and they would take it. Like, it's like, I was talking about this pretty recently. And I told the story, like, back when it happened, but I took my brothers to the orthodontist, and this mom was leaving with her kids, and, like, the son was, he was probably, like, I don't know, like, 3 or 4 years old or something. And he was just, like, playing with the toys in the orthodontist office or whatever, and the mom was like, come on, let's go, and he wouldn't listen, and then, but the sister was with her, like, the daughter, and so, like, the sister was also like, come on, like, let's go, and the mom was like, all right, well, fine, we're leaving, you can stay here, and the sister was like, no, you can't leave. She was, like, freaking out, and she's like, you can't leave him, no, and everyone in the office was, like, just laughing at it, because, like, the mom's not gonna leave her kid, but the little girl didn't get it. She didn't know that it was just, like, I don't know, it was a joke. It was so good, though. Okay, what else do we need? Magna Forest. Okay, so the thing we just picked up isn't timed. Excuse me. Okay, so we just gotta go back to Alchemoth, and Magna Force. Okay. This one should be easy, I think. The Ferris Blood. I know this is like the wolves or whatever. This one, like I was saying, I've killed so many of these stupid Orlugas, and they won't drop their skirts. This is gonna be the last thing I do. I'm gonna do these, grab these things, and then call it for the night, because I am hungry, very hungry. I think they're like around here somewhere. I'm gonna look up the Orluga skirt thing. Wait, they only drop from Terra Orluga? No, they're drop. Oh, well, it says they're rare material, so maybe that's part of the problem. But I don't know. I've killed so many of these things. They have to be like super rare. Dude, okay, some guy said his first kill he got a skirt. 67 kills later he got nothing. That's not good. That doesn't sound good. Let me do this Ferris thing, and then I'll kill some Orlugas. But if it seems like it's taking, I missed it. Taking super long. I might just give up. Excuse me. That's not even what I needed. Hopefully this isn't rare too, because like, I don't know, I only have one, but I don't really remember killing a lot of these things anyway. Ow. Excuse me. Dude, how do... Oh, nice. I say, how do I get up here? Never mind. I don't know if that's the intended way to do that, but sweet. Maybe because, like, I don't know, how would you get on this from the other way?
This represents no problem whatsoever.
Don't get careless, guys. This won't take long.
Dude, I think if Shulk just would walk behind it and backslash it immediately, it would kill in one hit.
Anyone? Nice job.
Nice. Okay. Magna skirts. Or Lugas. Let me highlight the quests so I can, like, see them all on the map. Wait, what is this then? I must have had another quest that's like go to Magna Force or something. I think there was, like, in Frontier Village actually. No, they want me to go all the way around. Great. Okay. I mean, since I'm here, hopefully I can go through this way. So I kind of want to... No, I'm not going there. I saw that crystal and was like, I kind of want that. I can't tell if this is actually faster. I talked about this before, like, not the last time I played, but the time before that, probably. But one of the Nopons told me, hey, if you jump in deep water, you move faster than just, like, trying to, like, trudge through it. But it's like, I don't know, it's hard to tell because, like, when I jump, I am moving faster, it looks like. But then when I land, and, like, I can only tell because when I land, it looks like it slows down. And I can't tell if it's because there's, like, when you land, no, okay, yeah, it is moving faster. Because, like, when you land, I was like, maybe there's, like, landing lag. So, like, when you land, you have to recover for a second. So, like, it looks like you slow down. But no. She just keeps the same momentum, or, like, keeps moving. But whatever. Anyway. Other way. Wait, what are these? Because... Oh, okay. I was like, these exclamation points are low to the ground. These Orlugas are supposed to be tall.
This represents no problem whatsoever.
Don't get careless, guys. This won't take long.
Flowing through me. Succumb to the power of Earth. I see life outside
Nice.
my world is not easy.
Piece of cake.
It's probably not in here because it looks like a normal chest. Yeah. There's a lot of them around here, though, at least.
Represents no problem whatsoever.
Don't get careless, guys. This won't take long.
Manifest yourself. Summon flare.
We can definitely do
We
it.
are victorious.
Nice job. Let's not lose our heads, though.
Oh, maybe? Okay. We only need one more. Also, I forgot about these gigantic dinosaurs. 96. Well. Let's not go that way. Is there a way? Perfect. They won't come down here. Perfect. They just teleport instantly.
No problem whatsoever.
This one's mine. Don't get careless, guys.
That's called summon.
All right, I'm feeling it.
Poison. Victory is sweetest when you can
I like how the chest drops over here.
No?
Okay,
Anyone?
that's not what I wanted.
This represents no
I did.
problem whatsoever.
I shouldn't have copied.
Don't get careless, guys. This won't take long.
Oh, up. I'm like, why is it not going?
Shield to protect us from harm. I feel the ether building within me.
Please, silver chest.
Glorious.
Let's not lose our heads, though. Let's stay focused.
I really hope this doesn't. I don't want to do 67 of these. I messed that up.
So this is the legendary Monado.
Oh, I did that wrong.
Bad battle.
Fine. It's not fine. This guy didn't drop the thing. Oh, I didn't. Whoops. I forgot I locked onto him, so pressing A would start the fight. Oh, I did it wrong because I didn't use my thunder, lightning, whatever.
I see life outside my world is not easy.
That might be it.
Cool. Let's keep this up. Looking on here. No? Anyone?
Please. Nice. Cool. So I think that's it. Talk to Call. Return to Galdo. Return to Nello. And these two, but these are the boss fights that I can just go do later. Perfect. Then the rest of these I can do, take my time with. Do them whenever. A lot of them are just like return to the person too, so it's not a big deal. Okay, whatever. Oh, so this is like one of the examples I was talking about of like this part's not filled in right here. But I don't know where else there is to go in this place. Unless it's just a place I haven't unlocked yet or something. But it could also just be like, because in Satoral Marsh, the last like landmark I had to unlock was like a place that was filled in on my map and I'd passed by it 100 times. I just didn't walk close enough to unlock the landmark itself, and that's what did it. So there might be a landmark in here somewhere that I just have to take 2 more steps closer to it to unlock it. So I should look that up. What is that? That's who I have to turn. I was like, why is this here? The whole reason I came here was for this. Jeez. Nello knew Node medicine was a coming. He literally said it right and then fixed it to be wrong. Because he's like, oh right, I'm a Nopon. I'm supposed to pretend to be kind of dumb. So people assume I'm dumb and I can take advantage of that. This guy needs help. Okay. I was like, my number one fear now is to turn in one of these quests and the person be like, okay, here's the next quest. Because then it's going to be like, oh, God. As long as it's not timed, I'll take whatever quest. Because I want to keep progressing. Like, the story's, like, actually really, really picking up. Like, because it wasn't, it's not that it was slow, but it's like, we're actually getting to the mystery and solving the mystery of, like, Fiora. Why is Fiora there? Who is Mayneth? Why? Like, what happened? And then also, what is going on? Like, Mumkar literally explained, like, oh yeah, the Macanus feeds off of the Bionis' ether, which is basically its blood, and it's like, what? And then wait, quest updated. Merlays, probably in the daytime. Is it both probably? Actually, I don't know. I think there was one more exclamation point.
Welcome.
Some of these quests I'm turning in, I'm like, I don't even remember who you are or what this was for. But this guy is like, oh, thanks for carrying out the mission. I'm like, I kind of remember taking a mission for someone else, but I feel like I've done that 100 times anyway. Sweet. Okay. Let me pass time today. Wait. Why aren't these filled in? Are they like stairs? I don't know. Yeah, let me pass time. Oh, okay. I don't know why, but running through this water just reminded me of Ayaka from Genshin Impact. Because I was thinking like, oh, we're running through the water for no reason, just to get our boots and stuff wet. Like, literally, we could have just walked around and kept our shoes clean and dry. Even though it doesn't matter. Whatever. That's just like the thought that popped up in my head. But it reminded me of in Genshin Impact. This, like, people make fun of this all the time, but like, there's like a cutscene with Ayaka when you do like her like story quest or whatever, and or like I don't know, some quest you do that has her in it, but like you're standing in like this forest and there's like a little pond or whatever, and Ayaka is like, I don't know, it's like this like sweet little moment between you and her or whatever. But she like starts dancing in the water, and she has her like little like, what do they call them? It's like a traditional Japanese kind of like shoe sandal thing, but it has like the little like sock attached to it or whatever. I can't remember what they call it. Is it Zori? Hold on. Yeah, it's like the Zori shoes with like the socks. But I think Ayaka might also just be wearing like those socks and then wearing the Zori or whatever. But anyway, she like is like dancing in the water with them on, and people just like constantly, like anytime there's like that scene or like that scene gets shown or brought up or whatever, people just point out the fact that she's like wearing her socks in the water, and like people just be like, all I can hear is squish squish, like her sounds walking in, or her feet, the sounds of her feet in wet socks walking, and like the squish that would be coming from it. And it's like, I don't know, that's what I thought of. I don't know why it just like appeared in my brain. It is now permanently. I hate that kid. I hate the kids that say that. want to play, but they say it's so weird. Anyway, now everyone's walking with wet boots. That's like the worst feeling too, because like when I was in the Marines, like all throughout, like I went in September, graduated in December, and so like I was there for like fall and winter, and like it rained like a lot, and so like there's plenty of days where, and like on my what do you call it, on my Crucible it rained, and so it's just like there's plenty of wet boots walking around, and it's a miserable experience. And you have like, you bring extra socks, like a lot of extra socks to change your socks, so you don't get like, I don't know, keep your feet dry and stuff like that, because you should keep your feet dry. And even like with all the extra socks, it was just like you'd run through them super fast, and so you just like have to rotate back to like kind of like, they're dry now, but they're kind of stale because they were wet and dried, not because they were like clean and dried. And so it's like it feels bad and gross. Cool. I knew it. I was like, I feel like this one will have another part to it. Maybe this isn't another part to it. It's just this kid had a quest, but he wouldn't give it to me. I like how she's like, hold on. The kid is like, there's too many monsters, and Melly is like, okay, but that's what the guards are for. And the kid is like, no, there's still too many. And she's like, okay, well then they need to do their job better. And the kid is like, no, it's just too many monsters. And she's like, they still need to do a better job. And she's like, all right, fine, I'll do it myself. And it's just kind of funny to think like a princess empress thing person being like, guards, do your job. And someone will be like, no, it's still too hard. And she's like, all right, you know what, fine, I'll do it. I'll do your job for you. I'm the most important person here. This work is literally below me, but I'll do it. Okay, who's that officer? Officer LaCroix? I think I talked about OUGH and like the million ways to pronounce it and how stupid English is because of that. This guy's name is LECROUGH. So like ROUGH is rough, and but like the LE in the front, the LEC makes it seem kind of French. So it could be like LaCroix, could be LaCroix, could be LaCroix, could be LaCroix.
What is it?
Buono Nebulae. Those aren't the super high level ones, right? Oh, Bono Nebulae. I said Buono. Is this timed? If it's timed, I'll do it tomorrow. What is this one? Oh, these are like the same thing. I wonder why they do that sometimes. Like, one person is like, you accept a quest and like, oh, go talk to this guy to get the rest of the details, and then they give you a separate quest for that instead of just updating it the way, I don't know. Anyway, let me let's see. We're gonna have to be out in air at sea, so let's where do I want to set myself up? Is this up? No, it's the shore, so it's by the water. I want to be on like a high point. Actually, I'll stay here. Anyway, that's it. I am done for tonight. I should be back tomorrow. I'm not doing anything, so I shouldn't miss it. Unless, well, okay. I was talking about earlier how yesterday I didn't stream. And it's because my mom at the last minute was like, hey, let's watch The Sopranos. And I was like, okay. But even if that happens, I'll just be like, nah, I gotta stream. But yeah, anyway, that's it. I'll be back with more of this. Cause I don't know, I was talking about that Cinderace raid earlier, and I was talking about like last stream about like, yeah, I don't know, I was like thinking about streaming it, but like there's nothing to see. It's just like one fight. Like I mean, I'm going to farm it when I can, maybe, depending on like how good or bad the experience is. Cause like, I don't know, I was talking about complaining about it earlier, but like, I don't know, it's not that hard of a fight, but it's just like the difficulty of the fight is trying to not have your teammates die a million times and ruin it for you, and then also the lag and stuff like that. But the rewards are like, I don't know, they're so good, but you don't get Herba Mystica, which is like the worst part, and that's like the only reason I really do the raids anymore. But whatever, anyway, that's it. Just enjoy the rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. I'll be back. Goodbye.